Control 1 to all units. General report at week 17 of 20-week program for Earth takeover. Pre-commencement of Phase 6. Blue light subjects worldwide performed as projected and are training others to use their sixth sense. Now have powers of total mind reading and thought transference. As anticipated, a World Council opposed to our plan now established. End of General Report. Phase 6. Commence immediately. All units to continue oversee of defined areas from non-site zones until Earth takeover. Blanking procedure to be observed. Repeat, Phase 6. Commence now.
About a minute and a half, Captain.
Okay, Pete, hold it steady.
Sir.
325, calling base. 325, calling base.
Go ahead, 325.
Holding steady at Max 2, altitude 22,000.
Any sightings?
Negative sightings. Calm, clear, beautiful blue, not a source in sight. Same as every other week for the last 17. This could have all.
Received your negative. Continue return sweep along down leg to base. With luck, you'll find saucers with cups on them.
Captain!
What is it? Base, you still on the base.
Go ahead, 325.
Look, you're going to think I'm crazy, and I must admit I agree with you.
Dropping back, Captain.
My number 2 will confirm what I'm about to say.
What's going on, 325?
Base, I don't know how to tell you this. There's a young kid about 15 years old. He's flying alongside us, waving through the cockpit window.
We're going to get the aliens. 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 We're going to get the aliens.
The Silent Scream by Wally K. Daly, with James Lawrenson as Tom Harris and Hannah Gordon as his wife Sally. Colin Douglas as the Prime Minister, Peter Wickham as Silkin, and Donald Hewlett as A.P. Smith.
3 weeks to Armageddon, and the typists type away. Music sweet to ears of one such as me, who lives for the eternal tinkle of tea and the tinnicky ting of typewriters.
Come in.
Oh. Good day.
Can I help you?
Yes, of course you can. How sweet of you to offer. My card, Smith, A.P. An innocuous little name, but enough to mark me out. My card. Rather good photograph, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Mr. Smith. Mr. Silkin told me to expect you. He's in with the PM and Cabinet at the moment. I wonder if you...
Take a seat. Love to. Exactly what I need at this moment in time. There we are. Better. Strolled across St. James's to get here. Check the quality of this year's ducklings. A heart still youthful and feet grown old. A poetical tragedy. As I look back over a long, full and happy life, Miss... oh, so sorry, how churlish. I didn't catch your name. Miss
Divine. Gloria Divine.
A song in itself. As I look back over a long, full and happy life, Miss Divine, I regret nothing but the passing of my youthful feet. Pimples and puberty hold no allure, but feet irreplaceable. You're about to ask me if I'd like a cup of tea. How kind of you?
Well, yes, I was, but how did you know? You're not...
And now you're wondering, is he one of those dreadful sixth sense people?
Oh, no,
Yes, written all over your face. But rest easy, my dear. I am no walking miracle man, far from it. But I do know all about the sixth senses. All about them. From personal experience, Miss Divine.
Really? You're quite positive you're not...
Gloria.
Oh.
Is Mr. Smith all right?
Oh.
There you are, A.P. Come straight through.
Oh, please go in.
Oh.
Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Gloria. Saved by the bell, eh, my dear? Or the timely intervention of Mr. Silkin. In I go, and minus a cup of tea. Well, such is the state of the crisis. Good day, sir.
Welcome back, AP. How was your trip?
Fine, sir.
Good. Take a seat. Prime Minister breathing down my neck. Once the RM data regarding spread of the sixth sense power is worldwide now as well as local.
Been correlated yet?
Just waiting your report. Communications doing the rest of the world now. Should be up any time.
This new maintenance among countries has taken all pleasure of discovery out of the job. My little bit of information gathering is bound to be echoed in every corner of the world.
True. But if you think RM section's got problems, think of the Secret Service boys, AP. Job centers of the world full of redundant spies. Countries falling over themselves to give up their greatest secrets for the common good, hopeful of finding an answer to the unanswerable. If this alien threat's real, how can we stop it?
Aren't we a lucky world to find a common enemy after all these thousands of years? Suddenly we're all friends, and all arms and armories point to the sky. Eyes ache with constant sky-searching as we tick remorselessly to our deadline, finding no comfort in the stars.
You want to report on your trip?
Yes, fine. Not an awful lot to say, really. People don't know what to believe, but are being fairly phlegmatic about it generally. If in doubt, do not. Seems to be the order of the day now. The panic's died down. The earlier riots when the news first broke won't be repeated, I don't think. But the people are uneasy. Funny things are happening in the world.
Mr. Harris and his fellow blue light men?
They're still trying to train their sixth sense followers to coordinate their powers worldwide and stand up to the aliens.
Yes, and their powers can be pretty devastating, as we both know.
Yes, extrasensory perception, telekinesis, telepathy, PSI, the whole shooting match rampant.
Is Harris having much success?
Not a great deal. I think the Central Office of Information Film campaign is paying off handsomely. People are being frightened off from joining them, but the churches are packed every Sunday.
I only hope you're right about them being frightened off.
Oh, I am. The movement's a bit too ant-like for the common mind to accept easily, and mind-reading's creepy.
True. Cigarette?
No, thanks. We all like to hang on to our privacy, and I think that's why there's not many takers. Myself, for one. But there are the children.
Children?
Teens and upwards. They're flocking to it, lemming-like. The road to Tom Harris's Midlands base is awash with unwashed youth heading towards tomorrow's Nirvana. And if the power is real, that could present problems for Tom Harris as well as us. I think they could easily get out of hand.
Oi!
Me?
Yes, you. Where are you off to?
I'm going to Allingbury.
For what?
I'm going to join the Sixth Senses lot.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you going to join them?
Just fancy it, that's all.
Oh, should have more sense. Bright-looking kid like you. You know it's going to be banned any day now, don't you?
It's not banned yet, is it? Still a free country, isn't it?
Watch your lips, Sonny. Right, I think you'd better come in with us for questioning. Back to the station house.
Why? What charge?
No charge. But if Neil be, we'll think of something. Vagrancy, abroad without parental consent, that sort of thing. How old are you?
14. I can go where I like, because I said it's still a free country, isn't it?
What's your name?
Andy.
Right, Andy. I'm going to check you out just in case. Name, address, date of...
What the? Leave him be. Those days are over.
Where the hell did you come from?
Charlie! Okay, I saw it all. Right, Wonder Boy, push off. We're not impressed with your sixth senses and your party tricks. We've been long enough around these borderlands of Tom Harris's place not to be overly awed by people arriving unexpectedly. So push off. Let's take him in peace. Otherwise,
Don't be impertinent, little policeman. We young ones no longer have patience with such mindlessness. Crawl back to your car and drive off to continue your futile lives. Stop playing your childish game so near to our territory. The aliens are coming. We have no time for your foolishness. We must prepare. Enjoy your last 3 weeks of sanity somewhere else.
What's happened to them? What are you doing to them? Stop it! Stop it! You'll kill them!
They deserve to die.
Look!
Everybody who doesn't see the need to join we sixth senses deserves to die, and the police seem to be stupider than most. Go away, policeman. Warn your friends to stop interfering. Look at them, scuttle away. Too blind to see the need to take the power on offer. Fodder for the aliens, tomorrow's madman. Now, you can go to our headquarters. It's just beyond that hill. You've changed your mind? Well, don't be frightened. It's the authorities that make us young ones irritable. You'll be safe. You'll learn control. It's fun, Andy. We can do anything. We're like gods. You can be one of us.
No, I have changed my mind. I want to go now. I want to go home.
Another one of tomorrow's madmen. In 3 weeks' time, when the aliens return, you'll be screaming with the rest, and I won't even sympathise. Goodbye, stupid!
Oh, I must go, sir.
At least finish your tea.
It's all right. I'm okay. I can hear a mind up at the crossroads. Young, 14 or so. Kid called Andy. Can you hear him? He wants to join us. He's been badly scared by something. Plucking up the courage to walk the last mile. I'd better...
Look, relax, Tom, please. I can hear him. Seems nice. I'm sure he'll wait. Oh, you look so tired. You need to rest as well as work.
So little time, Sal. There is so little time. There's only 3 more weeks before the aliens come back.
I'll be glad when that 20 weeks deadline is up, so everyone can just learn how stupid they were not to believe you and all the other blue-light people.
Don't say that,
Well, they're
Sal.
stupid, Tom. Blind and stupid.
No, they're human.
And us?
Oh, I don't know what to believe anymore, Sal. Perhaps the press is right.
Where's Brian?
He's up north somewhere, trying to get people to join us.
Has he had any success?
Very little. This morning I opened my mind to him, and it's the same reaction wherever he's been. First, disbelief. Then he performs a couple of tricks like a circus entertainer trying to please the crowd. Knocks a tree down by thinking about it, or floats 6 foot off the ground. Anything stupid or childish like that to impress them. And each time he felt a wave of fear wash over him. He let me share the memory. It was frightening, Sal. It was frightening. And then most of them turned down the offer of being trained.
What's happening in other countries?
Exactly the same. I linked into the Blue Light Network last night and spoke to everyone like me, worldwide. The same despondency. We failed, Sal. We all know we failed, and it's hard to live with. Only kids come to us. Right round the globe, it's only kids. The adults mostly don't want to know.
The kids don't help what you're trying to do, and not with the tricks they've been getting up to, frightening people.
I know, but what can you do? They're all we've got, Sal. Just kids. You, Brian, and a few local villages here. That's all we've got in England to fight off an alien threat. What can we do, Sal?
I just hope that they mature very quickly. They're deliberately abusing their powers, behaving like little Hitlers.
Yeah. I'll go and collect Andy. Try to persuade him how serious it all is. Perhaps he'll listen to me, and not to the other youngsters.
Perhaps.
Well, Julian, of course, makes it quite clear. The 6 sensors will have to be banned.
All right, you clever clog. So we ban them. How do you propose to enforce the ban?
Prime Minister, you have no right to talk to me in that fashion. I would remind you that we are now a coalition, and I demand to be treated with all due respect.
The Prime Minister is right. Unenforceable legislation is worthless.
We'll make it enforceable.
How?
If we were in control of the situation...
Hang on. Right. Let's yet again quietly state the case. We've got to go on believing that the alien message delivered to us 17 weeks ago that they intended to take us over is true, while convincing the public it's not.
Oh, why not let the public make up their own minds what to believe?
Because it's World Council policy, Freddie, that's why. We can't afford to have riots like the first week after the sources appeared. We got off light in this country. America was awash with blood, And China just as bad.
Mass hallucination.
Whether the flying saucers were hallucinations or not, it happened. All over the world, every capital city saw one appear. We saw ours ourselves, outside that very window. And each country had its own blue light blokes. Normal blokes like Tom Harris, whipped off for a 10-day trip, and then delivered back with their sixth sense revealed, capable of reading other people's minds, thoughts, secrets, nightmares, acting like bleeding supermen, and delivering their alien messages direct to heads of government.
Accept the training by Tom Harris, or go mad.
Aye, and 20 weeks to make our minds up. Give in to their terms, accept the training, or have a world madness.
Madness in the first week.
That was now to do with the aliens, Marty. Just general panic reaction. The World Council thing soon stopped that. Once you've got a policy for the whole world and agreement there'll be no more hostilities till we've sorted these aliens out, you can soon get the press calming the people down and convincing them it's all baloney.
Yes, but we happen to know that it's not baloney. What happens in 3 weeks' time when the aliens whip off this protective cover thing and we all receive this sixth sensibility? When it pours into every mind in the world.
We'll all be screaming wrecks within days.
That's where umbrella comes in.
Umbrella?
Aye, umbrella. Now we come to the good news. Remember when the Americans tried to quarantine their blue light bloke in the early days?
You mean when the whole town was wiped out?
50,000 people dead, including troops. Everyone except their blue light man, in fact. Well, they switched on a machine. Sukin. Sir. Get it on the desk from underneath there.
Right, sir. Rather heavy, sir.
Well, come on, give 'em a hand, somebody.
Piece of equipment.
Right. As I was saying, they switched on a machine, just like this, only bigger, and 50,000 people died. Hopefully, our boffins have got the problems ironed out. Because I'm going to switch it on right now.
No, Andy, don't open your eyes. That's it. Just a pinprick of light over to the left. You see it? Behind your mind. You got it. That's the one. Fine. Now, think it out of the way. No, you can't touch it. You just got to think it.
I can't move it, Mr. Harris.
Understand, Andy, your sixth sense has always been there. It's just a point of finding the door. Once you can hold it, you can open it. Once you can open it, you'll understand.
I'm a bit frightened, Mr. Harris.
Don't be. You're nearly there now. We're quite shielded down here. That's why we use this deep cave for training. There won't be many thoughts pouring in. I'll cut you off if it gets too loud, okay? That's it. Fine. Now, you're in control, Andy. You've got it. That's it. Lift the light out of the way.
How? How can I?
Imagine it's hinged. Flip it out of the way.
I can't.
Try. Flip it out of the way. It's the door to power. It must be open.
I can't move it, Mr. Harris, honest.
You can. That's right. Now, it's moving. Keep trying. You've got it opening.
Mr. Harris,
Now.
Mr. Harris,
Now. Now, swing it open. Control the sound. Control all the minds. Control. Now, Andy, now. Pull it on. You're okay now, Andy.
Fantastic.
Yes. It's quite something, isn't it? Bit of a shock at first when you hear people thinking from miles around.
It's all right now. I can control it.
Yes, I know. But it's more important if you control yourself, Andy.
Well, how do you mean, Mr. Harris?
A lot of the young ones have been joyriding, giving people shocks by appearing unexpectedly, that sort of thing.
Oh, I won't do that, Mr. Harris.
I know you won't want to, but when you get to the others... Look, Andy, I'm training people, all we blue light men all over the world, the first ones who were taken off in the flying saucers. We're all training as many people as possible for one purpose, and one purpose only. To try to beat the aliens. Not because it's fun, not because it's fantastic, having a sixth sense, being able to teleport, being invincible, that sort of thing, but to beat the aliens so that...
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
I was talking privately. You shouldn't intrude.
We're very sorry, Mr. Harris. Hello again, Andy.
We all want to welcome you.
Take you with us to the hall.
The hall?
Help you settle in.
Would you like that, Andy?
Look, kids, I think...
Come on, Andy. Hold hands. We'll help you.
Teleportation's terrific.
Well, Mr. Harris?
I was in the middle of explaining
He's
to Andy...
trained now.
Your job's finished, Mr. Harris.
We'll show him lots of other things.
Helpful things. Won't we?
Yeah.
You'll be all right with us, Mr. Harris.
We're going to be good boys and girls from now on, aren't we?
Of course we are.
Wait a minute, come back. Oh, my God.
Tom,
Oh, I didn't hear you arrive.
are you all right?
Yes. The kids have just been here. Took Andy back to the hall.
Oh, no, I saw the vanishing trick. Tom, they're getting out of hand. You'll have to do something.
No, they're just kids. They'll get over treating the power like a toy. We need them. No more adults have come in for training at all, in spite of Brian's efforts.
So the press have finally succeeded.
Yes. Turned us into monsters. Tools of the aliens. That's so stupid and short-sighted.
Oh, no, perhaps it wasn't the press at all. Perhaps we really are monsters.
That's it, sir. Now, full power.
There you are. Didn't blow up after all. Calm down. Calm down. It's been well tested. I knew there was no danger.
What's it supposed to do?
It's doing it, Meg. Listen. What do you hear?
A buzzing noise.
Apart from that.
Nothing.
Exactly. No traffic. On the hour exactly, and no Big Ben, thank God. Silence.
Well, what's the point of it?
Pick up the phone, Freddie.
It's dead. Cut off.
Silken, switch on the television, fire in.
Very good, sir. Nothing, sir.
Radio.
Nothing, sir.
And there, gentlemen, you have it. Umbrella.
But what exactly is it doing?
How does it work?
I don't know how the hell it works. I've got no mind for that sort of thing. Something about a lattice work of lasers. But what it does, I do know. For want of a better word, we're sitting inside an invisible bubble made by this little machine. We're cut off from every kind of communication right across the spectrum. The brain boys reckon that the new power that the aliens have threatened to unleash on us will have to come as some sort of electronic wave, and that this machine should stop it.
How many of these umbrella things are there available?
Well, it's about the best bit of cobbling together the world has ever seen. Thanks to the peace pact and panic, we've got enough machines, large versions of this, to sling round the world capitals and major cities before the 20 weeks is up. Enough to get quite a fair section of the population inside and safe.
You say you've got these machines for the capitals and large cities. What about the rest of the country? What about my constituents, the country towns and villages?
Well, we're getting them together as fast as we can, but...
Won't people panic when they know it's time? Funny things start happening and no protection available in their areas.
But we're not going to tell them.
But you've got to...
Don't be daft. We can't tell them. There'll be another bloodbath. People fighting to get to the safety of the cities. We can't allow that. This is all absolutely top secret. Umbrella is not to be discussed with public or press. Got that? Each government shall keep it secret. This is World Council ruling. I agreed, and so must you.
You agreed.
Let me finish. If Umbrella works, as I say, large sections of the population will be safe, and we can get some sort of training program underway, perhaps with the help of these sixth sensor people. If it doesn't work, we've had it anyway. So the first thing is, we've got to find out if it does work.
How do you intend to go about that?
We're going to ask our blue light bloke, Tom Harris, to help us test it.
Just sit back and relax, Donald. It's not going to hurt at all.
Well, all right, Mr. Harris. I feel a bit scary, but I'll have a go. Good. Now, what do I have to do exactly?
I'm going to come into your mind, and together we'll find the light that opens...
Tom?
Hang on a second.
All right, sir.
Will you come to the farm?
Well, I was just going to start off a training session. Is it important?
My mind's open. Have a look.
No, since when?
All morning, but it's been building up for the last few weeks. I didn't want to worry you.
I'll come right over. Try to contact Brian.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Donald. I'm going to have to leave you now.
Oh, I was hoping you'd be able to get me done.
Well, don't worry. You'll have the power by tonight, and it'll be like seeing for the first time. You'll find it very helpful. I must go now. My wife tells me there's a bit of a problem with the baby.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Talking with our minds.
Oh.
Sorry, I've got to go.
Oh, well, I hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, no. It'll be all right.
Shut the door, Sukin.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good to see the back of them all, bunch of old women.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Sukin.
Thank you, sir.
Well, do you think we convinced them?
Sounded very plausible, sir.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? But if we can't let them in on the truth.
Yes, sir. It is.
Right. Well, you better get it organized. For a start, all people heading for this place in the Midlands stopped and held. Kids as well, all right? At least until after the deadline's up.
Very good, sir. And Tom Harris himself?
Plan still holds. Better send that RM man from Ministry of Defence to deliver the message. What's his name?
Smith, sir. A.P. Smith.
Yeah, that's the one. Send him. But give him the same cock and bull story we gave the Cabinet. Meeting with me, testing the umbrella, that sort of thing. Wouldn't do if he got a whiff of what's really going on.
Of course not, sir.
As to the venue...
I thought one of the underground atom shelter places would be perfect.
All right. Take your choice and have it adapted as necessary. Let Smith know which one.
Very good, sir. Anything else?
No, that's enough skullduggery for one day.
Right. I'll get moving on the necessary...
Very good.
Arrangements.
Silken.
Yes, sir?
You think I'm doing the right thing?
Well, it's a policy decision by the heads of the World Council, sir.
That doesn't answer the question. You think I'm doing the right thing, lad?
If, as you all seem to believe, the original blue light men and the people they've managed to train, the sixth senses, are the aliens' open sesame to this planet, as it were, well, then you're doing the only thing. The only thing that could possibly save the world, that is.
Thank you, Silken.
Hurry, Tom, please. Oh, at last. Coming up the path now. Opening the door now. Oh, Tom.
Take it easy.
I'm frightened.
Be all right. Why didn't you tell me about it sooner?
I thought it was just something that would pass. It was only a few moments at first, and then Sam would snap out of it. But it's been longer every day until this morning, and look, he just hasn't snapped out of it at all.
Sam? Hey, baby Sam. Nothing. When did it start?
The day after you opened his mind to the power.
Oh, God. Perhaps it was a mistake. I thought the earlier the better, more protected if he grew up with it. Have you been inside his mind to see where he is?
No, I daren't. He seems happy enough. I thought I'd wait till you arrived.
Okay. Did you manage to get Brian?
Yes. He's finishing off a meeting and then he'll teleport. He won't be more than a few minutes.
Well, I'd better go inside, see what baby Sam's up to. Is he reacting to any outside stimulus at all?
No. Watch.
Nothing. External senses completely blacked out. Eyes that don't see. Ears that don't hear. Pinch him.
Oh, no,
Pinch him! Nothing. No reaction. Oh, what have I done to him?
Control 1 to base unit 12. Control 1 to base unit 12. Earthchild approaching too close to mind barrier. Seek and redirect, but do not harm. Repeat, seek and redirect, but do not harm. Over.
I got here as quickly as I could.
Good to see you, Brian.
And you. Sal, what's the problem?
Baby Sam.
Oh, serious?
He's gone for a walk in other people's minds.
How do you mean?
He's closed down his body. His sixth sense has taken over. He's gone on walkabout, look. Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
Ooh, no reaction.
Outside stimuli not getting through to him at all.
What's he doing in there?
He's flitting from mind to mind. He's on an experience binge, traveling at the rate of knots.
Have you been in after him?
Yes, it didn't do any good. It's like a playful pup. Every time I get near to him, or he sensed me approaching, he just jumped off to another mind.
Can't you just leave him in there till he gets bored, or wants to come home, or gets hungry or something?
He won't get bored. There's too many new sensations, and he's too far away to be aware of hunger. Chances are he could get lost. The chances are he could die.
Tom!
It's absolutely new to me, this complete mind-body separation.
And me. Still, Sam's the first baby who's been given the capacities.
Come on, do something, the pair of you. Stop blandly discussing him as if he was a...
Look, Sal, we'll do something, but we've got to talk it through. I've got to go in there deep, and I'll need Brian to guide me back. We've got to know between us what we're going to do. This is bigger than the problem of Sam, Sal. When the aliens carry out their threat and the power pours in, every child on Earth has got this coming to them. And we've got to work out an answer.
Admittedly, delicious.
Thought you'd like it. Another cup?
No, thank you.
Ah.
Would you like to tell me?
Tell you?
Yes, Mr. Silkin, tell me.
Ah.
It's always been a pleasure to be invited to office tea by the PM's private secretary, but I do feel after all these years that I can sense when there's more to the occasion than meets the eye.
Well, now you mention it, AP, there was a little something. The PM informs me that we've a tiny task to perform. Or rather, you have.
Namely?
To set up a meeting between the PM and Tom Harris.
What?
We need his help.
Tom Harris? Mr. Silkin, you wouldn't do this to a fellow civil servant.
It was the Prime Minister's personal request that you should be the one to carry out the task. Go to Allingbury, collect him.
This man Harris is becoming a habit. You do realize I was the one sent to check him after his disappearing trick in space?
Of course I know. I issued the orders and suggested that Harris, wife and child, along with that detective sergeant fellow, Brian Forbes, should be incarcerated safely in the underground atom shelter.
Yes, sir, you did.
You achieved that object with an aplomb that pleased the PM, hence his request for your further assistance.
You're right. I'm sorry, sir. Like to fill me in on the details?
Certainly.
I'll have that second cup now as well.
Welcome to the hall, Andy. Hello. Thanks for being
No, we don't walk in. Flying, be flying.
Only flying allowed here, Andy.
He's frightened. Don't be frightened.
I'm not frightened.
No need to talk.
Mouths are finished, an open book, your mind.
He is frightened.
Frightened,
Andy.
Frightened, Andy. Stop. Group mind formed. Andy, we're all one now. Open to us.
No.
See? Just one mass mind, see?
Yes. I can see. All jumbled up together. Why? Why'd you become one like this?
Strong. We're so strong. Could move a mountain. Shake a house. Just like this.
What's she doing? Stop. It'll fall down.
One mind. The English mind. Can fork the world with lightning. See, Andy? Gods of the universe. Masters of the world. Rock clouds together. Can make thunder.
Stop it! Stop it, please! Please! Stop!
Don't be frightened, Andy. You'll be one of us now.
We're going to take you in. You'll be one of the English group minds.
So powerful. We're all over the world. Every country now has their own group mind.
Nothing to be frightened of.
Be part of it.
Not frightening.
When we all join together very soon and become one world mind, then we will be a little frightening, Andy. But not to you. You'll be part of it. You can help us kill off the old ones. It will be fun. Very soon now. Very soon.
No. No. No.
Group mind, reform.
I want to go home.
And welcome a new disciple.
Please, let me go home.
Andrew.
Sam! Where are you? Sam! It's Daddy! Sam! Sam!
Sam, where are you?
Tom, pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together. Sorry, Brian. Just getting a bit hysterical. I'm all right now.
We'll share the joke. Do you some light relief.
It just struck me. Did you ever see Peter Pan when you were a kid?
No, I can't say I did.
Were you in the Tinkerbell?
Yeah, little fairy, isn't it?
That's the one. The one the kids finally say, well, she's just a light, a little pulsating light, flitting around, completely disembodied. I hear you talking somewhere, inside me, with some part of me, who knows how. I hear you talking, and I hear the voice of you, Brian, 6 foot of detective. And I immediately picture what you look like. I look through this multicolored gossamer wonderland we're in, Lord knows where, and I see you're the same as me. Just a tiny spark of light flitting round, changing color from white to red to blue to green. 2 Tinkerbells adrift in the back of a baby's mind. The essence of you and me is that small. But I go on hearing and imagining 6 foot of detective. I see you, Brian.
Quiet. What? I thought... It's him. Sam, he's over that way. But the thought trail goes straight ahead.
He must have cut back on himself. I'll go that way. Stay here. If need be, you can guide me back.
Okay.
Coming, Sam. I'm coming, Sam. Stay where you are. I'm coming. Daddy's coming.
Falling beret. Falling beret. Tickets, please. All tickets to be shown, please. Thank you, sir.
A taxi?
Just through the door, sir. Other side or forecourt.
Many thanks, Collector. You're a credit to your calling.
He's arrived.
He's at the station. Taxi.
Won't take him.
Make him.
Hurt him.
Nip his mind.
No. Wait. It's all right. Offered big tip. Accepted.
Oh, getting in. Mind a jumble.
Driver will take him as far as the crossroads. Frightened. I see him stationed.
Driver greedy. Easy ball.
Not nice.
Deserves to be hurt.
We'll freeze him. At the crossroads. Crossroads. To the crossroads. Fly. 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 Fly.
Very civil of you, driver.
Very civil of you, Mr.
Smith, AP. An innocuous little name, but enough to mark me out.
You sure your expenses will run to it, Mr. Smith?
No problem, driver. I don't suppose the country will miss the price of a new tank. It's all in a good cause.
Pardon?
I said I don't suppose I could interest you in extending your jaunt, driver. Countryside looking so pretty and all.
Sorry, the crossroads is it. I feel a bit wary going that far, to be honest. But Christmas is coming, and a big tip's a big tip.
Yes, I suppose it will be. Tell me, driver, how are the villagers up there taking the goings-on? Taking it in their stride, are they?
Oh, well, hard to work out, really. Don't see much of them nowadays. I think they've all been trained in this thing, but can't be sure. Yeah, kids certainly have. Hardly dare look at them.
How do you mean?
Well, if they see you watching them, nasty. They turn and stare. Dead cold. Like they see right inside you. You see what I mean? Creepy.
Doesn't sound exactly... Oh, my God! What on earth? Oh, presumably that's the crossroads ahead. Surprise, surprise. Reception committee waiting. 15 or 20 of them, would you say, driver? Average age 16, perhaps? They are a rather scary bunch, aren't they? And all looking this way. Creepy, personified. Your adjective is aptly clarified. Well, I suppose you want to be paid. Driver? Driver?
I've got the driver's mind. Good. Hold him steady.
Smith's putting on a calm face.
Not frightened enough. Make him frightened.
Hurt him.
No. Lift the taxi. Lift the taxi. Float it to us. One mind. One mind. Lift. Lift.
Good God, what's happening? I don't believe it. The wheels are off the ground. We're being floated forward. Fantastic. It would appear our presence is required at the crossroads. Oh, good heavens. Well, here goes, AP. Afternoon, gentlemen. Madam. Lovely day for flying. Yes, lovely day. Who'd think on a day as lovely as today my driver would end up frozen? Still, we live in a wondrous age. Yes, wondrous age. And I face, presumably, a fine example of its wonders. Silent majority. 5, 10, 15. Yes, 15 exactly. 6 senses to a man, or to a boy, should I say. I'm trying to put all my thoughts in the open. I know I can't keep any dark secrets, and I can sense you all nibbling away in the shady recesses at the back there. You must forgive it, in my mind, for its rather old-fashioned reaction to your present demeanour. After all, it shouldn't really be surprised. Fiction becomes fact too often these days to require comment. It only remains to discover which piece of fiction you've escaped from.
We are our own masters, not puppets.
Oh, you can speak. How nice. Your own masters. Invisible strings tie up our lives, unseen until he pulls. But who is he? Only time will tell.
We are our own masters.
I hope for your own sake and the world's you're right. You know who I am, of course.
Smith, AP, an innocuous little person, but enough to mark you out. Tricked Harris before the aliens released his full powers.
Jailed him. Underground atom shelter.
Returned to shoot him. Failed. Now here to request his assistance.
Very good. You are clever.
Don't push too far. You might get nipped. You're surprised by our uninvited reading of your mind. Harris and the other oldies are more genteel than we are. Different generations. The wrong attitude, but for a little while longer, quite harmless.
Do factions appear? Harris and the oldies versus we, knowledgeable youth?
We are simply realists.
We read for a purpose. We wish to know in advance your plots and plans.
Plots and plans, indeed. Sounds not unlike Chinese kitchenware. Not a smile between them. The plight of the next generation of English comedians is not to be envied.
The destruction of mankind is not a laughing matter, Smith. And your government's efforts to blind people to the realities of the situation and of the need to take our training have been all too successful. But there's a high price in suffering the world must soon pay. We young ones worldwide will see to that. You have succeeded in making us media monsters.
Whereas in reality, you're just clean-living, upstanding, normal super monsters.
I warned you. Enough. Smith, the driver has now been conditioned. He'll drive you to the village, deliver your message to Mr. Harris, and leave. Get in the taxi. Next time, step carefully. We're sensitive as well as powerful. Engine. Off you go.
Damn. How many countries have you reported in so far?
All of them, sir.
Same thing everywhere?
Yes, Prime Minister. File doors left open, secret plans scattered about, officers left as disheveled as a child's playroom, and nobody ever caught doing it. No alarms triggered, no locks forced, just doors left open. Security worldwide is in a state of chaos.
Yes, but our project.
Oh, that should still be secure. After all, ours is locked inside umbrella.
Good. What's our RM section make of all these goings-on? Sounds like their territory to me.
Well, they say, hopefully, sixth sense activity rather than alien. They think they may be testing their new capacities on various large projects. The Tower of Pisa being a prime example.
Straightening that showed a sense of humor, if nothing else. It's almost like childish practical jokes, Silken. One so serious it'd be funny. Well, what does the section reckon we should do about it?
Well, they're hoping their man Smith might throw some light on their overall plan, sir. If they have such a thing, that is.
Well, let's hope so. Now, let's get down to business.
Sir.
Have the security boys rigged up our little underground surprise for Harris yet?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. And Silkin,
sir?
Make sure the whole of RM section's kept in the dark about this project.
Oh, yes.
We don't want Smith getting any inkling at all about what's going on. And also, the soldier who's to press the button when Smith, Harrison Co. are in there hasn't got to know why. All right?
Sir.
Tell him it's the conference room ventilator or conversation scramble or whatever.
Very good, sir.
Right. That's your lot.
One thing, Prime Minister. What happens if Harris refuses to meet you?
Silkin, I had hoped that our close cooperation on this venture might have changed your nature slightly. But, Silkin, the reality is you shall go through life being a number one wet blanket.
Sorry, sir.
We'll work on the assumption he will. If he doesn't, we'll have another think. All right?
Very good, sir.
Now, Sam, don't go giving your mum a fright again.
Any thoughts, Brian?
No. Don't get it at all. Strange.
Me neither. He'd obviously been sent back. I mean, the command's there as clear as anything.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'd understand it better if it was one of our lot. I mean, if he'd...
Here on a visit. Put the kettle on, Sal. We don't need a sixth sense to know that he'll be dying for a cup of tea.
Delicious. And my obligatory 2 lumps. I must say, this letting people look round the inside of one's head certainly cuts a lot of waffle. I open up and in you go. You know the most minute details of my mission. You see the Prime Minister's request, see there's no chicanery, make your decisions, and Bob's your uncle. Could, of course, be a danger of honesty becoming fashionable again, it's very worrying. Still, that's progress. I must say, I wasn't expecting euphoria, but the government's request for your assistance does seem to be quite reasonable. The only other possible line of defence, if this alien threat does come to pass, is umbrella. So I think it would be best if you did come and test it, and if it doesn't work, give the boffins time to think again. Though there's dashed little time left for thinking. Is anybody there?
Sorry, we're not being negative. We're just talking it through between ourselves.
Oh, I do keep forgetting.
As well as deciding what to do about the kids. We're sorry you were treated so badly by them.
We ought to call a meeting of the whole community and get this sorted out once and for all.
Well, we're supposed to be keeping a low profile so as not to stir up any more adverse publicity. And instead, the village is getting a reputation like a Hammer horror film. You have to do something about it.
Sorry, sir.
We'll work on the assumption he will. If he doesn't, we'll have another think. All right?
Very good, sir.
Now, Sam, don't go giving your mum a fright again.
Any thoughts, Brian?
No. Don't get it at all. Strange.
Me neither. He'd obviously been sent back. I mean, the command's there as clear as anything. Keep away. But it's not sixth sense of pattern. It's something else entirely.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'd understand it better if it was one of our lot. I mean, if he'd poked into a mind that knew he was there and they chased him off home, that would be easy to accept. But, oh, this is something different again.
Well, we've got to find whether it's special to Sam's mind or if there's another deeper pathway for us all to explore. Look, I'll link into the Blue Light Network later, see if anything's been seen internationally.
Okay. You know, Tom, I know this is going to sound crazy, but the pictures Sam's seeing, the memories he's carrying, it's as if he'd stumbled accidentally into, well, I know it sounds daft, but paradise. And the message that comes over loud and clear is keep away, you're too early.
Sal, I'm getting the same feeling. I went deeper and deeper and sensed a paradise beyond. The question is, Sal, is it an alien paradise? A heavenly paradise, or just a bit of Sam's make-believe?
Donald's coming up the drive.
Oh, yeah, shouting away like mad.
He still doesn't believe mind-talking works, so he compensates by booming.
And surprise, surprise, our old mate and enemy, A.P. Smith, here on a visit. Put the kettle on, Sal. We don't need a sixth sense to know that he'll be dying for a cup of tea.
Delicious. And my obligatory 2 lumps. I must say, this letting people look round the inside of one's head certainly cuts a lot of waffle. I open up and in you go. You know the most minute details of my mission. You see the Prime Minister's request, see there's no chicanery, make your decisions, and Bob's your uncle. Could, of course, be a danger of honesty becoming fashionable again. It's very worrying. Still, that's progress. I must say, I wasn't expecting euphoria, but the government's request for your assistance does seem to be quite reasonable. The only other possible line of defence, if this alien threat does come to pass, is umbrella. So I think it would be best if you did come and test it, and if it doesn't work, give the boffins time to think again. Though there's dashed little time left for thinking. Is anybody there?
Sorry, we're not being negative. We're just talking it through between ourselves.
Oh, I do keep forgetting.
As well as deciding what to do about the kids. We're sorry you were treated so badly by them.
Yes. We ought to call a meeting of the whole community and get this sorted out once and for all.
Well, we're supposed to be keeping a low profile so as not to stir up any more adverse publicity. And instead, the village is getting a reputation like a Hammer horror film. You'll have to do something, Tom.
Look, if you'd like to go back to talking privately, I'll quite understand. I'll just munch on through the biscuits till a decision is reached.
Thanks.
They've really hurt him, Tom.
I know. The trouble is, how do you punish them? How do you keep them in hand?
I could understand it at first. The joyrides, frolics, giving airline pilots shocks, that sort of thing. Okay, we're older and tone it down, but I know the feeling. When you gave me the power, wow, I felt like a king.
But the kids don't feel like kings. They feel like gods.
I know.
And they're starting to act the part.
There's another thing that really upsets me. It turns out the kids are interfering with the work of the local coppers. Always young offenders. Anyone 20 or under, they offer to train them. Not to help combat the alien invasion, but so they need never fear the police again. And the police, of course, think it's our policy.
And so do the public.
If the kids pick up mind messages without being called, they must be keeping a watch on the police.
Not only the police. They don't mind pushing into anyone's head just for the hell of it. They're having a ball at the expense of our reputation.
What can I do? I can't suddenly set myself up as judge, jury, and public conscience. That's not my responsibility.
But you're the leader.
Oh, are you sure, Sal? Sal, I have no magic solution to make them do what we think is right. People are good, bad, and indifferent. That's human nature. Having another sense doesn't make them any more sensible. Look, Brian, the future of the whole world depends on these kids as much as on us.
Then God help the world.
You do have a responsibility to at least talk to them. To at least tell them that they're doing wrong. Make them see it. But they look up to you. They'll listen.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to them. We'll call a meeting. Let's get it out in the open.
And the Prime Minister?
I'll give what help I can. We'll take baby Sam along to protect us.
Okay.
Will you look after things here?
Sure.
Settled then. Meeting first, then see the Prime Minister. Right. Let's give AP the good news. Mr. Smith.
Ah, you're back. How nice.
They've decided. A meeting.
All the villagers.
Together. Perfect. Shall we do it then? Soon?
Tonight?
No. Tomorrow. Yes. Kill them tomorrow. Kill. 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 Kill.
All the oldies, not Harris. Everybody else.
While he's away.
Yes. Open minds for a vote. Decided. One abstain. Anti-plan. Oh. Andy. Burn. Steer. Andy agrees. It's unanimous. Unanimous.
Come. Sylvian. Use?
Is umbrella switched on, sir?
Oh, good thinking. Right, Sylvian, what is it?
Harris has agreed to come and confer. He's bringing his wife and son.
Good. Transport laid on?
Apparently he's making his own arrangements. RM have had to send a helicopter to lift Smith out of Wallingbury. Some local transport problem. And he's flying direct to the defence establishment, so he's there to greet Harris and family when they arrive.
Good thinking. Everything geared up in the way of equipment?
Yes, sir. All set to be triggered as soon as they're inside.
The personnel who set it up?
They've all been transferred to different units.
Fine. Harris's training place at Wallingbury.
The troops will go in as soon as Harris is known to be clear, sir. Small groups. No unit will be aware why they're setting up the equipment in the particular pattern chosen.
Good. The question is, will it work, Silkin? Will it work?
Right, yes, well, you all know why we're here, and thanks all for coming. The villagers, converts, children. I suggest we speak so we don't get confused with who's thinking out loud at any particular moment.
There's only one voice this side. We are of one mind. It's been agreed I speak for all.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Okay then, Andy, open to us so we can read your thinking.
No.
Andy, It's me you're talking to. It's only days since I taught you how to do this. Then why are you acting like this?
Don't let's personalise. For the purpose of this exercise, I'm voice, not Andy. Time is too short for such banality.
Why? Why have you all grown so cold, so distant? You stand there now apart from the rest of us. Why? We're all the same, but you're dividing us. I feel your minds meshed. A wall between us.
We're all in this together. We're all facing the same future with the same uncertainties.
There is no uncertainty. All has been agreed.
Like to explain that, Andy?
Voice.
Very well, then. Would you like to explain that? Voice.
Thank you. We know what must be done. We know you old ones are simply fodder for the aliens. We know your minds are weak and dangerous. We are one, invulnerable. You are individual and therefore vulnerable. What you think of as your newfound strength is in our terms a nothing. You live by yesterday's code, and sadly are considered too old to change. We accept that privacy and individual freedom are dead forever. We are now, when necessary, one mind, one group mind. We are in communion with equivalent group minds throughout the world. When merged, we create a totality so powerful that we could, without moving, change the course of the moon or decide and implement a universal policy for the world. This we intend to do as soon as we have dealt with the aliens. You think in your antiquated individuality that you are powerful, yet you are unknowingly the Achilles heel of our threatened world, and must therefore be Mr. Harris, be careful! They're going to...
Yes, Andy. What the hell is it?
I think they're consulting. God, look at Andy's face.
Doing something to his mind. Try to break through, Tom.
He's in agony, but no sound.
I can't get through. There's a solid wall of pain.
God, they've killed him.
It's a flicker of life. Help him. You idiots. Why did you do such a monstrous thing?
Come on, son. Try standing up.
He's not armed. Merely punished. He was about to speak beyond the limitations set by group mind. Personality nearly broke through. We all know it's hard to control, and will be for some time yet. It creeps in uninvited, but we're learning. Punishment procedures have been agreed from our inception. It helps. Cleanses the mind.
You sadistical, brainwashed bastard!
It's been decided we shall not punish you this time, Mr. Harris. You and all the other so-called blue light men are to be treated with respect. But please, don't test our patience too far. To continue.
Oh, no. We've had enough. Don't you see what's happening?
You're letting yourself be dehumanized. That's not what it's about.
It's a gift to enhance mankind, free the individual from his blindness.
You're debasing that gift. It's a talent for progress and self-discovery.
You're turning it into a tool for monsters. You must see what you're doing is madness.
You, Mr. Harris.
Your face glistens with fear at this threat to your power.
The aliens' plan is under attack.
Look at yourself.
Don't you realize why you're reacting this way?
Don't you realize it's you who's been conditioned?
The government is right.
You and all these other individual sixth senses you created are the real threat to mankind.
Well, must be protected from you.
Mr. Harris, you've enjoyed your moment of glory, pseudo-beneficiary of the mindless mask, in reality, alien tool. You've sucked in their implanted story and swallowed it down without a murmur, without question.
I'm right. I'm right. Open your minds. Open your minds.
You've carried out your instructions to the best of your ability. You've tried making a bed for the aliens to walk in and lie down on.
You've tried very hard to be Judas to a whole world. The moment of truth is now.
You have failed. Their plan has failed. And you'll be left alive to pass the message on.
Your mind full of doubt? Turmoil?
Can it be true what is being said? How can I prove it's false?
Round and round it races. Rest easy, Mr. Harris. It's true.
But the answer is unimportant. You failed.
That's all that matters. The aliens' plan has failed.
We're leaving tomorrow. Our mind groups worldwide have decided, rather than wait for the aliens to arrive, as they anticipate, to a comfortably prepared world and a manipulative workforce, we shall search them out in space.
They've made it too efficient. A bad mistake.
We shall let them know in their own world, wherever that may be, the price that must be paid for underestimating mankind.
the secret policies and plans of all governments regarding you, individual sixth sensors, and the outside alien threat, we have systematically surveyed and approved. If our efforts in the stars for some unforeseen reason fail and the aliens get through, the protection already developed by existing world governments will suffice to ward them off until more adequate facilities are developed.
And as we mind groups in all countries shall attend to you, the individual sixth sensor threat before we leave, the world should be safe. We journey to explore and revenge.
We shall not return until the alien threat is eradicated. And when we return, we rule. 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 We rule.
Tom?
Best leave him be, Sal. He's had a rough ride.
I've never seen him so slumped, so tired looking.
He'll be all right. Just let him sit and think it through.
You're probably right. I'll go and see if Sam's gone to sleep. Put a few things together for tomorrow morning. I think you better pour us all a drink. We need it. I'll be back in a sec. Okay?
Okay.
Do you think that we're all really...
No more questions, Sally. We've all got a lot of thinking to do. Here you are, Tom. Drink this. Scotch. Do you good. You want to talk it through? I'm sorry to give you such a rough time. You know, if it's any consolation, I'm sure they're wrong. They'll be gone tomorrow. We can go back to teaching anyone who's still in...
No more teaching.
Perhaps you're right. Just in case.
You know what frightens me most in all this nightmare? What frightens me most? The fact that they could be right. The kids could so easily be right. And whether right or wrong, a monster's been created that'll never die. Blue light men, they called us. Sounds almost romantic, but blue light men. Taken away by aliens, taught a few tricks, sent back a few days later, messenger boys to a threatened world. The press loved it. Governments hated it and rejected the message we messenger boys brought. With the enthusiasm of zealots, we taught, we messenger boys taught. No deviation, no hesitation. Worldwide, we blue light men unquestioningly spread the word. The mindless missionaries. Oh, why was I so blind? Why didn't I question? Only now, too late, I see the reality. The white men arrived in their longboats. Beached on hot white sands, took a few natives aboard, gave out their trinkets, mirrors, beads, axes, the ability to make instant fire, wampum, the worthless knickknacks of an alien culture. Those few natives went home to unbelieving tribes, showed their toys to wide-eyed, awestruck villagers, and were then believed. The villagers knew these few had indeed mixed with magic men, walked and talked with white gods from an unknown land. They treated them with awe, those few, believed their every utterance, accepted unquestioningly their message. What they didn't know was the high price they would finally have to pay in death, disease, slavery. A syphilis of new belief would eat away their homegrown gods and leave a husk to be filled with white man's ways. A whole way of life was to be the price. Nobody questioned. They simply took the white man's toys and played, not knowing there was a price to pay. Where are they now? The simple souls of yesterday who believed what they believed and were happy in their ignorance. Where are they now? Where are their gods? Where is their laughter? Gone forever. And bought so cheap. Sucked in, chewed up, and finally, fit for our version of civilization, sicked up into a pool called acceptable, integrated. Oh, progress is a wonderful thing, Bry. A world full of plastic look-alike people taught from childhood to conform, everybody to be given the benefits so no one suffers the deprivation of native simplicity. A world of same, bought with missionary baubles. The little tricks I was given to take back to my tribe is nothing but galactic wampum. I accepted it unquestioning, and now we'll pay the price. With the box of tricks, I've struck a spark that will burn the world we know away forever, and there is no way of putting out the flame. They'll suck us in, chew us up, and spit us out. Acceptable. Use us, abuse us, teach us new ways of living, of dying, force on us their beliefs, their traditions. Teach we children to conform. And finally, in some far distant day, we will be integrated into the galaxy. Brian, I've helped murder a world. How can I live with that? How can I possibly live with that? They spoke the truth. I am a Judas. And now I have to go and help my government, who don't realize I've already sold their world for 30 worthless pieces.
Want to come into the guardhouse, sir? Warm yourself up a bit.
No, thank you, guard. I'll pace on.
Shouldn't they be here by now?
Yes.
HQ's on every couple of minutes, getting a bit aggravated. How are they coming, by the way? They don't seem to know at HQ.
Pardon?
How are they coming? Car?
I don't know. Probably just drop in unexpectedly.
Ah.
I'll pace on.
Well, how do you mean? Drop in? Helicopter or what?
I'll come in.
Oh, good. I'll open up. Gets a bit lonely in here. No one to talk to. Sorry it's so cramped. I threw this inner perimeter fence thing and a second guardhouse up in a sort of hurry. So they tell me.
So they tell you? Aren't you a regular here?
I drafted in late last night. Oh, like a peppermint, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, all the troops on guard round here are fresh from battalion. Yeah, blokes on the main gate and fence, that is. And over there by the concrete blockhouse, you see them?
Yep.
Yeah, that lot there in the far woods making a terrible mess of camouflage in their equipment. Some other mob. A useless bunch as well. Our sergeant would never let them get away with such a shoddy job. Have their guts for garters. I mean, look. You can see the nose of that tank with your eyes half shut.
Yeah. Does seem rather bristling, considering the peaceful nature of the visit.
Well, keep it to yourself, but I do hear the PM's going to be arriving later, when you lot have got into that underground place. I still suppose you know that, don't you? Government and all.
Well, I wouldn't...
There's the menu. There's the menu. Are you receiving me? Over.
Here we go again. Venue to base, receiving you loud and clear, over.
Any sign of subject 1, over.
Oh, no, they're bleeding, isn't it? If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times, I'll call you when he gets here, over and out. Now, work. Hello. Oh, yes, sir, he is. He's with me now. It's for you, Mr. Smith. RM section head or something. Is that your boss?
Ah, yes. Must think there's a kettle in here or something. Would you excuse me, guard?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Yes, speaking. You're putting me through. Good. Geoffrey, how nice. How's Marge and the children? Oh, of course you didn't. It just seemed uncivil not to ask. How did you find me in this little... Oh, I see. Well, what can I do for you, Geoffrey? No, not yet. Well, he didn't say a time. No, I think the idea is that we go in first, make ourselves at home, and PM and representatives arrive post-haste when they know we're safely ensconced. Oh, yes, I know these shelters very well indeed. Very underground and very comfy. What exactly do you mean, Geoffrey? Surely if anything was going on, they'd have told us. Oh, now that's rather interesting. The place is rather a bristle. How do you hear? Oh. I see. He should be nameless. Well, I can't see what I can do about it, apart from going so far as to refuse to go underground with them. No, of course I can't. Very well, Geoffrey. Look after myself. Geoffrey, that sounds depressingly ominous. Oh, by the way, if anything terrible happens, you can have my China tea set from the flat. Yes, I will.
Civilian parties arrived, Cop.
All right, lad, I'll tell the gent.
Oh, they've just arrived. I must leave. Bye-bye.
Harris family are arriving at the venue, sir.
Thank God for that. I was starting to think the whole plan would crumble. How long ago?
About 2 or 3 minutes. They've just set off across the compound to the lift.
Good. Everyone there know their individual jobs?
Yes, sir. But not why.
Fine.
And the troops are now on the move and ready to surround Allingbury.
How long before they arrive at their final positions?
20 minutes maximum, Prime Minister.
By which time Harris and family should be well taken care of. Right. Keep your fingers crossed, Silken. Keep me posted.
Certainly. Oh, by the way, the head of our M section's been on panicking about his man Smith. He's somehow got wind something's on, sir.
They're too late to do out about that. You just have to lump it. Better fob him up with something.
I did, sir. Told him we'd see him tomorrow AM and have a chat. I'll cancel the appointment first thing.
Good lad.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Back to your hotline, Silken. Keep me informed on the progress.
The soldiers are on the move, heading this way, heading for the village.
How long? 17 minutes.
Soldiers. 5 units.
When do we attack?
Not yet. Wait till they're positioned.
Soon. Very soon.
Take over their mine. Freeze all troops. Yes, yes, yes. Then into the village. Yes, 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 yes.
Death to the individual six senses.
Death to the oldies.
Death to the aliens' helpers.
Death to the aliens' helpers. Death to the aliens' helpers.
It's just over here, sir.
Sergeant, please, the baby's asleep.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, let me do that for you, sir.
It's all right, Sergeant. My palm print opens all the underground shelter lifts right across the country. I occasionally have to... Oh, it doesn't seem to work.
No, sir. Special. I'll do that for you, sir. I think my palm print and the commander's are about the only two that operate this particular one.
Since when?
Well, I was brought in late last night, sir, when the original lot were about to be moved on.
The original lot?
Yes, well, if you'd like to go in, Mr. and Mrs. Harris, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Harris, I know you're not feeling terribly talkative at the moment, but it might be rather important you have a glance through this gentleman's mind.
No.
Look, I strongly recommend you do. My head of department rang me less than 5 minutes ago and told me there's something terribly fishy going on and that he's been kept in the dark about it. He's also checked with ministerial transport and discovered that no arrangements have been made to bring the Prime Minister or any of his staff to this establishment at any time today. The Sergeant might have some helpful information.
Would you kindly get into the lift, sir? I've got to report in.
A minute, Sergeant. It could be a trap.
It's all right, Mr. Smith. I've read him. He doesn't know anything. All he has to do is report when the indicator shows we've reached the bottom of the shaft and got out. Oh, and that the lift returned empty. That's right, isn't it, Sergeant?
Oh, miss? Oh, that's damn clever. How'd you know that?
Well, what about...
I've read everybody within range. Nobody, including you, knows what's going on, from majors down to squaddies. It looks as though it's all right. There's no danger, no threat apparent.
Oh, you're the expert, Mrs. Harris, but I have the strangest of feelings about this whole venture. All right, Sergeant. You may close the lift doors.
Sir.
It's all right, Sergeant. It's only a lift.
Well, here we are, nicely packed together. I suppose as I'm the nearest, I should be the one to press the button to descend. Yes, that's what I should do, press the button. Just one button provided. Just asking to be pressed. That's what I should press, that one button.
It's all right, Mr. Smith. I've looked. Nothing out of the ordinary. Contactors, wiring, straight to a lift panel. Nothing to worry about at all.
Oh, how pleasant. Better press on, then. Here goes.
Yes, sir, this second. I brought the lift straight up again, sir, as instructed, and it was empty. Pardon, sir? A panel? No, I didn't see... Oh, I see, sir, right by the phone here. Yes. Open it up? Oh, just a tick, sir. Oh, got it. Bit of a beggar, if you don't mind my saying so, sir. A beggar, sir. Yes, I can, sir. The one marked vent. You switch it to the on position and leave it on no matter what. Certainly, sir. No problem at all. Hello, base control. Well, we're just on the outskirts of Aldingbury now, approaching our final position. No problem, except there's kids hovering in every lane we turn down. Hordes of them.
Red Patrol, when you reach your destination, wait for switch-on signal. You're being synchronized.
Red Patrol to base, message received. Hang on, base, we're just turning into final position area. Stopping. Would you bleeding Coco? More kids. Hang on, base, I'll just...
Hello, Red Patrol. Hello. Oh, this is base. Are you receiving me? Red Patrol, this is base. Are you receiving me? Over.
Soldiers frozen, immobile minds.
Wide eyes stare.
They look very silly.
Leave them. There's work to do.
Hello, Brian.
What? Oh, you made me jump. Where did you all appear from? I thought I'd catch up with some gardening while Tom's away. Well, you're looking very much like a deputation spread around the garden fence like that. What can I do for you? Why are you all looking at me like that?
We decided to start with you because you're the strongest, Brian.
Start with me? What are you talking about?
The soldiers are going to surround the village with a thing called umbrella. Keep us all in.
We've taken their minds over for a little while. Stop them. While we do what we have to do, Brian. Then we're going to go out and make them switch on.
What you have to do? I don't understand.
Before we go to the stars, Brian.
We're going to the stars, Brian.
It's easy, Brian. All the mine groups all over the world are going. It's dead easy.
No suits or ships or anything. Just mines.
Each to a different sector.
We're all going hunting, Brian. We're going hunting aliens. We're going to teach them a lesson.
After we do what we have to do.
And what have you to do before you go and teach the aliens a lesson?
We have to kill you, Brian. Sorry. We have to kill you.
We have to kill all the sixth senses who don't belong to a mine group.
So the aliens can't use you.
You can't kill me, you know that. I'm invincible, like every sixth sensor.
Only your body's invincible, Brian. Only your body. Your mind is wide open to us and defenseless to a group mind. We checked this morning on Andy's mind. He's dead now.
You bastard.
And your mind? A soft, ripe peach facing a red-hot poker, Brian.
We're going to burn it out, Brian, your mind. We're going to burn it out.
Sorry, Brian.
Sorry, Brian.
Sorry,
Brian. Sorry, Brian.
Emergency. Control 1 to all units. Disband alien threat syndrome. Return to base immediate. Repeat, return to base immediate. Mind groups are about to leave Earth on hunt and destroy missions. You are vulnerable. Control 1 to all units. Return to base immediate.
You have no right to organize this without consultation.
It had to be done secretly, can't you see that?
I can only see that you've jeopardized a good working relationship by your high-handedness.
Not to mention putting the whole country to risk by the amazing way you've messed it up.
Order! Thanks, Fred. I had called you together to tell you the operation was a success, and our plan had worked. And you arrive, you said it turned into a major cock-up.
What exactly was the plan?
Quite simple, really. Umbrella cuts off all possible communication by throwing up an impenetrable bubble around a specific zone. Our plan was to have two of these things. One would cut off the six senses, and the other would encompass all the soldiers watching them, creating an umbrella sandwich. Well, it worked for the Harris family. We got them held safe and tight. But Aldingbury's gone very wrong. Very wrong indeed. They kept information to a minimum, but the plan was still blown. And now, half the British armies end up frozen dumb in some bloody field.
Sir, it's all right, sir. It's all right. Isn't that absolutely wonderful?
For God's sake, Silkin, calm down and show a bit of respect.
But it's worked, sir. The plan has worked. The soldiers came out of their trance. No one, as far as we can see, has even left the village. And the double umbrella's been switched on. The machinery is protected, and all the sixth senses are trapped.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, Sal, I have never felt so happy in my life. Do you think you could manage a peck to welcome me back to the land of the living?
Much more.
Oh, I've never seen such a show of juvenility in all my life. A moment as potentially portentous as this, and you two end up cuddling. It's ridiculous.
Oh, but don't you see, Smith? We are prisoners. Isn't that marvellous?
Prisoners? Marvellous? What's marvellous about being a prisoner? Anyway, you're a sixth sensor, walk through walls and all that business. You have us out in a jiff. Come on, Mr. Harris, get up.
Not out of this one, Mr. Smith. It turns out that we're not that superior after all. Surround us with a latticework of lasers, and that's us, neutralized. It's fantastic. For the first time in weeks, I'm not battling to keep other people's thoughts out of my head. I'm not receiving a thing apart from in this room.
I wondered why I felt so good. You're right, Tom. It makes a nice change not to have to work it, not overhearing all the time.
God. How long will we be kept here for?
Until the deadline is passed in 2 weeks' time, I imagine. When we should have been needed by the aliens who can't get to us, or by the government who can. So sit back and enjoy yourself, Mr. Smith. You've got at least 2 weeks to go before you see real sunshine again.
Shut the window, Silkin.
It's just unbelievable, sir. You can actually hear them celebrating in Trafalgar Square.
Aye, London's gone mad, all right. Never seen out like it since we won the World Cup.
Do you really think it's true? The aliens are not coming.
Looks that way. 3 days past deadline day and nothing.
But how can we be sure the threat has passed for good?
We live in a wondrous age, Silkin. The Boffins have really pulled the stops out this time. They've been over space with a fine-tooth comb, satellite checks, observatory probes, the lot. The universe is clear, Silkin. There's no alien threat within light years of us. They've gone away, changed their plans. Oh, our plan worked.
Yes, sir.
Either way, the world's now free to go back to its former stupidities without outside interference.
Do you think it will, sir?
No. I think we've all learned a lesson, Silkin. Leastways, for the world's sake, I hope we have. Perhaps that's what the aliens planned all along.
What about the sixth senses, sir? Aren't they going to overreact to being cooped up all this time?
We'll switch off the umbrella at the underground place today, have a chat with Tom Harris, then send him off to Allingbury to explain to the other six senses why we did what we did. I think they'll understand. Smith can go along to keep us informed on their reaction. Set it up, Silkin. We'll go and see them after the final coalition cabinet meeting today.
The final meeting, sir?
Yes, final meeting, Silkin. I'm going to give them all a glass of champagne to celebrate, you included.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And then I'm going to tell all those namby-pambies exactly what I think of them. What I think of their chances in the election I'm going to call immediately to finally get those overblown, conceited, opinionated, flummy old women out of my hair for good.
Is it okay, Colonel?
My orders are to let you and Mr. Smith do exactly what you think best, sir.
Right. We'll go into the village, then.
Tom?
No, sir.
There's nothing coming out at all. Not one mind broadcasting. It's as still as death.
Perhaps they all went away before our umbrella switched on.
Tom, I think I can sense. I think I know.
Stay here, Sal. I shan't be long, Colonel.
Very good, sir.
Come on, AP.
I want to come with you.
Look, it may be best that you don't, Mrs. Harris. It doesn't feel right, even to me.
He's right, Sal. It's best you stay here.
God.
tending your flowers, were you? Did they hurt you much? Did they look at you while they killed you? While they burned out your mind? Did they look at you with those innocent young eyes of theirs? Why? Warm.
Sorry, Tom. Very, very sorry.
If I'd known, Brian, I'd never have told you. Believe me, if I'd known. But you're not alone. Everybody else is with you, the whole village. I promise the kids will never hurt you again. They're gone. Gone for good, I think. Where have you gone, Brian? Where have you gone? Oh.
Come along, Mr. Harris. There's nothing you can do.
They're finished. That was the last of them. They cleared the village. AP supervised it all, wouldn't let anyone help. I think we should move on.
Yes. Yes, sir, you're right. Look, we'll stay here for tonight. The army padre said he'd hold a service tomorrow in the village church. Just you, me, and him. They're going to keep the press out for the time being.
You all right now?
I'm fine now. Oh, Brian shook me up most.
Oh.
Looked as though he'd put up a big fight. There was so much pain written on his face.
Why didn't the aliens carry out their threat?
Oh, God knows. Perhaps the kids were right. Perhaps they intended to use six senses. Not enough of us left, so the plan's cancelled. We'll never know for sure.
Do you think they were right to murder?
No. I just feel guilty. Monstrous creeds breed monstrous deeds.
Where do you think they've gone?
Off to the stars. Alien hunting. Oh, no more teaching, Sal.
No more teaching, Tom. What? Sam, what's the matter with you? Mummy and Daddy want to talk, all right? There's a good boy. Oh, I feel drained, Tom, absolutely drained. These last 20 weeks have been...
Oh, yes, they've been exhausting, Sal. And what a horrific finale. Nobody left to open our minds to. All dead. You and me, sole survivors in England.
Daddy, the men said you can come in now. The door is open.
Tom. I heard so.
Daddy, the men said you can come in now. The door is open.
God, he's too young. He's never put three words together in his life before. He's too young. Oh, my God, I'm frightened. He's only a baby.
I know that, Sal. I'm just as frightened. Sam, what men said this?
The nice men, Daddy. Behind my head. The secret place. They do keep our way down. The door is open, Daddy. The men are waiting. The nice alien men. They are waiting.
Tom, what does it mean?
It means the kids won't find the aliens out in space. They're already here.
Control 1 to all units. Final Phase 7 reveal is about to take place. Mind barriers have now been removed. Repeat, mind barriers have now been removed. All units may return to normal duties. Control will now deal direct with blue light representatives worldwide. Congratulations, all units, on successful operation. Planned integration of Earth into our control system is now guaranteed.
James Lawrenson and Hannah Gordon played Tom and Sally Harris in The Silent Scream by Wally K. Daly. A.P. Smith, Donald Hewlett, Prime Minister, Colin Douglas, Silkin, Peter Wickham, Brian Forbes, Eric Allen, Andy and Sam, Elizabeth Lindsay. First boy, Andrew Branch, girl, Alison Draper, second boy, Tim Bentinck, third boy, Susan Sheridan, police constable and sergeant, Gregory de Paulnay, cabinet minister and second lieutenant, Philip Voss, Gloria Devine, Brenda Kay, opposition MP and ticket collector, Peter Williams, villager and taxi driver, Philip Sully, and alien controller, Manning Wilson. The Silent Scream was directed by Martin Jenkins.
Planned integration of Earth into our control system is now guaranteed.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, a thriller by Philip Youngman Carter, dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. With William Fox as Mr. Campion and Felix Felton as Mr. Porteous. Mr. Campion's Falcon.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
I'm Anthea Peregrine. Your Mr. Newgate rang me.
Of course, madam. About poor Mr. Matthews.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Maxwell Newgate. We at the Drovers Arms would like to extend our deepest sympathy. We're all most distressed that that the gentleman should have passed away. Your uncle, perhaps?
No, an old family friend. Father and I had been doing up the fisherman's cottage my mother left me when she died. He was going to rent it. Possibly that's how you knew my name.
Well, I've had your name on our files for quite some time, my dear Miss Peregrine, as a forwarding address, should it be needed. Indeed, it's the only address we have. I felt justified in getting in touch with you when the tragedy occurred, and there seemed no one else to whom it might be mentioned.
Very thoughtful. Thank you. Could you tell me what actually happened?
Yes, indeed. We found your friend asleep, or so the maid thought, at about 10:30 on Wednesday morning. That is to say, the day before yesterday. It was some time before any of us actually realized that he had passed away. I sent straight away for Dr. Penn, our regular physician, and he came at once. He treated poor Mr. Matthews for some time for his heart condition, and he was quite satisfied as to the cause of death. And so he spared us, and, if I may say so yourself, any unpleasantness.
Thank you.
Well, I then had to consider my legal position as an hotelier, or innkeeper, to use the legal term. There were Mr. Matthews' effects, including a valuable car in our garage. Although he was no stranger to us at the Drovers Arms, we really knew very little about his background, so to speak. Though naturally I'd never inquired before this tragic occurrence. I assumed, if you'll forgive me, that he had recently retired, an engineer, perhaps? He seemed a very practical gentleman.
He was a very keen archaeologist. My father's a housemaster at Brett School in Suffolk, and a couple of years ago an ancient Roman ship was found near our playing fields. Matty, he was helping us to dig it up.
How interesting. Most interesting. Yes, indeed. Well, I've taken the liberty of preparing a list of people you may wish to see if you're kind enough to assume responsibility and take charge of matters. I trust you will, for we know of no one else to whom we can turn.
Yes, of course. I'll take charge of it all.
I trust you'll not mind me saying that I'm somewhat relieved, Miss Peregrine. Now, here is the list. There is the vicar. We assumed he was Church of England.
That he was. Does it matter?
Well, I don't think so. And the vicar seems to agree.
Oh.
The funeral is arranged for 3 tomorrow afternoon.
That was very kind. I see you list the coroner. I thought if someone was under a doctor's care, he didn't come into it.
Well, in a case such as this, it was thought advisable that the coroner be told. Though Dr. Penn has answered all questions totally to his satisfaction. A straightforward heart attack, you may be sure. Our Constable Leatherdale, you see him listed here, removed certain items from the room for identification, you understand? Our village of Great Burden doesn't boast a proper police station, and the constable works from his home. And then there's the doctor. He's just along the street. And also the bank. And I've also listed Russell and Clark, who are solicitors should you have need of them. And Miss Margrave is the florist at the foot of the hill.
You seem to have thought of everyone, Mr. Newgate.
Well, be assured, Miss Peregrine, that if there's anything that I or my staff can do to further assist, you have merely to ask. We should be only too pleased to oblige.
Thank you for your help so far. Now, about my room.
I've taken the liberty of reserving your room for 2 nights. But, of course, you may stay with us much longer, should you wish, in the circumstances.
However nice your Cotswold country may be, I'd like to be back home in Suffolk by tomorrow evening. So I'll see as many people as possible this afternoon. I should be able to see most of them before dinner, I think. So I'll start straight away.
Miss Peregrine, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I've taken the liberty of instructing your waiter to set your coffee tray at a terrace table. I thought you would prefer the peace after your busy afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Newgate. That was thoughtful.
May I show you the way?
Thank you.
Allow me. There we are, Miss Peregrine.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Peregrine, I must mention that I've had an inquiry from another guest who asked the favor of a conversation with you.
I don't know anyone here. Is this why you suggested the terrace?
I think you should see him. Here's the gentleman now. I'll leave you to your chat.
Miss Anthea Peregrine, forgive me for intruding, but of course I am. That is my intention. But I have excellent reasons.
I've had a very long day.
My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. I am a stranger to you. As you were aware, indeed, anyone so gross, so grotesque as I is memorable. You would recall instantly any previous meeting. I wish to ask you something.
That much I had assumed. What do you want to know?
Oh, very civil. As could be expected of any friend of Mr. Matthews. A civilized avuncular friendship is what I anticipated in that quarter. Alas, he is no more. But I understand that you are watching over his affairs.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind. A true proof of friendship.
Did you know Mr. Matthews?
Unfortunately, we never met. I came here, so to speak, to observe him, which exercise must be forever incomplete. My vast bulk reduces my mobility and makes exertion dangerous for me. But eyes and ears can be hired. Tell me, Miss Peregrine, apart from yourself, and presumably your circle, do you know of any friend or associate of Mr. Matthews in the whole world?
Well, not that I can call to mind, now that you mention it.
Then I am in order if I address my inquiries to you.
That depends on what you want to know. If it's business, you'd better write to my solicitors.
I don't think it will wait, young lady. This afternoon, you visited Police Constable Leatherdale and collected certain personal effects which that noble guardian of the law had temporarily removed. Well, I'm in no way concerned with the papers which I saw you leafing through whilst you dined. They're unlikely to contain anything of the least value to me. But may I ask you to allow me to examine that briefcase from which I saw you withdraw them earlier and which is now beside your chair?
Why exactly should I allow you to do that?
Because it may be to your advantage. You have nothing to lose, and perhaps much to gain. Oh, Cam, even you must have your share of curiosity. Let me explain. Be so kind as to place the case on the ground, open to its widest top and bottom. If you please, Miss Peregrine, my time is valuable.
Very well. There.
Good. Now, put the case on its side, locked down, handle towards me. Yes. Now, on the underside, you will feel a small row of studs. They're intended to appear part of the binding. Mm-hmm. There are 5 of them. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Then press the ones at either side as hard as you can. We should hear a small click. Press hard. Like so. Now, press the center stud and give a little twist anti-clockwise. Press very hard with your thumb. There. Do you see?
Very ingenious. A false bottom. Should there be anything in it?
Certainly.
It's quite empty. Look. See for yourself.
Well, then you've been robbed, Miss Peregrine.
What?
That is, assuming you've had full charge of your late friend's property. Robbed of a considerable sum.
How do you know? I thought you said you'd never met Mr. Matthews.
I also said that eyes and ears can be bought. On Tuesday night, our friend placed £1,250 in £10 notes in that cavity. A large sum, occupying a small space. Next morning, he was dead. Of course, it was natural causes without question. I think we can rule out the hotel staff and the police as thieves, both of them lacking information or temerity. Now, that case has been your constant companion since you collected it. It has a specialized lock which has not been tampered with and is too delicate to force without jamming. It makes the position very interesting. You may wonder if you can believe a word I say. Well, as to that, you may please yourself. But I have not imposed on you without reason. And if you believe me, what should you do? It's your prerogative whether you heed my advice. But I would suggest that you do nothing at all.
And suppose I chose to ignore that advice?
My dear Miss Peregrine, there's only my word that the money ever existed. In an unrecorded conversation such as this, the spoken word is entirely ephemeral. If asked, I've merely to deny every syllable. I'm leaving this hotel tonight, and it's conceivable that we shall never meet again. I'll leave you with one last observation. Did you know that the late James Matthews wore a wig?
Oh, Albert Campion, the man himself. Good to see you.
How are you?
Come in, old man, come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. Always nice to see you, Louis. And I haven't seen this new lair of yours before.
Not bad, is it? No more Whitehall for me, though the rumor that I've left security isn't exactly true. You see, before you, Louis C. Corcoran, executive of Omega Oil Security Division.
I say.
Will you help me celebrate?
Of course.
Yours a brandy and soda, usually, isn't it?
Thanks very much. Just a small one.
You know, all I've done here at Omega is change national security for the international kind. Much the same problems, just larger, if anything. And a suitable larger salary to go with it. It's a new world, Albert. Fascinating. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Aren't you going to find this oily giant just a bit too computerized for your liking, Louis?
Computers are only as good as their data. These people computerize everything. But let a little bit of grit get in the works, such as an unrecorded fact, and then there's trouble.
Or, in the case of personnel, a biased opinion would have the same effect.
True enough.
Then they need your sort of old-fashioned watchdog with a non-mechanical bark, eh?
Exactly. And my kennel's right at the top. Only 3 people really know what the wording of my appointment really means. This office has every security device that's known, and I can spend a fortune as I think fit. No questions, just get results.
Louis, I begin to suspect that you haven't invited me to these Olympian heights merely to enjoy the view,
I gather you may have found a little piece of grit somewhere?
There is something I'd like your opinion on, Albert, if you could find the time. Your knack of being able to fade into a background and dig out information would be very valuable, and if you do a bit of sleuthing for me, I can set up a very adequate expense account.
That's nice.
This looks like one of those problems I know you enjoy unraveling. Have you ever heard of Francis Makepeace?
Francis Makepeace? No, never.
Now, not surprising. Eminent as a geologist, but virtually unknown outside his speciality. I've got a file thicker than a novel, and with maybe a better plot. Worked for Omega most of his life. Knows more about locating oil than probably any other man alive.
What's he done? Disappeared?
Right, first time. He's Omega's chief geologist until he retired 4 years ago, but we still have him on a consultancy retainer. Hates red tape, nickname, the boy Francis. Believe it or not. Sometimes acts as if he never grew up. Took a lump sum on retirement as sort of a pension. Whatever he's done, it was well planned. His flat in town is closed, sundry personal property gone, and his only other addresses are his bank and his club. Odd thing sticks out. We don't have a photograph of him anywhere. Not even a copy of the one in his passport. I can tell you his blood group, even give you his fingerprints, but beyond a verbal description, I can't tell you what he looks like. My Whitehall training makes me suspicious of people who don't like their photographs taken.
Maybe he doesn't want Big Brother Omega watching him so possessively. He's a free man. Why shouldn't he prefer to lead a life of his own? Well, what's so vital about finding him?
Simply this. Makepeace worked for Omega for over 30 years. He's that rarity, a genius. A sort of human divining rod, an inexplicable creature with a built-in radar for oil. And he knows Omega. He knows almost every secret of importance to the firm, and if he opens his mouth to the wrong people, it could have unthinkable consequences. It's not a question of where the oil fields are. No, it's what he knows about the value of the fields that's important. We must find him.
Do you think he's been bribed, perhaps?
No, it's not a question of money. That doesn't interest him. But the promise of adventure, perhaps. Or an absolutely free hand. The boy Francis act, you see?
Yes, I see. Don Quixote, up to date. A lone adventurer against a mighty colossus. Or just Peter Pan at 64.
Or bits of all three. You have it exactly. But all that having been said, a very highly educated man who's held down a top job for many years with superb efficiency and ability. We're operating in very high-flown circles here. I feel your appearance of a slightly sleepy dilettante would reassure him if he spotted you snooping.
Oh, thank you.
The last thing we want to do is scare him deeper into his hole. And we've known each other long enough, Albert, for me to know you can't be bribed, quite apart from the fact that you're sufficiently well endowed to make any such offer a waste of time. But there are millions and millions quite possibly involved here. I'm sure that this is just the little mystery you so love to untangle.
Well, I do have a few days free, but you haven't given me all that many actual solid facts so far.
I've got quite a few more. I've had 3 men go over his flat. He bought a new suit recently, a good solid tweed, and we have the tailor's receipt. His tropical kit was left behind. Taken together, we feel he's still in the country.
It'll save a lot of traveling if you're right.
Yeah, that's true enough. Also, there were several soil samples from various sites around the world, all labeled with Omega codes. No oil or anything commercially valuable found at any of these places. If there had been, it would have belonged to Omega in any case. His contract was watertight on that score. A few oddments. A bottle of lanolin from a chemist in the Forest Hill area of London. An odd press cutting. On one side, a piece about a flutter in Omega's shares. On the other, a gang of roughs attacking a man called Jay outside a Hendon dance hall. Lastly, quite unusual, an ancient Roman coin. Gold, Emperor Diocletian. Badly eroded with a marine worm cast still stuck to it, suggesting a recent underwater find. This may tie up with some very expensive skin diving gear and underwater cameras left behind.
Much suggested. A little really solid. Do we know this man, Jay, for instance?
Well, I had him checked out, naturally. Full name, Morris Jay. An unexceptional antique dealer apparently attacked by hooligans.
The Omega shares flutter came to nothing and was forgotten in a day. We can't think of a reason why Makepeace should be interested in either side of the cutting.
Yet he was.
Yes.
I'd keep an eye on Mr. J, if I were you. What was that about a Roman coin?
Found in a crack at the back of an otherwise empty drawer. Valuable up to a point, but in poor condition. Not all that rare, either. Makepeace was a keen diver. He could have found it anywhere, skin diving around the wrecks in the Mediterranean, for instance. He's got quite a collection of ancient Greek and Roman earthenware pots and jars.
Has he now? I wonder. Now, let me think. Diocletian, you say. I won't claim to be absolutely accurate on dates for Roman emperors, but I think he was around AD 300, give or take 10 or 20 years. Yeah. So if it came from a wreck, it could be from then onwards. Couple of odd facts, possibly no connection. How well do you know the Suffolk coast around the River Brett?
Brett? I can't say I do. Isn't there a Brett public school? Is that the place you mean?
That's the place. A couple of years ago or so, an old Roman ship was found near the playing fields. If Makepeace likes that sort of thing, he might have given the place a visit. Only it was in the news the other day for another reason. They fished a chap out of the river there. Seems he might have been banged on the head before he went in. Chap called Newton. Newgate, I think. Manager of a hotel in the Cotswolds. Police are a bit baffled as to why he was so far from home.
Are you thinking of looking in that direction?
From what I can vaguely recall, that wreck dates from well after Diocletian, so one of his coins could have come from it.
Yes.
I think I'll have a word with our mutual friend Charlie Luke at the Yard. He might care to give me an introduction to the local police, which would allow me to pay my respects in that quarter.
Mr. Albert Campion, pleased to meet you. You seem to know Charlie Luke at the Yard. How is he these days?
All zeal, Superintendent. He sends his regards. And to Mrs. Appleyard, of course.
Very civil of him.
I may have an interest in this man Newgate you fished out of the Brett, and Charlie Luke said you might receive me.
I'm much more interested in whether you can help the police, Mr. Campion. Do you know Newgate?
I may know why he was here.
So may I, Mr. Campion. That's my job. We've spoken to his staff at the Drover's Arms at Great Burden. Also to a local lady, a Miss Anthea Peregrine, who saw him a week ago. Can you tell me anything they haven't?
I can tell you that if Newgate was just a nosy Parker who fell in the river, we're both wasting our time. But if he was banged on the head first, then I can see very considerable trouble.
You still haven't said how you might assist the police in our inquiries. Appleyard here. Yes? About 5 minutes ago. Are you certain? Wait. Yes, if Coleman isn't making a fool of himself. No. Well, there's no law against it. Tell the mobiles to watch him if he moves. Yes. Yes, I'll be free in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Right, Mr. Campion. I'll make a concession. You're right in your guess that this is a murder case. That's now official. Newgate was here apparently delivering a car which had belonged to a man called Matthews. Seems that Matthews died at his hotel last Wednesday week. Now, this Miss Peregrine owns a cottage he was renting here at Brett, and she's looking after his affairs. The car's been found dumped in the mud at Brett Ness. Also, Newgate was stripped of identification. We were lucky to trace him from the few clues we had. Now then, Mr. Campion, I don't think Charlie Luke sent you here to waste my time.
Dear me, Superintendent, very conclusive. It makes the late Mr. Matthews most interesting. He would seem to be the key. Anything known?
A retired engineer. Used to work for a Belgian firm out in East Africa. He lived at Great Burden at the Drover's Arms until he found a place of his own. A few months ago, he found Miss Peregrine's cottage and eventually decided to rent it. She's been doing it up. The doctor at Great Burden was treating him for a dicky heart. Can you add anything to that?
Probably not. Except for the recurrent Miss Peregrine, in whom I feel I should take a closer interest, we seem to have covered much the same ground. I take it you're interested in facts, not theories.
Oh, do get on with it, sir. I haven't a lot of time.
Well, my bet would be that Newgate came here to find out more about Matthews. He'd probably uncovered some dirt about him while he was staying at the hotel. Easy enough in his job. And so he thought he'd have a little snoop around in the cottage here to see what else he could dig up. Unfortunately, he met someone else on a similar errand, Someone who doesn't care for competition.
And what was so special about Mr. Matthews?
A very good question. I can lay my hand on my heart and say I don't know the answer. Oh. I'm making some inquiries about a man who's gone missing, and it occurred to me that he might have been calling himself Matthews. I wonder. Oh, an idle passing thought.
By the way, there's a car number and a description of the driver. A man called Scott, Ginger Scott, about whom we know a thing or two. Seems to be following you.
Yes, he's been hanging around for a couple of days. I had noticed him. I was intending to ask him why later on.
Well, yes, if you think so, but tread carefully.
Certainly, Superintendent. I'm staying at the mainsail in Brett Village while I'm here. I think I'll stroll past the school on the way back and have a look at that old ship they're digging up. If I go by way of the cliff path, how close would that take me to this young lady's cottage?
Very close, Mr. Campion. Give Charlie Luke my regards when you see him, and keep us informed of everything you come across, please. This is a murder inquiry, don't forget.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Campion.
I'm calling from Miss Peregrine's cottage, Superintendent. I thought I'd take a peep through the windows, though I did knock on the door first.
What is it, Mr. Campion?
Oh, it's a mess, Superintendent. The whole place is a veritable mess.
A systematic job. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
I doubt it somehow. Such thoroughness indicates a certain desperation, yes?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mr. Matthews, of course, becomes more interesting by the second, as does the good Miss Peregrine. I really must have a talk with her soon.
Perhaps not so soon.
Oh?
One of my men went to her house to tell her of the burglary. Met the housekeeper or char or whatever. Seems Miss Peregrine's bed wasn't slept in last night.
Oh, dear.
The housekeeper was in a tizzy, of course. Never happened before, she said. She's been kidnapped, that's what. We are none of us safe in our own beds, and she'd never have got off without leaving a message.
Kidnapped, eh?
Ah, melodramatic twaddle.
Quite agree. Still, odd, eh? Cottage wrecked, the owner vanished.
Excuse me, sir.
Sergeant?
Ginger Scott, sir. He's parked his car on the cliff up there. Got a pair of binoculars. Very interested in us, sir.
Right, get him. Mr. Campion?
I would dearly love a few words first, Superintendent. After all, it's me Scott's been following. I have a certain right to the interview. You can have him afterwards. Hello, Ginger. Enjoying the view?
Here, what the hell? What's the game, then?
You tell me, Ginger. I'm intrigued.
You can't get in here. Here, come on, get off out of it. Who are you, anyway?
Switch off, and I'll tell you. Thank you, Ginger. We've never met before, but you know who I am, all right. You've been taking someone's money for the best part of a week to keep tabs on me. I want to know who, and I want to know why.
Get lost, will you?
Apply yourself to the view in front of us through the windscreen, and tell me what you see, and don't give me any more backchat. All right, I'll tell you. Down there at the end of the cliff, just above the shore, is the fisherman's cottage owned by Miss Anthea Peregrine. The cottage is at the moment being searched by several policemen because the lady seems to have disappeared. I want to meet her, as she may have some information which might help me. So, I want your help in finding her, Ginger.
Why should I help you?
Because behind me there is Omega Oils. Who's behind you, and which one do you think has the longer purse?
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean, Ginger? Isn't it obvious? It means that either I can pay or you can pay. It's a very simple choice. If you tell me something which produces results, it'll be worth good, hard cash. If you don't talk, then remember, there's already been one murder around here in the last week, and it looks possible that whoever is employing you may be involved in it. So, if you pay, it might be by way of time, inside. Which do you think is the better bargain? Now, where's the girl?
I don't know. Straight I don't. All I know is I've been paid to run a few errands and mainly to keep an eye on you.
Who pays you? where and when?
I don't even know that for sure. The only bloke I know is Collins. Wilkie Collins. He's a con man, a right smooth talker. Bit of a fixer. I met him in the scrubs. When I come out, he staked me. But it ain't his money, I know that much. I get to call when they want me, and I goes and does the job, and I get to call where the money will be. So far, it's always been there.
How do they call you? And how do you get your answers back?
Now, hold on. You ain't said how much yet, have you?
Very fair, Ginger, very fair. 50 now, and that's all I've got with me, unless you'd like to take a check. No, I didn't think you would. If your information helps to settle my inquiries, then another 100. If it helps solve the Newgate murder as well, then another 100 on top.
What you nosing into, then?
I'll do the asking, Ginger. You want this 50 or don't you? Now then, how do you get in contact?
Oh, you'll never believe this in 1,000 years. All right, I'll tell you. I call them on a radio.
A radio? Do you mean a walkie-talkie set?
That's right. There it is, under that blanket on the back seat.
Ah, so far, so good. Now, how do you call them up? You must have a call sign and a special time to make contact, and a special place, I should think. These sets have a limited range.
My call sign's MacDonald. They calls me up and asks if it's the MacTavish, and I says, no, it's the MacDonald.
When and where do you talk to them next?
You know Great Burden? Well, I know you do. I followed you from there yesterday. You know that big stone on the top of the hill on the London side of the village? Well, I have to be at the foot of that hill the day after tomorrow, at 7:15 in the evening, listening out if they wants to call me.
All right, Ginger. I'll trust you that this is on the level. There's your 50, cash on the nail. You're selling me that walkie-talkie set, if anyone asks. Now, I'm going to stand in for you with it. So, just hand it over. If they want to talk to MacDonald this time, they'll be talking to me.
Alpha, stand by for messages. Alpha calling Barney's Bull. Come in, please, Barney's Bull. Not Barney's Bull, but O'Reilly's. Alpha to O'Reilly's Bull. Still unsatisfactory. The source is not the one required. Try again, but not through anyone known to you. You can go to 5,000. Understand, 5,000. I'll try. Good night. To the Angel Gabriel. Not Gabriel, but Michael. 072. Not 073. This can't be a coincidence. Follow up urgently. 072. I see. Right away. Cheerio. To Honest John. Not honest, but willing. Get the name of the firm through the clerk. Pay for this information. Then go ahead and travel if you have to. Understood. Wilco, out. To the MacTavish.
Hello, that's me. It's not the MacTavish, it's the MacDonald.
Walk up to the Burton Stone, then take the east path down to the spinney. Be at the stile by the spinney in exactly 5 minutes from now. No more messages. Closing down.
I think a fish is biting. Now then, just put the set back in its bag. Good. Now for a quiet country stroll on a fine summer evening, and we shall see what we shall see. Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid Mr. Scott abandoned his appointment. May I replace him?
You may, if you do not excite my dog. He's only lightly tethered, as you will observe. You introduce yourself as a replacement for Mr. Scott. You are tall, enviably thin, bespectacled, and appear to fit the name of Campion by every description I have received. Am I correct?
Up to that mark, faultless.
My dear Campion, you seem to be interfering in my affairs to an extent which I find impertinent. I look for an explanation.
Could you bring yourself to look at it from my point of view? I find myself being spied on by a small-time crook, and all the indications are that it's being done to your order.
I will admit such a viewpoint conceivable, but not acceptable. My interest in this must be paramount. I am secretive by nature and by way of business. My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. We may have an interest in common in the activities of the late Matthew James Matthews. Now, can you enlighten me, or am I to regard you as an opponent?
I don't propose to show on some vague promise that I won't reach the same short, sharp end as the over-inquisitive Max Newgate. I trust any approach you have in mind will be a little more tactful than that.
I am not used to being treated with flippancy. Those remarks imply things you cannot substantiate, which lacks logic and wastes time. However, if you have any information which I could use, would it avail me anything to offer to pay for it?
Since acquiring Mr. Scott's radio, I have learned, for instance, that Barney's bull can go to 5,000. Can I expect to do a little better?
Ah, yes, the radio. My methods may seem a little theatrical, but they get results and they amuse me. But I don't think money would interest you. But I could offer, well, perhaps a sketch by Goya, or a trinket for your wife, such as might be difficult to trace or suspect. Do I have your attention?
With Matthews dead, why not just trace his heir?
Because there are discrepancies. I am not by any degree certain that the man who died at the Drover's Arms was who he claimed to be. There are indications of interchange in appearance and identity. It is a mystery which I intend to solve without the frustrations of rivalry. Can you contribute anything to justify my offer to you?
Until I know what your business with Matthews was, I'm not in a very helpful mood.
I'm not a dealer in penny packets. Matthews was. He was an amateur. But whether he was front man or acting for himself, I failed to discover before he died.
In what way was he an amateur?
In matters of money. Properly understood, money is a dynamo of power. But let that dynamo get out of control, and it can wreak havoc. There were indications that he was taking a most incautious part. I will not answer for my methods or my morals in trying to prevent what, in my view, would have been a catastrophe.
I see. Miss Peregrine. I believe you may know the lady?
I have encountered her. She elected to be uncooperative and seems to have disappeared.
An interesting juxtaposition or phraseology. May one inquire if the disappearance was of her own volition?
Could it be otherwise? If I could enlighten you, I would. For a price, of course. Now, let us talk business. The matter which engages me may have a cash value of between £500,000 and £600,000. If the jigsaw making up the whole picture has, say, 100 pieces, then logically each piece is worth £6,000. Now, I think you have one piece. After a 10% commission for my private account, I can offer you a gift worth at least £5,400 if you will tell me everything you know about the late Matthew James Matthews.
I know nothing about him at all, I'm afraid. But I've now succeeded, I think, in locating all your friends hiding in the bushes around here.
Then we cannot do business, Mr. Campion. That is a pity. As for friends, your own has now reached those silver birches just up the hill to your right. Good night, Mr. Campion.
Mr. Campion?
You were spotted.
Unavoidable. Lamb's Lampeter, Omega Security. Here's my pass.
Yes, I know. Wasn't able to meet you the other day, but Corcoran gave me a photo.
Shall we move on? Your fat friend over there has been joined by his mates.
So I see.
Yes, I think we're on the trail to Matthews. Certainly.
The fat one's called Claude Porteous. Ever heard of him?
Well, he's not in oil, I'm pretty sure of that. I'll try and find out.
He's by no means as bogus as he tries to make out. And he's interested in someone called Matthew.
May or may not have been our man Makepeace. I've been running an investigation on that, so I may know one or two of the aspects of the case rather better than you do. Here's my car.
I'm staying at the Drover's Arms. Shall we have a meal and a chat?
Good idea. Very useful to compare notes. In you get.
One eats quite well on 2 expense accounts.
Well, I'm eating better than I used to.
Ex-police, I take it.
Started as a constable. Transferred to CID. Did quite well. Doing better now. I've got a fair memory for faces, even if I say it myself. But your man, Porteous, is a new one. Not one you'd easily forget either, is it? Once you've seen it. There's something here which doesn't fit. Somehow I don't smell oil.
What other odors do you detect?
Some odd, some old, some musty. Like that chap just going out.
50-ish, black curly hair, sad face, name of Morris J. Stays here quite often. Makepeace had a newspaper cutting about him.
That's him. Supplies the local souvenir shops with half their junk, otherwise known as antiques, but don't look too closely. Well off enough, but lives modestly. Do you think he's involved?
Right. Got valid enough reasons for being here. Not sure. Look, can you give me anything between the lines on Makepeace?
Well, there was some tax trouble about 10 years ago, and the company wouldn't lift a finger to help him. Some clever who found out something and it cost him a packet. Being almost always abroad for Omega, he usually ducked the UK tax, but they tripped him up somehow, and his reaction was unprintable.
10 years ago? That's way before Corcoran's time. And surely if Makepeace was going to make a grand gesture, he'd have done it years ago. Louis Corcoran was sure this was something different. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, well, he thinks it may not be company business at all, and an outsider might spot it. That's why he mentioned it to me.
Oh, well, all I can say is I haven't smelled oil yet. Now, Pan Oils would be his best bet if he decided to go across the street, but I know for a fact they're on the prowl for him themselves. And I'll tell you something else. We've acquired some photos, despite Makepeace not liking his picture taken. I'll show them around here in Great Britain. The barman here at the Drover's Arms definitely recognizes him, but not as Matthews. He's positive he's a fairly frequent visitor, though. Similar build, similar looks, but 2 different people.
Now, that is interesting. Matthews and Makepeace. You know, I get the feeling they knew each other. Maybe this Matthews chap helped Makepeace disappear.
Well, I'll tell you what my interest in Matthews is, and it's this. If he's the chap I think he is, he's dead, all right. We've got a Matthew, James Matthews, on our files, who would fit the bill quite well. Worked for OMAC, a subsidiary based in Belgium, on the construction side. But he died out in East Africa. And he died 10 years ago.
Did he now? 10 years ago. And Belgium and East Africa again. Well done. Now, let's work this out. Look, will you do me a favor? Have another check over those staff files. Find me an engineer or someone in construction, that sort of thing. He'd be similar build to Makepeace, much of an age, maybe a year or 2 older. Retired within the last 10 years, much more likely the last 5 or so. Probably lived in the Forest Hill area of London.
Yeah.
And also another little job. Find out as much as you can about a man called Wilkie College. Yes, did time in Wormwood Scrubs. Probably for a confidence trick. Been out just under a year.
All right, Mr. Campion. I'll do that.
I'd be very interested in whatever you turn up. And then I think we'd better have a meeting with Corcoran and anyone else at Omega who knew Makepeace well. I think the time has come to pool our knowledge.
Well, there's just Miss Devenish to come and we can start. A personal secretary to the chairman. Been here more years than any woman would ever admit to in public. What she doesn't know about the top people in Omega isn't worth knowing.
So long as that's your opinion and not hers.
All right, wouldn't bother. Come in. Come in, Miss Devenish. Albert, this is Miss Devenish, Albert Campion.
Good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Campion.
You've met Mr. Lampeter, of course.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Good, we're all here. Right then, Lampeter, fire away.
Very good. We can start with what we know, which is that the man who died at the Drover's Arms isn't Makepeace.
Agreed.
The photos we have acquired have been shown around, and Makepeace has been recognized as a visitor, but definitely not the man they knew as Matthews. I've discovered the name of the owner of the car dumped at Bretness. It's registered in the name of Thomas McCarty. And as you know, Thomas McCarty retired from Omega 4 years ago when a medical check suggested a heart condition. The doctor at Great Burden recognized a photo as being that of the man he knew and treated, calling himself Matthew.
Now, this means McCarty died and Makepeace is still alive.
McCarty's dead, that much is certain. Makepeace is still with us. But there was a real Matthews. He was a lifelong friend of Makepeace, so much so that when he died 10 years ago, Makepeace was the executor of his estate. And there's a link between Makepeace and McCarty, who was a chief engineer on Omega exploration vessels. Makepeace was senior geologist at least twice when McCarty had been in the crew on long trips.
All this suggests a partnership between McCarty and Makepeace, using the identity of the long-dead Matthews as a mutual cover.
That's about it.
Anything on the fat man, Porteous?
No, he is more my province. I came across him during my Whitehall days. Industrial espionage, but not for sale, for himself. A manipulator on an international scale. Mysterious, theatrical, obnoxious beyond limit. Thoroughly disliked by anyone who's ever tangled with him. A dozen countries' governments would be overjoyed to see him come unstuck. Miss Devenish saw him yesterday.
From the description, it must have been him. He was dining with Ewan Harcourt at Guido's.
Who is Ewan Harcourt, Miss Devenish?
Well, I suppose you could say he's the Pan Oil equivalent of Makepeace, really. He left Pan Oil to become a professor of geology at Cambridge about 3 years ago. But they have him on a retainer, even so, as a consultant.
Ah, yes, I think I can place him. Comes up on scientific TV programs occasionally.
That's it.
Round little man with a beard.
Yes, that's the man. Wonder what Porteous wanted with Harcourt.
Information about Makepeace, I presume. You know, this is rather disquieting. The inference is that Porteous has also established the connections between Makepeace, McCarty, and Matthews. Splendid trilogy. And the further inference is that Porteous knows that Makepeace is still alive. Anyway, any other developments?
Captain Wilberforce.
Who?
An old friend of mine who retired last year. Rang me up this morning to say he'd had a visit from a smooth-talking character called Collins. Sent him off with a flea in his ear and rang me. Tried to pump him about a place called Grand Serendi.
Potter's Field. That place again.
What about it? You say it with a somewhat vigorous distaste.
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I cannot discuss company matters.
Albert is acting as a consultant. This could be important. You know the history of that affair better than most, Miss Devenish. Would you just give us a précis?
If you say I should, Mr. Corcoran. It was found by Sir Charles Potter and covers the area of the Grand Serendi Islands and the nearby East African mainland coast. We sent Delta Omega out 10 years ago with an exploration team. Makepeace was senior geologist, and Captain Wilberforce commanded the ship. There was political trouble, tropical storms, fever, even a mutiny, with 2 men dead and 1 injured for life. Now, to cap it all, Makepeace reported that all Potter had found was a tiny pocket, and that there'd been so much recent volcanic activity in the area that the strata was all upside down. It was a disaster, and we abandoned it, apart from holding on to the rights to take another look sometime for whatever that might be worth.
What might it be worth, Miss Devenish?
Well, we've always thought very little. But recently, Ewan Harcourt went on record as saying it was the last great unexploited field in the world.
Yes, I think I share Lampeter's feeling that Porteous isn't interested in oil.
Yes.
What was this about a mutiny?
Oh, heat and boredom, I believe. And because of the political situation, the ship was anchored in international waters and there was no shore leave. Well, some men got very drunk. Somehow one of them had a pistol and shot one of his shipmates. And Captain Wilberforce acted with great courage. It was then that he and the chief engineer who... Yes, of course. That was Thomas McCarty. Well, they saved the situation. But not before another man had a bullet in the spine and the captain was shot in the leg. Then the maniac jumped over the side and the sharks got him.
And Makepeace?
Oh, he wasn't on board. No, his contract renewal had only just been settled. He got to Port Bundy on the mainland the day before, but he didn't go out to the ship until 5 days later.
Is any of this relevant, Albert? All we really want is a 10-minute chat with Makepeace. Are we anywhere nearer finding him?
Someone thinks it's relevant, Louis, hence the fuss they started. Can I pick up a point, Miss Devenish? What was that about a contract renewal?
With Makepeace, you mean? Oh, thoroughly distasteful episode. He made outrageous demands to try and recoup his tax losses out of the company, and he behaved like a spoiled schoolboy. I told him so.
Yes, I've heard mention of this run-in with the tax people.
It isn't the responsibility of the company to look after the employees' tax affairs. Nor should we be called names when we make our position clear on the matter.
By which I gather he was not.
Oh, very.
But over this renewal, Makepeace would then have been about 55. Isn't that the age you normally retire field workers? How was it renewed?
No, we had no end of trouble. Went off into the blue without leaving a forwarding address except for his bank, and we had to correspond by cable through them. We made all sorts of concessions. Much against my better judgment, I might add. He was given a 5-year contract at a much greater salary, and he insisted on a lump sum of enormous size on retirement. Negotiations took months. It was deliberate impertinence. When it was all settled by the final cable, he went from wherever he was straight to Port Bundy.
How soon after that last cable did he get there?
Oh, a day or so, I think.
I see. I imagine his original contract would have expired on his 55th birthday. That's in February sometime, isn't it?
February the 7th, yes, it did.
When did he arrive in the Grand Serendi area?
No, that would have been first week in October, I think.
And presumably the renewal was backdated to the February.
It most certainly wasn't. He'd been holding us to ransom for 9 months, and he hadn't done a stroke of work for us in all that time. I typed that contract out myself, and I told him exactly why I dated it as I did. We'd been absurdly generous without backdating it as well.
Did he ask us to?
He was most abusive and threatening, but there was no reason to give him a gratuity for deliberately protracting the negotiation.
Damn it, woman! From February to October, that means he wasn't under contract. If that renewal wasn't backdated to make it absolutely continuous, Omega has no claim on him for anything he did or anything he found in that time. And he gave us the chance and we turned it down.
We refused to be bullied.
We refused? You mean you refused? Understand one thing, Miss Devonish. The chairman's opinion is company policy. The chairman's secretary's opinion is nothing, even if she's been in the job as many years as you have. Secretaries are only secretaries. They aren't in the chain of command.
There isn't enough air in here.
They don't make decisions.
Really, Mr. Cook, I am not accustomed to...
Good morning, Miss Devonish.
Chairman.
Close the door on your way out.
Phew. Exit Dragon on cloud of steam. Oh, dear, a little bit of a mess. Which brings us back to Makepeace. I'm getting an idea what this might be about now. Within a day or so of that final cable, Makepeace was in Port Bundy, which is in an area of very poor communications, so he must have been close. From what he left at his flat, and anyway well known as his hobby, we know he's a good skin diver. This suggests, perhaps, he was around the shoals off the Grand Serendi Islands. We've established that McCarty knew Makepeace. This is obvious, if only from their being together on the Grand Serendi trip. Morris J. is quite well known at the Drover's Arms. McCarty, calling himself Matthews, lived there, and Makepeace is known to be a visitor. Then there's Porteous. He's no ordinary crook himself, but he uses ordinary crooks to do his legwork. I met one of his errand boys by the name of Ginger Scott out at Brett. He gave me the name of Collins. Now, Collins turns up again, questioning Captain Wilberforce. Have you had time to get a line on him, Lamberton?
Oh, I did find out a little. Clifford Jeremy Collins, known as Wilkie Collins. One conviction for a confidence trick, known to have a violent temper, thought to have been in far more trouble than has ever been proved in court. Smooth talker when he's calmed down, dresses well. My contacts at the yard wouldn't put the Newgate murder past him, on balance. Been hiring cars lately and taking out a nice flat for his girlfriend. Here's a list of recent contacts and a photo.
Thanks. So that's Collins. Hello, there's a thing.
A name on the list surprises you. Edwin Lee Forsdyke.
Trading as Milburn Associates, the Piers pop shop, no less.
Oh, when the Piers had things to pop. But still a high-class pawnbrokers even today. Some people think that Forsdyke acquired the business for a very good reason, as a front. Word is he's a fence.
Well. Thank you, Lampeter. You've been most thorough.
So, where do we go from here?
The one man we haven't investigated, Morris J., specialist in walnut and Dutch marquetry. Now, I could go to him, or with Lampeter's help, persuade him to come to me. Hello? Albert Campion speaking?
Mr. Campion, you do not know me, so I must introduce myself. My name is Morris J.
Of Knightsbridge, Walnut and Dutch Marketry.
That is my special province. You and I appear to have interests in common. I wonder if you would consider discussing them.
I do have an affection for Marketry, I must say. Shall I drift along for a chat, or would you like to come here?
I'd prefer a place of my own choosing. I have a great dislike for people who pry into my affairs, and recently nearly every move I make has been spied upon. A man called Lampeter, whom I have seen in your company, has been irritatingly persistent. I would not care for his presence at our meeting.
That I will guarantee.
Thank you. Now, if you would come to a small restaurant in Bond Street, I have a private room. Ah, Mr. Campion. Do come in.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. J.
Forgive my appearance. I had some difficulty on the way.
You had an accident?
No.
You were attacked?
A minor scuffle. I am bruised, but not injured.
Something of the sort happened once before. Any connection, or just the natural hazards of the trade?
You know that.
I read the papers.
I was attacked, not for money, but for information. On both occasions I was searched, but not robbed. Not your people, I think.
Oh, certainly not my style at all.
No. Your approach is altogether more civilized. Could you declare your interest?
Yes. My problem is the late Mr. Matthews, or rather his partner, with whom I think you're in contact. I'd like to talk to him. Simple as that.
I think you should be more specific. There is a man called Porteous, who is also spending time and money on this chase. The attack on me today. But that is hypothesis only. You know this man?
I've met him. I wonder if we're not at cross purposes. I need to find Mr. Makepeace for excellent reasons connected with his past employment. But I suspect that you have something quite different in mind.
You suspect?
Well, I'm curious, of course.
You really don't know? After all this prying into my affairs?
Well, I was hoping to find out. That's why I came.
In that case, I can only apologize for making an elementary mistake. If you don't know, then I have no intention of telling you. There are too many greedy fingers reaching out already. If your business and mine do not coincide, then I can neither help nor hinder you.
Miss Anthea Peregrine.
Miss
now.
Peregrine is quite safe, I assure you.
Your adventure tonight.
Miss Peregrine has nothing to fear. She was a messenger, that's all.
Then why is she in hiding?
Good day, Mr. Campion. I apologize for wasting your time.
My name is Peregrine. The bank manager is expecting me. I'm to give him a letter personally.
Of course, madam, this way.
Thank you.
Come in. Miss Peregrine, sir.
Ah, Miss Peregrine. My name is Armitage.
How do you do?
I have the deed box here. May I first...
It's a letter.
Yes. Thank you. Splendid. Well, that seems to be in order. Mr. Makepeace told me on the phone that you would know what you wanted. I'll just unlock the... there.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Makepeace is well. I haven't seen him for some time.
Well, he's very fit. I would like to make some notes. It may take me some time. I'll knock on your door when I've finished. Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon to you. The name's Campion, and this is my friend, Mr. Lampeter.
How do you
We're
do?
booked in for the night.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to your rooms. Oh, there is a message for you, actually. Yes, here it is.
Thank you. How very interesting. Lampeter, we come to the Drover's Arms looking for Makepeace, and who do we find instead?
Porteous presents his compliments, drinks tonight at the Fisher's Mill Inn.
Why not, eh? Not you, Lampeter, by the way. The invitation is just for me. How very flattering.
Campion, isn't it? Not expecting me at all, were you? Here I am, though. Large as life.
Mr. Makepeace, I presume. Or are you being Mr. Matthews again today?
One and the same old sport. Look, what can I get you?
Brandy and soda will suit nicely.
Brandy and soda, Larry, and a whiskey for me. Will you bring them over? Shall we sit over there?
Yes.
Right now. Sorry to bring you here under false colours, but you weren't at the Drover's Arms when I rang. Chap there would have had a fit if I said Matthews. So I said Porteous. Pretty sure they'd fetch you. Didn't want to use my real name, though. Brought the hounds of hell, what?
Said hounds, being renowned for their curiosity over such mysteries as disappearing people who desire to stay disappeared.
The Omega pack in full cry. But I don't see why they called you in.
Grit in the computer.
Not bad, eh? But not quite right. Omega's a cold-hearted octopus with so much money it's indecent, but in this case, not even that. False pride and a woman in love. Debonish.
I've met the lady.
Have you ever, Joe? Now, let me tell you something. She eats, drinks, breathes, and goes to bed with Omega. There's 30 years of her life wrapped up in its entrails, and in her eyes, Omega's never wrong. In senior personnel matters, she's the one that feeds that computer. Feeds it or fails to, whichever fits her gibbering infatuation. Thanks, Larry. Keep it.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
I gather you refer to the Grand Serendi affair and a little matter of a contract renewal.
You've been doing your homework. Look, how well do you know this man, Corcoran?
By way of being a long-standing personal friend.
Couldn't be better. Give him a message for me, will you? Tell him to call off the pack. Omega and I owe each other nothing, and I want nothing more to do with them. I'm not hawking their precious secrets around if that's what they're afraid of, but anything might happen unless I'm left alone. Is that clear?
Every dulcet phrase. I shall deliver it personally. But tell me, why not say this from the outset? Why create such a mystery?
Yeah, they wouldn't have listened. Work for them, they think they own you. Just wanted to vanish in my own sweet way, then poor Tom McCarty went and snuffed it, and I was right in the soup.
And the Matthews business?
Discouraging nosy Parkers. Anybody wanting to spy on Matthews at Great Burden would discover that his forwarding address was at Brett. If they got as far as Brett, they'd have found an entirely different Matthews. Back to square one.
So you and McCarty were doing the old substitution trick after all. Two people using a third person's name. And Miss Peregrine?
For little Falcon. Darling girl, isn't she? Lovely child. That damn boat, you know. Read about it when they found it. Always been interested, so I went down there. I know quite a bit about ancient Greece and Rome. Got a lot of amphorae, yes. Pots, jars, you know. Yes. Found them diving in the Med. Well, I may look pickled, but I'm not entirely drowned in oil and oil alone, you know.
And when you found out she had a cottage to let, that suited your plans nicely, eh? Yes, I can see that now. Look, don't take this the wrong way. We're neither of us little boys. Just how fond of the girl are you?
Fond? Now, look here, you... Well, like you say, we ain't children. No, nothing like that. Pretty thing, but strictly my landlady. Oh, God help anyone I ever found who did her down. I'd break his skull in 5,000 pieces, you know what I mean? This dog may be old, but it still owns its own teeth.
But you're not worried about putting her at risk for yourself.
She's just a messenger, that's all.
I've heard that before.
With Tom McCarty gone, she knew I was up to some game and I needed someone to run the odd errand for me. Don't worry, she's keeping low.
Good evening, gentlemen. I apologize for my intrusion.
Mr. J. What a surprise.
I had expected to find you.
With Porteous, a very natural error. I made it myself. I take it you know one another.
Strange to relate, we've never met.
Mr. Makepeace?
Jay?
I presume it was the other Mr. Matthews who took an interest in antiques.
I knew the late Mr. Matthews quite well.
And you thought our friend here would be dining with Porteous, huh?
I wanted to keep an eye on the opposition.
Did you come alone, Mr. J?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just wondering. We are under observation by two characters who don't fit into the scene.
Oh, my God.
You've met them, have you?
Yes. Forgive me. I've had some experience of physical violence, and it terrifies me. I could not endure a repetition.
In that case, I'd better ask them what they're after. Excuse me.
Oh, I love you.
Come in, Mr. Campion. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Collins, be so kind as to close the door behind these gentlemen as you leave, and Wait till your colleague has instructed.
Yes, Mr. Porteous.
Good. Now we're alone. We are not strangers, Mr. J. Everything all right? Well, I take it that I now meet Mr. Francis Makepeace at last.
You do? Why are you still nosing around, huh? I made it clear a long time ago I would never deal with the likes of you.
I hope I may persuade you otherwise. Shall we have a short conference?
Like hell. I only came up here to tell you to clear off.
We have certain mutual interests, and they should be discussed. Please be seated.
Mr. Campion really doesn't know what this is all about.
Then he will make an ideal witness, Mr. J. He can report back to Omega that none of their secrets are being traded.
You're just asking to have your skull bashed in.
Don't try my patience with schoolboy epithets. Eventually you will strike a bargain with me. You have no option. I'm currently drawing up the agreement. It will be immensely profitable to you, to Mr. J as the informed intermediary, and, of course, to me. We're all greedy men. It only remains to decide what share each of us shall have. But before it is signed, I, for one, require, shall we call it, the ultimate proof. I have no intention of being the victim of a gigantic swindle. I require that proof, and I have taken steps to ensure that I get it. Is that clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you see that orange scarf on the coffee table? Perhaps you may recognize it.
I'd like to have a closer look at it, if you don't mind.
Pray do. Now, Mr. Makepeace, that scarf is, I assure you, the property of a young lady of your acquaintance. She is, staying with friends of mine at the moment, I believe.
Do you mean you've gone and... I've a good mind?
If you've a good mind, use it. My friends outside will see I come to no harm. Both of you are elderly. Jay is timid. And they are not particular how hard they hit. You have 2 days to produce the required proof. When it is available for inspection, you will put a personal advertisement in the Times. You will say that the iron is hot. Got that? The iron is hot. And give a telephone number. I will then make my arrangements.
Go to hell.
Oh, young people these days. They take drugs, drive irresponsibly. Shocking accidents happening all the time.
If anything happens to her, what makes you think I'd ever do business with you? There's a score of people I could go to without even thinking. I turned you down when I first heard about you. Now I know how damned right I was.
A score of others without thinking? Then why not start thinking? I can tell you now that the first dozen might easily lead back to me, and the remaining 8 quite possibly also. You would merely lose a slice of your share to a proliferation of middlemen. You imagine yourself as some latter-day Don Quixote, tilting at the giant corporations. To me, you're just a fool. I have set in motion certain apparently unconnected wheels to guard against misfortune. Should that machinery fail to remain under my personal continuous control, the results of it running wild will be, distressing. I am going to France tonight, and I shall be back in 2 days. That is the limit of my tolerance.
2 days, 2 years, 2,000. You don't bluff me!
Everything all right, Mr. Porteous? Need any help?
No, quite all right. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Quite all right. As you see, my friends are within earshot. They will see that you do not leave for the next 5 minutes. Well, I'm leaving now, and I don't really... Where is Mr. Campion?
I've no idea.
What?
When he went over to examine that scarf, he didn't come back this way. He quietly ducked out of that connecting door over there. It never occurred to me that I should stop him.
I see. And what, Albert, are the conclusions you draw from this?
I can make an informed guess. I think that in the unfortunate gap which has escaped the Omega records, Makepeace went off on a geological expedition of his own. I think he discovered something.
Discovered something?
A diamond field, a very large one.
Now, if that bloody woman Devonish had backdated his contract, there would have been a very nice windfall for Omega. Blast it. Oh, well. He teamed up with McCarty to explore the market.
Exactly. And McCarty discovered Jay, who, I suspect, uses his antiques business as a front for illegal diamond dealing.
And Jay, in turn?
Must have been a little indiscreet. Somehow Porteous got a smell of something and moved in for his percentage.
Poor Makepeace.
Yes, he's floundering in very deep water, deeper and dirtier than he realizes. And the sharks who swim in those parts are on the large side.
So Omega
doesn't enter into it.
I see. Thank you, Albert.
Not at all.
And that's the end of that, as far as Omega's concerned.
The time?
I'd like to place an advertisement, please, in your personal column. It's just a few words. The iron is hot.
Beg your pardon?
You took a great risk putting it in so soon. It hasn't been easy.
Yet you've got the commodity.
Oh, I managed it in the end. I had to go well over your figure, though. It's a seller's market, and the commodity is comparatively rare.
Nobly done. I'd have been lost without your help. Thank you.
Oh, no. No, thanks, please. I feel very guilty about the whole business. Porteous is capable of, well, anything. And with the girl in the hands of his friends...
Thank you anyway. I've not heard from him, by the way. When I do, can I find you at your gallery?
I suppose I am essential. My reputation is easily damaged, and the violence...
Your presence is vital. It's your wisdom and authority we need, not your strong right arm. Besides, I foresee an almost gentlemanly transaction. And now I must return to my flat. There's a telephone call I'd hate to miss. Albert Campion.
Mr. Campion?
Mr. Porteous.
I assume I'm addressing you as an agent in this matter. I observed the newspaper message, but the telephone number is not what I anticipated. Do you speak with authority?
I do, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good. Excellent. But can you guarantee the essential cooperation to go with it?
My instructions are not to resist you in any way.
I warn you, I will brook no delay, and I am prepared and guarded against subterfuge. The result of any trickery would be unpleasant. Do I make myself clear?
Beyond question.
Then we may proceed. Now, I'm in Antwerp at present, and I shall remain here until tomorrow. My suggestion is that we meet at Great Burton at the Drover's Arms at 6 tomorrow evening. I shall be accompanied by my chauffeur, and Jay will also attend, of course. If he's nothing else, he's relatively honest, and he does have an interest in the transaction. Makepeace will be signing an exceptional deal.
I doubt if Makepeace could bring himself to speak to you. After the histrionics of the last meeting, I'd prefer that he was excused. We can do without his hysterical outbursts of temperament, I think. At the same time, he has a sense of schoolboy honor. He'll hold to anything to which I pledge him.
I'm glad to hear it.
There remains one further matter.
Miss Peregrine?
Exactly.
Miss Peregrine will be on her way to you as of the next telephone call I make. Unharmed, I assure you. Should you wish her to attend our meeting tomorrow, that will also be quite acceptable. Good day to you, Mr. Campion.
And a very good day to you, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Campion?
My dear Miss Peregrine, we meet at long last. Do come in. Do come in.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if we can sort you out. Are you hungry, by any chance?
Oh, thanks, no. Full of sandwiches, actually. But, drink?
Of course. What do you fancy?
Gin and tonic?
Fine. Now, just sit back and tell me all. What was it like, being a guest of Mr. Porteous?
Well, not very nice.
I imagine not. Any idea where you were?
London somewhere. A flat. Probably a large block. But I couldn't tell you anything more than that. I was a bit dopey most of the time.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And when did they let you out?
Oh, a couple of hours ago. It was already dark. They bundled me up in blankets, smuggled me into a car, and then dumped me in Regent's Park by the zoo.
The litter problem gets worse and worse.
Well, I staggered out of the park, found a cafe, and had a cup of tea, and then started phoning. I finally tracked down Morris J.
And Mr. J?
Was horridly cagey. Not at all what you'd call cooperative. But he did advise me to get in touch with you.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Do you know what's going on?
Only that Mattie's in trouble.
Mattie being Mr. Makepeace?
Yes.
And you ran some errands for him? Hmm?
Well, he needed someone.
Yes?
I'd gone to the Drover's Arms to clear up his estate, I thought, and I met Porteous there. He showed me Mattie's briefcase with the secret compartment and told me that £1,250 was missing from it. Then he said that Mattie wore a wig, which wasn't true. Anyway, I went back to my room, and there he was, Mattie himself, alive. But all the bubbles had gone out of him.
And the money?
Oh, well, Mattie had burgled himself. He thought he was going to manage everything on his own, so he sneaked the £1,250 from the briefcase. But then, well, you've met Mattie by now, I suppose.
Yes, I have.
He loves playing games, but not by himself. So when I saw him there, flat, lost, no one to play with, I asked if I could help.
And all the bubbles came back.
Right. Well, he sent me to London to his bank with authorization to open a deposit box. He wanted a little wash leather bag he kept in the box. It was all sealed up, but I could feel something inside it, about the size of a pea. And so the penny dropped. Diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the silly old fool. I used to think he was a splendid old pirate, but now I doubt if he's got a grain of sense in him anywhere.
Yes, you're probably right. And it worries me. I've done something without his knowledge, you see, and I rather wonder how he's going to react.
That smells delicious.
Good morning. Slept well, have you?
Oh, very comfortably. Made a nice change, I can tell you. Oh, what are we having?
I rather fancied kidneys for breakfast. Any objections?
Oh, perhaps a tomato, too?
It shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we've had a letter. Your dear old Mattie has reacted. On the table there. Have a look.
Yes. Dear Mr. Chesterton, I read your damn piece in the paper. Oh, what was that?
A message saying we'd cooperate with Porteous.
Nothing would induce me... Fat, greasy crook.
Crook! Boy's own paper brought to life.
I see. Your threats are quite meaningless and will be totally ignored. I've never been dictated to in my life, and will not now. All your smooth swindles have been useless. You'll never get away with it. Oh, dear.
Yes, he does rather let go, doesn't he?
Was Porteous, in fact, threatening to rough me up?
Didn't you know?
Well, I got a good idea. So, it was after your damn piece appeared in the paper that I was released.
Kidneys, tomato, toast.
Nice to know Mattie was so worried about me.
Ah, well, bark and bite, eh? Go on, eat your breakfast. There's a lot to do today before we keep our appointment at the Drover's Arms.
Well, I must commend you upon your security arrangements, Mr. Campion. Safeguard Security, one of the better organizations. And now that their men have gone and the door is locked, I am impatient. Miss Peregrine, sit over there, will you? Now, kindly open the chest, Mr. Campion, if you please.
Your ultimate proof.
Oh, tell me about this. The weight, the quality, the possibilities. Oh, I am impressed. I require an informed opinion, Mr. J.
I first saw the stone last night. Made a thorough examination.
Yes?
It's fine white, as were the other stones I've handled for Mr. Makepeace. Uncut, it weighs 2,112 carats.
Oh, no.
Quite 1,000 less than the Cullinan when it was first found. As to what can be made of it...
Yes.
Well, one must allow for the loss in cutting and polishing, but there should be at least 2 important stones and a number of lesser ones. As to value, it's imponderable, quite outside my usual sphere.
My consortium will handle such details. Mr. Campion, can you empower me to handle the transaction? Do you have unquestioned authority?
I do. May I peruse the agreement being offered?
You will, of course, consider this a provisional contract. I will now want the exclusive handling of this stone vested in me. And I require here and now the exact location of the field.
I have with me a note of the exact latitude and longitude of origin of this pretty thing. Incidentally, I have an interest in one or two companies who might be able to assist you with some of the equipment such an enterprise would require.
So that's a matter worthy of...
Everyone keep very still. Absolute silence now.
Collins! I told you to stay outside.
Shut up. You, Jay, hand me the diamond, and don't try anything. Anyone else moves, I'll shoot the girl.
No! Collins!
That's right. That's what we want. That's it.
The spray. My pocket.
Still, I said, don't move. All right, Jay, get back over there. Now, everyone on the floor. Go on, move.
My spray.
Now, no trouble. No one moves for one whole minute, right? No one moves. Right.
Mr. Campion, my pocket. Left. Spray.
All right. All right. Relax if you can. I've got it. There you are.
Is he going to die?
It's asthmatic collapse, obviously severe. He'll need a doctor, certainly.
Well, here we are, Albert.
Oh, hello, Charlie. Everything under control?
Yes. You all right?
We're fine, but Porteous, as you see.
Right. Sergeant, see if you can locate a doctor, quick as you can.
Albert, who's this man?
My old friend Charlie Luke, of the yard, as Mr. Makepeace would no doubt say. Miss Peregrine, Mr. J. You got friend Collins all right, Charlie?
Walked straight into us.
Splendid.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't you, Albert? Suppose he got away with the diamond. Must be worth a king's ransom.
Well, it is rather pretty. Actually, it's a very nice piece of quartz crystal. Came from a gravel pit in Surrey. Expensive of its kind, but setting up that security guard cover probably cost your organization more than Omega will have to pay for owning that little bauble. Can I leave you to tidy up? There are sheaves of paper for you, and I'm sure Mr. J's conversation will be highly entertaining. As for Porteous here, well, why should I waste my breath? Come along, Miss Peregrine. It's a long drive to Brett, but let's see if I can get you home before midnight. Have you got your breath back yet?
I'm bewildered. The place suddenly swarmed with policemen.
That's because I'm a very mean, penny-pinching sort of chap.
Mean? You?
Oh, extremely. I pay quite a goodly sum every year in taxes. A lot of that money goes to pay for the police. I want value for all that money I pay away, so when I think I can help them, I have a word. Those safeguard security men this evening were, in fact, policemen. And that security box was a high-powered transmitter. And every word we said in that room was received outside.
Fantastic. And did you know about Collins as well?
Oh, we knew he was in the hotel. But when he pulled that stunt, frankly, I was stunned for the moment. And so was Porteous. One couldn't fake a collapse that well. Porteous just wanted him handy in case he needed the strong-arm stuff again, but he never suspected Collins to try that sort of thing.
Horrible man.
Shan't ask you which one you meant. It may be possible to nail Collins for the murder of that, hotelier fellow, Max Newgate, of course, but whether there's enough on Porteous, difficult to say. Still, if Charlie Luke doesn't get him sent down, it won't be for want of trying. Intimidation, kidnapping, something like that.
And Matty?
Oh, well, Matty is a smuggler, I'm afraid. That isn't legal in anyone's language. Her Majesty's Commissioners of Customs and Excise have already been informed and are extremely interested. It's now a matter of us finding Matty before they do.
But where's he got to?
Well, I've got a hunch. Remember the Roman ship at Brett?
Yes.
Now, Matty was really interested in that. I remember thinking at the time that archaeology was a very fusty sort of hobby for Matty, the boy Francis, to take up. So perhaps there was another reason.
Quietly now. We
don't want to disturb anyone.
I can see a light.
What? Where?
Across the earthworks. There.
It's in the shed alongside the excavations.
Mightn't it be a curator or someone?
Oh, this time of night. They've locked up and gone home ages ago. Come on. Mr. Makepeace?
What are you doing here?
I've come for a chat. I brought my little falcon with me.
Finished your deals over my property, have you? Think you're going to collect it, eh? Looking for a nice fat fee,
Matty, please.
Turned you loose with no trouble, I see. Oh, all that fuss, kidnapping, I knew perfectly well.
Mr. Makepeace, I'd rather talk about your property, I think you called it. Somewhere in this shed, is it?
Keep away, Campion.
In that rather nice, capacious amphora, perhaps? You do seem somewhat possessive about it. May I see?
Like hell.
Oh, come, I assure you I have no designs on it. My fat fee has already been paid by Omega. I would just like to indulge my curiosity a little and see the cause of all this hectic activity. May I?
All right. There.
That's it.
Yes, that's it.
But they're so dull, so unimpressive.
They're diamonds.
Yes, so they are. And now, Mr. Makepeace, I'm going to give you a lecture on the virtues of orthodoxy, following which we shall have a good night's sleep and then return to London in the morning.
London?
You have 2 meetings tomorrow, Mr. Makepeace. One is with an old-fashioned, uncompromising safe deposit box, and the other is with a friend of mine in Her Majesty's Customs. I think we may persuade them to take a lenient view.
Mr. Campion's Falcon by Philip Youngman Carter was dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. William Fox was Mr. Campion, and Felix Felton was Mr. Porteous. Anthea Peregrine was played by Caroline John, Miss Devenish by Catherine Parr, Makepeace by Edward Kelsey, and Morris J. by William Edel. Corcoran was played by Rolf Lefevre, Lampeter by David Neal, Newgate by Brian Haynes, Scott and Collins by Martin Friend, and Appleyard by Peter Tottenham. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Mr. Campion's Falcon was produced by John Theocaris.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Joe Raymond as Tansy with David March, Belle Crystal, Alan Tilvan, and Diana Olson in The Girl Richards, a new play for radio by Alan Pryor. The Girl Richards.
It's a long time, remember, from January to December.
Hello? Anybody home?
Well, I'm here. I wouldn't call this place home.
Looks just like home to me.
Hey, you patient? Oh, no, you can't be. You're too old.
Oh, thanks.
You've come in at the staff door as well.
Yes.
Who is he wanting, love?
Dr. Bernard. He's expecting me.
Oh, well, no sense in you going back to reception now. Just sit you down.
Thank you.
He's in there with one of them.
Huh?
You're an American, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
You from the aerodrome?
No.
You come over to be with him?
Who?
Your hubby?
Oh, I'm not married.
It's not much of a place to follow a man to, Orton. Terrible place for winds. Gosh, some will fall at a pair of trousers anywhere.
How far is the field?
On the coast. I suppose that's to be nearer them.
Yeah, guess so.
Well, if you've not come to your hubby, I wonder if you're coming at all, miss.
Oh, I'm sort of American aid.
We've got plenty of that already. You ask some of the lasses down there.
I guess the boys at the field get lonely.
Hungry's the word, miss. Well, if you'll just wait, I don't suppose the doctor will be long. Do you like a cuppa?
I'm sorry?
Tea. Cup of tea.
Oh, well, yes, thank you.
I don't dare disturb him when he's digging into their dirty little minds, bless him. They call me a cleaner. I never get a chance to clean out here. Come on in, whoever you are. Oh, it's you.
Any objections?
Plenty. But come in and sit you down.
What's that funny smell?
Soap and water.
Carbolic. They had it at Ramon's home. I don't like it.
I can believe it. Doctor won't be long. And don't you run away this time.
I've no choice, have I? You waiting to see him?
Yes, I am.
You mind if I smoke?
There's a notice over there says don't.
Oh, there's always a notice wherever you need one.
Tansy!
Lee! What are you doing here?
Where were you, Tansy? I waited an hour.
I had to come up here. I forgot.
You forgot you were meeting me?
Not so loud. There's somebody else here.
Oh, sorry, miss. I didn't see you sitting there.
Oh, that's all right. Excuse me, I'll just have another look at that wonderful view.
Tansy, I hired a car. I thought we were going out on the moors today.
Well, I can't do.
You have to come here?
Aye.
Child Guidance Clinic? What's it all about, anyway?
Look, I'll tell you all about it later on. You go now. Go on.
Tansy, you aren't in any trouble or anything?
Will you please go?
If you were, you'd tell me, wouldn't you, Tansy?
Aye. Now, will you go before anybody comes?
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm sure. Go on.
All right. Oh, Tansy.
What you on about now?
I hired the car for the day. Should I take it back or what?
Well, do what you want.
Okay, I'll take the car back then.
Another time, eh?
Sure, another time.
You'll call for me at our place. Better make it 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. You sure you're okay here? There's nothing I can do?
I've just told you, haven't I? Oh, stop looking after me, will you? Do me a favor and leave me alone for a bit.
Sorry. Trying to help, that's all.
Well, help by putting yourself on the other side of that door.
Okay.
Oh, he thinks he owns me.
Just because this really is a marvelous view. Those tiny stone houses. Like rows of grey matchboxes.
I'm going to have that fag. They can't shoot me for it. Oh, that one went down to my boots.
Do you smoke much?
Any given number. You waiting to see the doctor as well?
As a matter of fact, I am.
Want a fag?
No, thank you. I should put yours out before the doctor comes if I were you.
Oh, he won't sing out. It's her. Yeah, you sound kind of American. Them shoes are Italian, aren't they? The latest, aren't they?
Yeah.
Is that a real diamond?
Yes, it is.
You married?
No.
I'll bet you're rich.
If you want to know, you ask, don't you? You see the receptionist?
She said come through.
By the staff door? You'd better go and tell her here.
If you say so.
If you were mine, I'd say a lot more. Here's your tea, miss. It's strong enough for you.
Fine, thanks.
Nay, you know I ought to do this floor again. They're expecting visitors.
Oh, I see.
From town hall. Education officer and committee. It always makes a good impression, the floor you can patch your hair in. Oh, I hear all the gossip, love. They talk in front of me. I'm just a piece of furniture here. But I know they're coming, and why. Oh, well, I'll just give it one more rub over, and then that'll have to do. You said your young man weren't at field, didn't you, miss?
I said my husband wasn't at the field because I have no husband.
Oh, sorry, love. I won't nosing, honest. I just wondered.
Well, I do have a friend, Colonel Cavall, stationed at Hortonfield.
A colonel? He'll be getting on then.
Getting on?
Oldish.
Old? Oh, no. He's only 3 years older than I am.
Oh, fancy. A colonel as well. Why, you're lucky, aren't you? Staying long in the valley?
I'm going to work here.
Are you? Where?
Here.
Well, you must be the new socialist worker.
Correct.
With your looks, you're wasted. You'll never get a man while you're in this job. Men fight shy women who know what's going on their heads, you know.
I'm not a psychiatrist, you know.
Miss Burgess, that's the lady you swapped with. She'll never get a man, always anatomizing them, and it's no good. Men don't like it. Here's the doctor now.
See you next Wednesday, David. And don't you worry about that exam too much now.
No, sir. And thank you, sir. Bye.
You know, Mrs. Clark, I like that boy.
You say that about them all, Doctor. Oh, there's a lady to see you.
Dr. Bernard? Oh, I'm a pro bar.
Oh, but of course, it is today, isn't it? I had almost forgotten. Please come into the upper office. Now, sit down, Miss Barr. You found your flat?
Yes. I like your view. From the window down over the valley.
Well, it's a little too industrial for my own taste. Yet it changes subtly every hour. Oh, it's very English. When I first came here, I used to stand at that window for just a few minutes every morning. I could hardly believe I was in England.
I feel just like that now.
I doubt it, my dear. You see, I was running away from something terrible.
How do you know I'm not?
Well, I think that floor looks a bit better now, Doctor.
Isn't morning the usual time to polish the floor, Mrs. Clark?
I've done it this morning. This is extra.
May I ask why?
If they come, it'll make a good impression.
If who come?
Mr. Strawn and his counsellors. They like places smelling fresh.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Clark. Very thoughtful of you.
Oh, that's all right, sir. If they close this place up, I'll lose my job as well, you know. Afternoon, miss. Doctor.
Goodbye, Mrs. Clark.
This exchange is a good idea, Miss Barr. I am sure our Miss Burgess will learn a great deal at your famous clinic. As soon as Mark Tilden gets in, you must meet him. He's the third of our little, Trinity.
I take it he's English, huh?
Oh, fortunately. We need somebody here who knows the habits of the native. Myself, I am an Englishman 13 years.
Oh?
Oh, you smile. I see you don't believe that I am an Englishman.
I could believe you were an American.
Well, I must admit I thought of that once. But I'm a European, Miss Barr. Europe has been good to me. It gave me a career, priceless teaching, and knowledge.
I'm sorry. Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. It was an imperial kind of remark, anyway.
Oh, my dear, there's no place like home for any of us. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Dr. Bernard speaking. Oh, please put him on. Oh, good afternoon, Director. Oh, you aren't. In a week or so. I see. I will look forward to it. Goodbye. Now, Miss Barr, perhaps I should outline your duties. This is the only center for 30 miles. We serve the entire valley. Children are sent to us from several sources. Schools, private doctors, and sometimes, usually too late, from the juvenile courts.
Yeah.
As medical director, I perform the usual clinical diagnosis. Mark Tilden looks after any problems of an educational nature. You, of course, will do all our home visiting.
I see.
4 o'clock. I was expecting a patient. She's late. Too much trouble to get here on time. Everything's too much trouble for her.
What's the problem?
Well, now, let us see what her file says. Teresa Richards, age 16. Referred to us by the juvenile court. Probation for 6 months. The charge, stealing from a store. We have had her a month. I've had 2 consultations with her here, but as yet, owing to Miss Burgess's absence, there have been no home visits. That will be your job.
What did she steal?
Oh, a powder bowl you carry about. A compact. Is that the right word?
Why did she do it?
Well, perhaps she just wanted a compact.
Now, Doctor, you know it couldn't be that simple.
No, perhaps not. I wonder if there is a message on the pad from her. Oh, no, nothing. Too much trouble. Oh, there has been a message for you, Miss Barr. Colonel Caval telephoned.
Already?
He will call for you at 6:30 here. The Richards girl is very late.
Does she have red hair?
Yeah, a most unusual color. A sort of tan. Her friends call her Tansy.
I'm so stupid. She was here. Perhaps she's gone.
Well, not far. You see, it is the clinic or the police. And she's less afraid of the clinic.
What about her parents?
Her mother died young. Her father was a war hero, killed in Korea. He won the military medal. The British think rather a lot of it. You see, if this girl had been anybody else, if her father had not been a hero, she would certainly have been sent away to a school. In my opinion, the best course. Instead, we have her. And if we fail, people will say the usual things about our work.
Well, they'll say them anyway.
Well, I'm glad you know that. It'll save you a lot of trouble.
It already has.
The girl, Richards, has she a job?
Oh, she works at the mill when she goes. She has a bad attendance record. Oh, would you believe it?
Huh?
The girl is walking in the grounds. I can see her now.
Alone?
Well, I hate to involve you so early in our troubles, Miss Barr, but I might as well put it plainly. This girl is a sort of test case.
I don't follow you.
Well, there's a lot of local opposition to this clinic. Always has been. Some members of the Valley Education Committee want to remove their 50% grant, economy cuts. The case of Tansy Richards, because of some unfortunate publicity, seems to have taken their eye. It could affect things.
But how unfair. One in case.
Oh, most people live by theatrical symbols. This girl is in a dramatic situation. The committee are ready to be influenced. One has to accept that.
I feel awful coming here at such a time.
Oh, not at all. You can help.
But I have no background.
When she goes into my consulting room, I leave my door open. You should hear a little.
Is that all right?
Oh, no. It's most unprofessional. But without some knowledge, how can you take the case over? And we haven't a lot of time.
All righty. It's good to be working again. One gets to miss it.
Well, I'll go into my room and look fatherly. Send her in when you've had a look at her.
Right.
Oh, hello, miss.
Come in. You're Tansy Richards, aren't you?
Some call me that. May I? Suit yourself.
Where's your friend? Are you close friends?
He's a Yank.
So am I. And I've come to work here.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, that's all right.
This is a nice coat. Lovely fur collar. Is it yours?
Yes.
How much did it cost?
Oh, I don't know. It was a present.
It's a flying coat, isn't it? A man's coat. A man give it you?
As a matter of fact, one did.
I wish I knew him.
Dr. Bernard's waiting for you, Tansy.
Okay. Just going.
Come in. Oh, please sit down, Tansy. And how are things with you?
Not bad.
Have you seen the probation officer this week?
Aye.
What did he say?
He wants me to go to night school.
And what do you think about it?
Nothing.
Well, this is not like ordinary school. Cooking, dressmaking, that sort of thing. You could make a nice dress. Wouldn't you like a dress?
Liking's not getting, is it?
You have no nice dresses?
Only this sweater.
Oh, but of course you can afford to buy a dress.
Well, Frenchie takes all my money Friday.
And where is Frenchie working herself?
Frenchie doesn't work.
Oh, you like your sister, don't you?
She's all right.
You know, Tansy, I have to send in a report about you sooner or later. I want it to be a good one. Now, will you take my advice and try evening classes? By the way, what do you do in the evenings? Do you read?
I don't like books.
You go to the cinema?
I go in the afternoons.
Aren't you working in the afternoons?
Well, I like the afternoons best.
Do you like living in Slade Street, or would you prefer another place?
I don't want to leave my home. The court said I needn't do. They said I could stay so long as I was...
As long as you behaved yourself, didn't they? Are you behaving yourself, Tansy?
Aye.
You don't want to leave Slade Street, you say. Now, why is that?
Well, I've always lived there.
Your father lived there, didn't he?
Aye. And then he went off in the army.
Do you remember him?
Aye.
Did you like him?
He was all right.
You don't remember your mother, do you?
She died of pneumonia when I was a kid.
There's nobody else at your house?
There's only me and Frenchie.
Do you go out dancing?
I've got no dress.
Or skating?
I've got no skates.
Do you watch the television or listen to the radio?
We've got no TV set. Well, we had one, but they took it back again.
So all you do to amuse yourself is to go to the pictures sometimes, in the afternoons.
I like the pictures.
Well, we can't always have what we like, can we?
I don't know. Some do, don't they?
If I found you a job in another place, perhaps a nicer job than the mill, would you go? You'd be able to live in the hostel.
I don't want to go to no hostel.
Have you learned to like the mill, Tansy?
I'm not working at mill.
Why is that?
I left. Frenchie said I could.
I see. And you haven't found another job yet?
No. But I haven't pinched anything else. I've never been in trouble since. I can stay at home, can't I?
You'll see me again next week, Tansy, same time. And I would be happier if you were able to tell me you had arranged some evening classes for yourself.
Is that all, sir?
No, a lady will be calling to see you at home. She is a social worker. Her name is Miss Barr.
Can I go now, sir?
Yes, my dear. You can go.
Oops. Oh, sorry, miss. I didn't see you there.
My fault. I was in your way. You all through with the doctor?
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, Tansy.
Aye.
I'm not sure it suits me, this coat. Do you think it does?
It's smashing.
Well, this color isn't everybody's. How would it go with that red hair of yours, I wonder?
I don't know. I never had anything like that.
You know, I've been looking for a good excuse to get rid of it since the day I was given it. Would you like it?
Me?
Of course. Take it.
Oh, I couldn't.
Go on, take it. Haven't you ever been given something before?
No. I don't want it.
But it would look great on you.
I don't want it.
Well.
Has she gone? Oh, she can't get away from us quickly enough, eh? You know, Miss Barr, I like that child.
I wish this place ran to a car, you know, Julius. I banged my shin on that ruddy old bone. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Miss April Barr and your colleague, Mark Tilden.
Oh, it's today. Well, I'm glad you've arrived. I've had visiting. I'll never grumble at a social worker again, I assure you.
I've been telling Dr. Bernard I don't know how I'll manage.
By the way, Tansy has just gone. Did you see the Richards woman?
Well, I knocked for hours, but nobody came. I'm sure she was in. I saw the curtain move upstairs. Perhaps she had a customer.
Is the girl's sister...
Yes.
Then why don't you get the girl away from her?
Well, it's not so easy. She says she's reformed. Or was it retired?
If this is true, the girl's exposed to the worst possible influences. How on earth do you expect...
We can't do anything about the sister until we have some proof.
The sister's the only relation she has?
Yes. But there are other things she loves more, I think. By the way, Mark, the big visit is off. Yeah. Strong telephone.
Well, they'll probably make it a surprise call. I tell you, Julius, those committee morons will close this place if it's the last thing they ever do.
Then we must see. They don't, my good friend.
When Richards was here this afternoon, there was a man with her. An American airman.
Well, there's no law against Tansy having a boyfriend.
Miss Barr, you didn't mention this before.
Didn't seem important.
Mark, I suggest we leave this business until after Miss Barr has made one visit. We have other people on our hands besides Tansy Richards.
But, Julius, don't you see? For the moment, she's the only one who matters.
Oh, we will be giving Miss Barr a poor impression of the way things are run here.
Yes, I'm sorry. You've somewhere to live, Miss Barr?
An apartment on Marine Row.
Marine Row? But that's down there next to Slade Street. Couldn't you get anything better than that?
My friend, Colonel Cavall, arranged it for me. I told him I wanted to live among the people I might be dealing with.
We're doing that, all right.
Well, there's no point in my getting a room in the best hotel, is there? I'm a stranger here, remember?
Miss Barr, that's the file on the Richards girl.
Oh.
It's as much as we know officially.
I'll read it tonight.
You might call at 13 Slade Street as soon as possible.
Now, don't go before 11. They won't be out.
Oh, well, I think I will call it a day, if you will excuse me. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Julia.
Good night, Miss Barr.
Good night. And thanks, Doctor, for having me.
Oh, thank you for coming.
Oh, Tansy Richards. He's thrown you in at the deep end, all right.
You seem pretty certain she's gone to the bad.
Wait till you see that sister.
If she had, it would get her off your hands here.
It would.
Dr. Bernard tells me the clinic's having grant trouble.
You ever know one that wasn't?
I wonder why she didn't stick at her job.
Oh, that mill's a hard slog. And she isn't strong. It's too much for her.
Couldn't she get another job?
Well, who'd give Tansy Richards a reference?
A reference?
Well, a letter of recommendation.
Oh, I see.
Well, I think I'll make some tea. Do you want some?
No, thanks. I had some.
First lesson. In England, nobody refuses a cup of tea, ever.
Well, right then. If you're quick. A friend's collecting me.
Yes, I took the phone message. What's he like? The bold colonel.
He flew over 100 missions, including Korea.
I was afraid he'd be like that.
Were you in the war?
Yes.
I can't imagine you as a soldier.
Lousy and dirty, I mean. Sometimes a bit bloody.
How did you know I was thinking that?
Well, they all do.
Your girlfriends?
People I know.
You're evasive, Mr. Tilden. I'll bet they all chase you.
Well, some of them, like everybody.
What kind chase you?
Italians. I married one.
What happened?
I left her in Italy.
Oh.
Well, it was a long time ago, just after the war. I was 22.
You had to come back here.
Yes. I had to come back here.
And your wife?
And she stayed at home. Her home.
I'm sorry.
For me, because I have a homing instinct.
For your wife. Because you loved this valley more than you loved her.
Frankness is one of the many occupational diseases in this business. I see it applies in American clinics, too.
I was just interested.
The fact is, this profession attracts far too many of the wrong people. If you want to be an artist, you've got to prove you can paint or write or make sculpture. If you want to tinker with people's minds and lives, all you have to do is pass an exam.
You say what you think, don't you? I thought the English were supposed never to do that.
Ah, there are two kinds of English. The ones we export and the ones you'll meet in this valley. The exportables never say what they think. Here, they say what they feel.
So, do you say what you think or what you feel?
Oh, to my colleagues, I say what I think. To my masters, I say what I think is the best politics for the clinic.
Am I a colleague?
From this very moment, I promise.
Thank you. You know, I only ever met one man who talked the way you do.
Hmm?
You remind me of him quite a lot.
What happened to him?
He died a long time ago.
What made you come here to England?
Because I was restless, I guess.
It's a long way to come for a rest. Well, I'll just clean these cups, if you'll excuse me.
April Barr. Steady girl.
Hi, April.
Harry! Oh, just a moment. Let me see you. Take your cap off.
You look great.
Oh.
Geez, I've missed you. You're lovely when you smile. I'd forgotten just how lovely you are.
Sit down. Here. Well?
Well? You think I look older, huh?
38. That isn't old.
39 last week.
Harry, I forgot.
I know.
39. Still crazy about those old airplanes.
I know. It ought to be kids. It could be kids, April. The fresh monkeys on the squadron call me Pop. They're a good bunch, though. I worry about them.
Harry. They wouldn't let you fly if anything happened, would they?
Let them try and stop me. Say, what's all this talk for? Give me another kiss, woman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mark Tilden. Harry Cavell. Mark works here.
Pleased to know you.
Would you like some tea, Colonel?
Thanks. You know, every place I go in England, somebody's waiting with tea. They give so much away, I reckon they must be glad to get rid of it.
One lump for everybody, all right?
Fine.
No sugar for me. A weight problem, you know. Thanks.
You're from the field?
Yes.
How is it?
Just a long wait to see if we'll be wanted.
Think you ever will be?
I have to plan so, just in case.
I'd hate your job.
Yes, I guess you would.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some reports to do. I'll use Julius's annex. Take my tea with me. Ghostly place, haunted by little lost psychopath.
He's all right. I like him.
I thought you did.
Did it show?
To me, it showed.
Harry, why do you think I'm here?
To marry me. What else?
Oh, don't let's start all that again.
But I figured when you wrote you were coming
well,
here.
You figured wrong. I came to do a job of work. My personal feelings for you didn't enter into it at all.
They didn't?
No.
You could have gone some other place. You had a choice.
Yes.
But you came here.
If you put it that way, yes.
I do put it that way.
I've kept you waiting for years. I've written you when I felt like it every 6 months. I can't possibly marry you unless I love you enough. Harry, don't you see that?
I can wait.
Why didn't you marry somebody else? We'd both be free then.
I don't want to marry anybody else.
It'll never happen now. It's too late.
It isn't too late, and you know it. April, this is our first night together. We don't have to go over the old ground again.
Thanks for my apartment.
I had trouble. Nobody would believe I didn't want running hot and cold water, central heating, fridge, the works. They thought I was nuts.
Poor Harry.
What's the boy next door for, anyway? Sitting here like this? I could believe we were back on Dawlish. Just two kids again.
You remember the last time, Harry?
April, Johnny Carter's been dead 15 years.
16 next month. In that cell. Because of me.
Can't you ever forget?
When I meet another man who makes me feel alive like Johnny Carter did, then I'll forget.
So you're still looking?
Yes, Harry. I'm sorry.
That night I found you two. I'll never forget that night. The whole town out looking for you, and I had to be the one.
I wasn't ashamed. I don't think Johnny was either.
Carter didn't know the meaning of the word.
I loved him. Nobody believed that. Not a soul in that court.
You were 16. Carter was 27. He took some of your father's money when you ran away together. What else did they need to know?
I loved him. And he loved me.
Do we have to talk about it?
Do we ever talk about anything else?
April, why don't you get out of this job? There's no hope in it.
No, Harry, no. Won't you ever get it into your head? No.
I see you've still got the coat.
Oh, excuse me again. I've decided I'm too hungry to work. I'm taking it home with me. Well, good night.
Oh, Mr. Tilden. You doing anything tonight?
Well, no. Why?
I feel like cooking dinner for somebody. Sort of party, my first night. I feel I should do something. Special occasion, you know.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything. 3 isn't much of a party, eh, Colonel?
Oh, Harry's going back to the field. Urgent business.
Oh, a short visit, Colonel.
Will you come? You could tell me all about the valley. All about the work here.
Oh, never refuse a dinner cooked by a beautiful woman. You never know, Colonel. She might be a good cook, too, eh?
Maybe so.
Thank you. Harry, you better have your coat, hadn't you?
What?
The coat you lent me. I'm finished with it. Here, take it.
Tansy, put these stockings on, and watch you don't ladder them. Oh, turn that radio off and listen to me.
There. I'm listening.
Now, Tans, if you do see Lee, bring him back here.
You said that before, Frenchy.
He's got tired of you, that's it. He's just got tired.
He said he'd come.
Well, it's up to you now. I've kept you since our dad died, God bless him. It's about time you did a bit for me. Oh, Lord, my legs.
They're plaguing you.
You might well ask. Look at them veins. Standing about, that's what's done it. Seems like all my life I've been standing on freezing street corners waiting. Just ruddy waiting.
You should bandage them up then.
Ah, I'd look nice down at Sailor Bob's all trussed up like a fourpenny rabbit. Proper glamorous.
You want a cup of tea?
There's no money in the meter.
Oh, no tea neither.
Oh, aye. There's lots of things I shouldn't do. I shouldn't run up and downstairs, the doctor says. You can go out like a light, Miss Richards. Just like a light. Here, that doctor up at clinic say anything about your cough?
He isn't that kind of doctor. He just talks.
Talks?
I told you before. He's trying to cure me of stealing that compact.
With talking? Well, if he can't cure you, I can. Oh, that were a real mug's trick, getting copped that way.
It was on the edge of counter.
Oh, they leave him like that for such as you. Store detective has to live, hasn't he?
Frenchy, they'll send me away from Slade Street if they get to know I'm friends with Lee, won't they?
Our dad's medal got you off once. It might get you off again.
Frenchy.
Yes, love?
That doctor at clinic. When I saw him last week, he kept asking me questions about you.
Me? Questions about me?
And everybody. He keeps asking me, do I like people? Who I like best?
What did you say?
I said nobody.
What about me, then? Didn't you say me?
Well, I said you were okay.
That was proper nice of you. What else did he ask?
He said, did I like my own?
And what did you say?
I said, yes.
I should think you did. You've got a good home here. What else did he ask?
Oh, I forget a lot of stuff.
Well, tell him nout. Remember? Nout.
Oh, sorry I spoke.
Did he ever give you anything up there?
There was a woman wanted to give me a coat.
A coat? What kind?
It had a fur collar. It was lovely.
Where is it?
I didn't take it.
Why, ever not?
I don't rightly know. Oh, I don't want nout from them people.
Oh, Tansy, what your father is saying, you heard that? I don't know. Refusing a good coat? Oh, now, Tans, you don't want to go back to the mill, do you?
No, it's awful. Like being in a cage.
Well, either you've got to find Lee or... Well, I don't know. We've got to get some money somewhere.
You better go yourself. You'll be late for Sailor Bob's.
Well, now, remember, look for Lee in Oak Pub.
All right. If you get anything, don't drink it.
No, love, I'll not. Not this time.
Hello, Tansy.
Hello, Willie.
Oh, what a dump.
There's plenty of room outside.
That's my girl. I like to see a bit of loyalty. All my girls are loyal to their Uncle Willie.
Are they?
Why not? I look after them. They look after me.
Frenchy's out.
I know. I just saw her go. So the boyfriend got tired, eh? The big romance is over. Well, I can't say I blame him. This place gives me creeps.
He didn't mind it.
You his first girl?
Yes.
He your first?
Yes, he was.
You like him, Tansy?
I'm going out.
All dressed up, eh, love? You walk down Slade Street looking like that, you'll be in the police station inside 10 minutes. You can't dress like that with your sister like Frenchy. They'll think you're taking after her. Ah, yeah?
What can they do? All I'm doing is going out for a walk.
Send you away to a school, maybe put Frenchie in Nick. That's what they can do.
You talk as if you know.
You go out like that and see if I know.
What do you want?
You.
Me?
I need another girl. Dolly left sudden.
I told you before, no.
You wasted, dear. All you get with Frenchie is trouble.
And what do I get with you?
Here's a $5. That's yours if you start for me. Just pocket money.
I told you, no.
That was while you still had boyfriend, wasn't it?
You waited till Frenchie went out.
Aye. Frenchie's hasty. One day she'll swing for that temper of hers. I always said your old man'd swing, but Korean's got him first.
Shut up about him. If he was here, he'd smash you.
Yes, he would, but he isn't here, is he?
If you won't go, then I will.
Suit yourself. When you're away at that school, don't say I didn't try to help you.
I'll kill myself before they get me in there.
I didn't know you felt so strong about it. Well, what's so wonderful about this place?
I'm going.
I'll wait for you. I don't expect you'll be long. What are you shaking for, Tansy?
I'm not shaking.
You know, it's nasty when they pick you up first time. Afterwards, it's not so bad, but first time's real nasty.
Oh, wrap up. Why don't you just really well wrap up?
I'll just close my mince pie till you get back. Oh, let's have a bit of music. Ooh. Ah.
Oh, that radio. Oh, hello, Willie. What are you doing here?
Frenchie, you woke me up.
What do you want here?
House business.
You seen our Tansy?
She went out.
Oh, I wanted to catch her. Tell her to stay in.
Oh, that would have been sense.
I got as far as Sailor Bob's and I turned back. Got your flask on you?
Expensive tastes. That's your trouble, Frenchie. Here, have a swig. One swig.
Oh, I don't know what I could, for I got a young Lee. I saw him down at Sailor Bob's all on his own. Proper matchmaker I was.
Frenchie, I want Tansy to come to me.
What? You...
How much?
Tansy isn't leaving this house because she won't leave. They sent her to that remand home before she got off. When she come out, I couldn't get her out of this room for 3 weeks.
In here? For 3 weeks?
And you think you're just coming along taking her. I'm finished, I know that. I keep getting these dizzy spells, and Doctor says they'll come more often. I need someone to look after me now. Well, Tansy's going to do it.
We'll see what she says.
You keep clear of her. If I catch you near her, I'll kill you.
Frenchie, it's 10 to 10. Here's $1. Go and buy yourself a drink.
I don't want your dirty money.
There. Pick it up off the floor if you want it.
Well, just the lens. That's all.
Of course, what else?
When Tansy comes back, you tell her I've gone down to Sailor Bob's. Tell her to stay in, not to go out anymore.
Aye, I'll tell her.
Willie, you don't think I'm finished, do you?
No. You've got years yet, years.
Oh, I don't know where the years have gone. I was a good looker once. Now look at me. I'm only 28, you know, Willie, and I shouldn't drink. Drink isn't good for me.
Drink's good for anything.
No, not with my arm.
Then give it 5 bob.
No, you're right. One little drink won't kill me. It never has yet.
Some need booze, some need girls, some need sleep. Ah, well. Might as well close me minces again while I got chance. Oh.
Get your hands off me. Who do you think you are, anyway?
What? Hey, Tansy, you back already? I just dropped off.
Who's this?
Why don't you ask him?
I'm Willie Mason. And who are you?
Is he a relation of yours?
Oh, him?
And I was asked you to go, Mr. Mason. I have to talk to Miss Richards privately.
Oh? You're not a cop, are you?
No, I'm not.
He's from that clinic.
And you bumped into him? What are you doing down here, Mr. Slumming?
Don't you realize if I hadn't seen you, you'd be in the police station by now?
Just what I told him, mister.
We've wasted a lot of time and trouble on you already, Richards.
You see? That's how they talk to you. Richards, as if you're muck.
You may not believe it, but we're trying to help you.
You're going to
After
tell
this, I don't know.
You're going to tell them about this? About the clinic?
I don't know.
If you do, they'll send me away, won't they?
You're not leaving us much choice.
You seem awful interested in Tansy up at that clinic.
Tansy, I might forget about this incident, but once you get in the hands of the police, I couldn't do a thing. Remember that.
Why are you doing this? Letting her off?
Because I don't like to admit I'm licked. You probably wouldn't understand that. Good night.
What a mug. Hey, you're shaking again.
I couldn't see Lee anywhere. I looked in all the pubs. It was horrible. They all look at you. Just look. Well, then I bumped into him outside. He must have recognized me.
Well, you ready to be sensible?
I'd have to leave here, would I?
Well, of course you would.
Then it's still no.
You know where to find me if you change your mind.
Willie, could you keep me away from them clinic people?
Sure I could, Tansy.
They scare me. I don't know what they want.
Look, I got a little place down Church Street. It's out of the way. Now, what have you got to take?
Oh, nothing. What about Frenchie?
Oh, I'll look after Frenchie one way or another. This her back already?
She wouldn't know.
Hello, Tansy.
Hello, Lee.
Well, come on if you're coming, Tansy.
Not now.
Do you want me to tell him about tonight?
Lee, I want you to do something for me, love.
What's that?
This thing here. He's annoying me.
You heard the lady, Outbuster.
Just going.
Now.
All right. I said I was just going, didn't I?
Hello again. I got an extra duty. Sorry I'm late. Didn't bother you, did it?
Oh, not so as you'd notice.
Tance, I heard my discharge date today. I go back stateside in 3 months.
Oh. Do you want to go?
Sure thing. Oh, I miss it, Tansy. You wouldn't understand how much I miss it.
Yes, I would.
Here, you eaten yet?
No.
I've got ham and pickles, bread, and coffee and fruit. How's that?
Smashing.
We'll eat and drink and be merry, eh, Tansy?
Why'd you do this? Bring all this food? Why'd you think about me so much?
You know why, Tansy.
Other men don't. About other girls.
At the start, I was like that. I was here on my own. You were a girl. Now, it's more, that's all.
You do all this for me now. But you'll forget me when you go.
No. No, I won't, Tansy. You know I won't. Don't you?
Oh, Lee.
Tansy, coffee. Come on, honey. Can't you hear me in there? Oh, somebody's at the door now. Tansy, it's near 11 o'clock. Aren't you ever getting up? Okay, coming.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Barr. I'm a social worker. I'm here to see Teresa Richards.
Oh, well, you better come back another time, I think. She's,
Lee, where's my coffee?
Come on in, miss. Excuse me, I'll switch this off. I'm Lee Haneker, airman first class. American, aren't you? Where you from?
Prospect, Maine.
I'm from Los Angeles. My old man has a gas station. I've made some coffee. You like some?
No, thank you. Now, if I can see Miss Richards...
It's okay, I guess. Is Tansy in any trouble?
Yes, she is.
Bad?
Pretty bad.
What's she done?
I'm afraid I can't discuss that with you.
I want to help.
Do you? How long have you known her, Mr. Haneker?
3, 4 months, I guess.
Do you know how old she is?
19.
Teresa Richards is 16 years and 7 months old.
What?
I said Teresa Richards...
All right. I heard it first time. What kind of trouble's she in? Is it because of me?
Officially, I don't know anything about your relationship with Miss Richards, but I can guess. Unofficially, I can give you some advice, and I'll make it short. Stop seeing her.
I suppose I could do that, but I've got to have a reason, especially if she's in trouble.
If I were you, I'd take your good-hearted friendliness elsewhere. Back home with you, in fact.
Tansy's not in trouble with the police, is she?
She has been. She stole a compact from a store. The court thought it might be psychological trouble.
Psychological hell. She just didn't have a compact. She doesn't have anything.
My duty is to call at her home and make a report on the conditions here. I might add that Tansy's in a critical position. She has to behave herself.
And if she doesn't?
She'll go to a school.
Oh. If I told you I was just calling in, if I said I often do that first thing after breakfast, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
How did this start?
How does it always start?
If you really cared for her, you wouldn't need her to give so much.
She's the only one I've known. Like this.
That, as far as we're concerned, is one too many. Oh, the schools are very good. Teresa will be well looked after. Regular food, regular hours. The right kind of company.
I guess I asked for that one. But Tansy locked up in some school, geez.
She wouldn't be locked up. She'd simply be regulated.
Like a watch?
A watch won't run with dirt in the works.
She'd go crazy. She's highly strung.
So are a lot of people who don't go crazy.
If I was never to see her again, I wish she was out of this place.
If she was sent to a school, she'd be out.
Before I let that happen, I'd marry her.
You don't mean that.
Every word.
You're just talking, Mr. Haneker. You're doing what you think is the right thing now, aren't you?
Maybe, a little. But that's pretty important, isn't it? The right thing?
Not important enough to wreck your life doing it.
I can guess how it looks to you, miss. Cheap. Well, so it was, maybe, at the start, but not anymore. One day I have to marry a girl. What am I looking for? Loyalty? Tansy's given me that. Never a look at anybody else while I've known her. Love? She's given me that, too.
And why?
She thinks just for a good time, too, but she's wrong as you are. She freezes up when you people come around. But I've seen her different.
All right. What if all that is true? Will it be the best thing for her? We have to be sure of that.
Miss, you're pretty interested in Tansy, aren't you? I mean, apart from it being a job and all.
Yes.
Why?
I knew a girl once. She was young like Tansy, and she loved a man. They ran away together.
What happened?
The man died.
That's a tragedy. A woman left on her own.
Everything's very simple to you, isn't it?
Not everything. Some things. This thing.
Marrying Tansy hadn't occurred to you till I mentioned it?
No.
Your folks, what about them?
My brother Joe married a German girl after the war. I don't know what kick they could have.
I take it you could get permission from the Air Force.
I guess so. Colonel Cavell's a decent old guy.
Colonel Harry Cavell?
Yeah. He's tough, but he's fair. But there's one thing we're forgetting. She may not want to come with me.
She'll be a fool if she doesn't. Look, you can reach me by telephone at the clinic. When you have Colonel Cavell's okay.
Thanks. You're all right. Shall I talk to her?
Let me first. Phone me later at the clinic.
Okay, and thanks.
Now you'd better waken her.
Waken who?
Oh, look who's here. Coffee, honey?
No, thanks.
Oh, go on. Here. Miss Barr's come to see you.
Good morning, Tansy.
Hello.
Drink your coffee. I guess I'm a little in the way.
Lee, you're not going?
Miss Barr and me, we've been talking. She wants to help you, Tansy.
You're one of them, aren't you?
Who? One of who?
Just one of them. When it comes down to it, you're one of them.
Tansy, I don't get it. All I said was Miss Barr and
I
me...
don't want you to go.
Oh, I have to get back to the field, honey.
Tansy, Mr. Haneker's being very sensible.
Sensible. When you coming again?
Not for a little while, honey.
Why? What's she been telling you about me?
Nothing, honey, nothing.
You are coming again?
Soon, honey.
Good morning, Mr. Haneker.
Morning, miss. Bye, Tansy.
I'll get my coat.
Why do that?
You're taking me away, aren't you?
Away?
That's what you came for, isn't it? You've seen that Mr. Tilden. He's told you.
Mark Tilden?
After he said he wouldn't.
I haven't any idea what you're talking
I
about.
won't stay in any school. I'll tell you that for now.
Why should I take you away?
I thought you knew.
About Lee? Yes, I know. He seems a nice boy. I wouldn't be surprised if he was quite serious about you. A lot of American boys marry English girls. From what Lee tells me, they have quite a thriving family business back home.
So he's always saying.
Of course, there'd be work. A place like that doesn't run itself. A boy like Lee, he'll make some girl a fine husband.
He's okay.
He likes you, Tansy. He told me so.
Get away.
You must love him a great deal.
Love? I like him sometimes. Not just because he brings things. Because he's kind.
It's very pleasant in California. You'd like it there. His father has a big garage, and everybody has their own car.
You mean you think Lee and me that we should get wed?
Wouldn't it be better than the school?
You mean they'll send me there?
Well, they'll have to do something, Tansy.
He told you it's what he wants. To take me to America. He wants to take me there to live.
That's what he says.
You do want to help me, don't you, miss?
Yes, my dear.
Why? Why are you doing all this for me?
Because it's my job.
You mean you do this for anybody?
Well, yes, I suppose I would.
Then I'm just another case.
If you like to put it that way, yes, you have to be. Is this where you sleep? In here?
Aye.
Oh, I think you might tidy it up a little, don't you?
All right.
This money yours?
Aye, give it me.
Isn't it rather risky leaving it about like that?
Oh, come in.
Hello.
Oh, good morning, Mark. What on earth?
Oh, hello, April. Good morning, Tansy.
Mark, if you want to see me...
I came to see Tansy. You stayed in last night?
Aye.
Good.
What is all this about?
Something between Tansy and me. Eh, Tansy?
Yes, sir.
Please, Mark.
Is that coffee?
Oh, here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you, Tansy. That's very good. Did you make it?
Mark, this is my first visit, and I want to get it done.
A cigarette?
No, thanks. Oh, Tansy, perhaps you'd like to tidy up your room. Mr. Tilden and I'd like to talk for a moment.
Oh, all right.
I haven't had a chance to thank you for last night. It was another lovely evening.
I enjoyed it, too.
Are we going on with it? Seeing each other?
Don't see why not.
That's settled, then. I was talking to Strawn on the telephone a few minutes ago.
Strawn?
Our esteemed boss. He says the council are coming to a decision this week about the grant for the clinic.
Oh.
He thinks the outlook's good, but Tansy has been seen around the valley with that young airman, the one who was at the clinic with her. We've got to keep her away from him. If they're seen about together, we're sunk. And that's why I'm here. I wouldn't like things to go wrong at this stage.
Are you thinking about the girl or about the clinic?
If we lose the clinic, there's nothing we can do for the girl or anybody else. Anyway, he doesn't seem to be around. Perhaps he's been posted or something.
He stayed here with Tansy last night.
He what? Last night? Oh, good Lord.
I've tidied the room, miss.
Huh? Oh, good. You have to get into the habit of being neat, Tansy.
Tansy, last night you didn't go out.
No, sir.
You promised, remember?
Yes, sir. I promised not to go out,
No.
and I didn't.
No, we've got to have this clear. If you didn't go out after I left here...
Here. Give me Andrea, somebody.
Frenchie, is she all right?
I found her at bottom of stairs. Oh, what a weight.
Yes, sit her down here.
Aye.
That's right.
Oh, she better have my coffee.
No, I don't want no coffee. I got a pain in my chest, that's all. Took a drink to shift it. I want my aspirin. Where's my aspirin? Oh, it's here on the table. Water. Got milk will do. Do me good. They do.
Hey, that's too many. Aspirin's funny stuff, you know. One of my best girls did herself in with these. Simplest thing you ever saw. And I'd just bought her a new outfit. It wouldn't fit anybody else.
I think we'll be going, Mark.
Who are you?
My name is Barr. I'm from the Leatherford Clinic.
Have you brought us anything? Any money?
No.
Then what you come for?
To talk to Tansy about her future.
Talk? Well, miss, let me tell you, her future's here in Slade Street. Drink your coffee. Here. You didn't go out last night. I came back to stop you.
There are a few things we'd better get clear, Miss Richards.
Who's this? What's he doing here?
You're wasting your breath, mister.
He's right, Mark. Come along.
Well, we can't just walk out of here.
Yes, we can. Goodbye, Tansy. You'll be hearing from me.
Okay.
Come along, Mark.
Just one thing. You, Mason, I know what you are. If you influence that girl in any way, I'll see you end in a cell. I'll also personally break your arm.
Them two. What they want?
She said she'd do it for anybody. She said she'd help anybody because it was her job.
What about it?
I thought she wanted to help me because she liked me.
Like you? Them sort never even see you.
What did she want?
What she said, to talk.
What about?
Give her time, you fool.
Oh, I know what you're waiting for, you little rat. You're waiting to take our Tansy away from me. Well, you'll not have her. I'll promise you that.
We'll see. Them two. They talk to me as if I was dirt. They think they're the only ones can do it for Tansy. Can they make Tansy Richards somebody? No, but I can.
Aye, for how long?
Who cares how long? It's not how long you last, it's what you do.
I'm her sister. She'll stay with me, won't you, Tans, love?
Tansy, all that bar woman can give you is a job in mill.
Willie's right there, love. She comes here as if she's your friend, but she isn't. None of them are.
She said she'd do it for anybody.
Don't you worry. I'll look after you, Tansy.
You try to take her. You just try.
She said this place is no good for me. She says I'd like it in America.
America? She wants to take you there?
Lee does. And she says they have a big garage and a car for everybody.
Oh, that's what she says. But what you got when you get there? That's another thing. Blanche, too. You know, the one who lived across the street. She got a knife in her, that's what she got. And she thought he were a millionaire. He said he had ranches and all sorts. When they got there, all he had were a caravan. And on top of that, he did her in.
Anyway, I've not gone yet.
You mean you're thinking about it?
I don't want to go. You know I don't. But I can't stick school.
Tans, you mightn't get sent. You would have got sent when you were Pinchwick Compact. Anybody else would. You know what saved you? Our Dad's medal over there on mantelpiece, that's what.
You can talk. It's not you they're sending.
Who got you away from mill? Who stood by you at court when they pinched you over at Compact?
You did.
Well, there you are, then. Oh, we'll get you some nice things, Tans. We'll get some money some way. You don't need Willie.
She's finished. Don't listen to her.
Finished? Who's finished?
Take a good look at her, Tansy. If you stay here, that's how you'll end up.
You little rat-house.
Why don't you shut up, both of you?
What? You telling me to shut up?
Aye. If you don't, I'll walk out door for good.
Not you. You wouldn't leave here. I know you.
Why, Tansy? Tell us why. Why can't you leave?
In the remand home, I used to cry all day. I was nothing. Nobody. I was like a shadow on a wall.
Cry? You never told me.
I was alone, see? In Slade Street, I feel safe. Anywhere else, I'm not Tansy Richards. I'm nobody.
Safe? What are you afraid of?
Everything.
Oh, I never heard such soft talk. Richards aren't afraid of anybody. Not anybody. You hear that, Willie? If our Dad was alive, he'd skin you. He'd be ashamed. He wasn't afraid of nothing.
And look where it got him.
Don't you mention his name. Tans, that woman from clinic, she doesn't want to help you. And Lee, has he asked you to marry him? Of course he hasn't. He's like them when it comes down to it. And Willie here, you know what he is? No, Tans. No, you've got to stay here. It's your own.
Aye. I'll stay.
There you are, Willie Mason. Now get out.
I'll give you £50 cash, Tansy, now.
Get out. Get out or I'll put your lights out.
Just try.
I'll stick this knife in you so
Put it down before you get hurt.
I mean it. I'll cut you out, Will.
Here, drop it or I'll break your arm.
I'll go you, so help me.
What's the matter with her? I didn't hit her. You saw it, didn't I? I was just trying to get her to drop knife.
Look at her face. Oh, Frenchie. I'm all right. I'm all right. Yes. Sit down, love.
Here, drink this coffee.
I don't want that muck.
Frenchie, please. I'm not going away. We'll be together always.
I'm staying.
But I'm going, lass. That pain. Get me a cigarette.
Here. I'll light it for you.
That's more like it. I feel right with a fag. I feel right.
Oh, Frenchie, don't try to get up. Just sit there.
I spent my life on my feet, walking, waiting, and walking. Like this. I'm going to finish on my feet. Get out of my way. Let me walk.
Frenchie.
Let me walk. There. I can still do it. See? I'm not finished.
She's fallen. She's hurt herself. Frenchie.
I'll get her up. Oh, what a weight.
No. No. Leave her.
What? Here. You stand back, Tansy.
Is she?
I hope I goes quick.
No. No. No.
I'll get a doctor. We'll need a certificate. Don't touch her. You've no choice now, have you, Tansy?
Oh, Frenchie. First Dad, and then you. Oh, Frenchie, I won't keep you waiting long, love. I'll get the bottle. All those little tablets. 10, 15, 20. Milk. I wonder how long they'll take.
Hello, darling.
Oh. Hello. Julius busy?
He's in the annex with a patient.
Odd how he didn't bat an eye when you told him about the marriage.
He's past surprise, I suppose.
How long will the gallant colonel be?
He said 3:30. 20 past now.
And Hanneke coming too?
Yeah.
Oh, do you think your colonel will give Hanneke permission to marry?
Yes.
Well, you seem very sure about it.
I am.
April, you're a born manager. You walk into a situation and change it just like that.
But you don't approve. Not really. Why?
My head tells me you're an efficient social worker, that you might be right about the situation.
And your heart?
It's stupid, but my heart tells me you take a hell of a lot on yourself. For a woman.
And you resent that.
I shouldn't, but I do.
What can I do about it?
Nothing.
All you want is to save this clinic. You'll be happy then?
For Tansy? Well, not really. For Hanneke, not at all. For myself and all the countless hours of work I've put in here, very.
Mark, at first I wasn't sure you even liked me. I'm all the things you disapprove of. American, rich. And I hurled myself at you in a disgraceful way.
No. You attract me.
Oh, that. Is that all, Mark?
Will I see you tonight?
If you want to.
April? Who's, Johnny Carter?
A man I once knew?
Why do you call his name in your sleep?
Do I?
In an odd way, as if he's lost or dead, is he?
I loved him when I was very young, like Tansy.
You know, April, identification is original sin in this business.
I know.
Hello, Tilden.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Strawn. Come in, sir.
Julius about?
He's in consultation. Do you want to see him?
Good Lord, no. They've been asking me for more equipment or something. No, it's you I want to see.
Oh, let me introduce our Director of Education, Ronald Strawn, Miss April Barr.
Miss Barr?
I remember. You had to approve my coming here.
Glad I did, if I may say so. How are you finding things?
Exciting.
Yes, the little darlings will keep getting themselves into trouble, won't they? Now, Mark, they're sending the chairman of the committee up here with me tomorrow to look over things. The big decision. Can you have it all on top line?
Well, I can talk to Julius.
I wish you would. He's a decent old boy, but a bit too deep for me. Tilden, I'm sorry, but there's a strong move to close the clinic down at once.
I knew it. Those ruddy morons at the town hall.
It only needs this Richards case to go off all right, old boy.
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Richards may be off our hands. She's to marry soon.
Marry? Well, she's only 15, isn't she?
Oh, nearly 17.
Still a bit young, isn't it? Who's the bloke?
Well, it isn't official, but it seems he's a fellow countryman of Miss Barr's. She's arranged things.
Oh. Decent sort of chap, Miss Barr.
As far as I know, a decent sort of chap.
Well, I suppose it's good news in a way. It's all fixed up then.
No, not quite. The boy has to get permission from his commanding officer. As a matter of fact, there's a meeting laid on for this morning. You care to sit in?
Good Lord, no. Just drop by to tell you the lie of the land. I'll push off before old Julius comes out of that dark room of his, sure to want something. Goodbye, Miss Barr. It's been most interesting.
Director. A most unexpected pleasure.
Oh, Lord.
Now, remember, my dear, a long, long walk every night until you're very, very tired. It will help you sleep.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. See you next week.
You know, I like that child. Oh, Mark, we have a few minutes before the Colonel and Mr. Haneke arrive.
5.
Oh, well, it will be enough. There are some things we need in the playroom, Director. I think a new sand pit and also some toys. If you come this way, I will show you well if you say so.
I'm not sure Julius takes any of this seriously.
Well, I hope you're right about Cavall. Now.
Oh.
Any idea how you react at first?
He won't like the whole idea. His boys, that's what he really worries about.
He's got young Haneke with him.
Mark, I'd like to talk to Harry on my own. Just a few minutes, if you don't mind.
I'll send him in. I can keep Haneke at reception. Good luck. Colonel, I'll leave you with Miss Barr. Excuse me, please.
Harry.
Hello, April.
Sit down. Harry, it's strange our sitting here talking business.
The whole thing's damn strange. Young Haneke tells me he's picked up with some young girl you people have in tow. Silly young fool wants to marry her. You're against it, of course.
No, we're for it.
Look, I've done a little quick checking on her. My police tell me her sister's a woman of a certain profession.
That's her sister.
But a girl brought up in a place like that?
Her father was a war hero. Tansy Richards was sent for treatment at this clinic for stealing a compact from a store. Nothing more serious than that.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You can do that, can't you?
Haneke's one of my boys, April. I owe it to his folks to see he doesn't make a mistake.
Have you seen her?
I don't have to. April, I'm giving the thing my blessing if I okay it, remember? I'd like them both to forget the whole idea for 3 months.
Lee Haneke goes back home in 3 months.
I know it. Maybe he won't want her so much then.
Don't count on that, Harry.
Mr. Tilden, I don't know what the fuss is all about. I love Tansy. I want to marry her. Do we have to have an international conference about it?
Oh, there are good reasons for all this, believe me, Haneke. Dr. Bernhardt will be here in a moment. He'll explain.
I wish somebody would. Hello, miss.
Well, Lee.
This meeting your idea?
Get things settled.
Well, if you say so.
Mark, the director is getting us another sandpit.
Julius, they're here. This is Colonel Cavall, the commanding officer at Horton Field.
Dr. Bernhardt?
This is Airman Haneke.
Oh, well, will you sit down, young man? Gentlemen, and Miss Barr, of course.
Thank you.
Now, we all know why we are here. This young man wishes to marry a girl who's been under our care. I don't want to embarrass anybody, but I feel we ought to put all the facts to Mr. Haneke before he takes a very important step.
I don't want anybody to be embarrassed, sir. I don't want anybody to do anything. All I want, with all respect, sir, is for everybody to leave us both alone.
I understand, Mr. Haneke, but I must say this. Miss Richards has not had a too favorable home life.
That's not her fault.
No, it isn't, but it is a fact. You would not mind her past record here?
A lousy compact. What's that to worry about?
Well, there were other worries. You see, we were afraid at one time that she might have thought of following her sister's profession.
What if she had thought of it? Would you blame her? But she hadn't. I know she hadn't. She didn't need to. There was me, wasn't there?
All right, Haneke, you don't need to yell. We can all hear you.
This would be a whole lot easier if I was a colonel, wouldn't it, sir?
I didn't hear that remark, Hanniger. I'll hear the next one. Now sit down.
No, that's all right, Colonel. We wanted to know how Mr. Hanniger felt. Now we do. You feel you have considered everything, Mr. Hanniger?
What's there to consider? I love her. That's the difference between us all. You just care about her, but I love her.
And Tansy, does she love you?
You know her, Doc. You know better than I do, in a way. But you all see her as some kind of freak, some problem. You've got theories, and you may be right most of the time, sure, but I know Tansy in a way you can't with all your theories. She may not love me yet, but she will. Because she isn't scared of me the way she's scared of you, all of you.
Of us? Oh, don't be stupid, man.
We're trying to help her.
She don't trust you. How could she? Tansy only trusts people who are ready to help her from their hearts, not their heads.
Like you?
Like me. Well, Doc?
Colonel Cavall, both my colleagues feel that our best plan would be to give our blessing to this union.
And you, Doctor, what about you?
Well, I think this could be a way out. I'll say now it would get a very difficult case off our hands. But, of course, we are not interested in a solution that suits only us. We want to know how you feel.
You are asking for my approval of this airman's marriage to a girl who is underage and has a police record. I can't see how I can give that approval.
You're not married yourself, are you, sir?
I warned you once before, Hanniger.
Perhaps it would be better, Mr. Hanniger, if you waited in the anteroom while I talk to your commanding officer.
I guess so, Doc.
Thank you.
Sorry, Doctor. I lost my temper with that young man.
What is his service record?
He's an efficient airman. He has a clean civilian sheet. His parents are hard-working folk. Done pretty well from what he tells me.
He is a man who might marry young in any event. It is possible he could do worse.
I don't see how.
Well, Richard is young. She might take root over there. Who knows?
I entirely agree, Doctor.
And you, Mark?
Well, you know how I feel, Julius. She could do a lot worse.
But could he?
The girl has a record, sure, but you can't penalize her forever for that one incident.
I'm not blaming her for what she did. I'm looking at what she's likely to become. Young Hanniger's in my care. I don't like the risk.
All marriages are risks. There's a right time for it, that's all. Let that time go past, and it's too late.
All right, April. I'll give my okay. As young Hanniger said, I was never married. Maybe I'd be able to do better at this if I had been.
Maybe you would.
You all seem to have made up your minds.
The last words with you, Julius.
Show Mr. Hanniger in, will you, Mark?
Come in, will you?
Mr. Hanniger, Colonel Cavall has given his permission for you to marry Miss Richards.
Thank you, Doc.
She'll have to apply for special permission to marry underage. She must write to this address. I'll see the people myself, her sister also.
Thanks again, Doc.
If you can get her away from Slade Street, I will fix a place for her until you are married. Telephone me here tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I sure will, sir.
Well, that seems to end our little business, if you'll excuse me. Good luck, Mr. Hanniger. Colonel.
Bye, Doctor.
I want to thank you, miss.
Make her happy, that's all.
I'm going along to Slade Street now. If I have permission, sir.
Your pass in order?
Yes, sir.
Fall out, then?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Hanniger, take the Jeep. Tell the driver to go back to the field after that. I'll make my own way back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
It looks as if we can close the file on Tansy Richards, Mark.
We hope.
It must be nice to be as young as that. As sure.
How old is he? 20? I was in the Air Force myself the first time I asked a girl to marry me. It was 1943, summer in New York. One of those hot days when we thought the war was never going to end. Remember that summer, April?
I remember.
I walked around with the marriage papers in my pocket for a whole week. I didn't ask her till the last day of my furlough. I guess I must have known what her answer would be. That was quite a year, 1943, wasn't it, April? We had fun sometimes, didn't we?
Yes?
If you'll excuse
Mark,
me.
Harry and I are old friends.
Good Lord, is that the time? I have a patient waiting. I'd better go along.
It's all over. Isn't it, Harry?
Well, I'll say goodbye, Colonel. See you later, April.
Why did you have to do that? All that talk about 1943. I was 19 then.
April, you're looking for what you had with Carter, what Tansy and Haneker have now. You can only have that once in your life, when you're very young.
That would only leave you, wouldn't it, Harry?
That would only leave me.
Is that the phone? I'll get it. Children speaking. Who? Haneker? Oh, put him on, please. Yes? Yes? Tansy? Oh, how? I see. Yes. Oh, very well, Haneker. Goodbye.
What is it?
Tansy. Aspirin poisoning.
Right. Now, let me read it back, Mark. 57 children between the ages of 6 and 16 referred to the clinic in the last 12 months.
Mm-hmm.
20 of them couldn't read at all. It doesn't say much for me, that one, but let it pass. An average of 4.5 hours each on reading instruction alone. Is that right?
And you've got that letter from the bishop about the Williams child?
Yes. Yes. I mustn't forget that.
And there's a list with details in non-psychiatric words of one syllable of all our clinical cases and progress reports. I think you'll find enough information there to make a real case out, Strawn, even to that blasted committee of yours.
Well, I'll try.
What are our chances?
They could depend on the Richards girl now. Any news there, by the way?
April's just gone down to the hospital. She should be back any time now.
Oh, this paper. It's important, but Richards, she's vital. The committee know about her sister's death, too. Every sympathy, of course. Seems a lot of people knew her sister.
April.
Is she all right?
I think she will be. The doctor got to her in time. She's pretty weak, but otherwise okay.
Is Haneker still with her?
He's been there all the time. He wanted to send her to the hospital, but she was conscious by then. She wouldn't go. She was so upset, apparently, the doctor said to leave her at home.
You think Haneker will get her here today?
I don't know. She sat there and hardly spoke. Shock, I suppose.
It doesn't seem to have been a very successful visit.
It wasn't.
Well, we've done all we can.
It wasn't enough. She expected love and kindness. He can't give her that.
Love and kindness isn't in your contract, Miss Barr.
It ought to be.
Oh, April. Colonel Cavall telephoned whilst you were out.
Harry?
He said he probably wouldn't be here this afternoon. His squadron's been alerted.
Oh, no.
Well, he says it's routine. After all, they do have to see how long it takes them and all that.
If it isn't routine, they won't have any worries, big or little. I think I'll find time to give the chairman some liquid refreshment before I bring him in. Might soften him up a bit.
Good luck.
I didn't want to say it while Strawn was here, but I think she decided on Willie.
After all this, I wish we'd never seen Tansy Richards.
You talked enough about getting her out of the valley.
Yes, I did. I wanted her out for the clinic's sake. You wanted her out for your own sake. There's a difference.
That was unkind.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry. But I tell you, this could sink us.
You seem so sure they'll withdraw the grant.
Of course they'll withdraw it if we let them.
Oh, Mark, I'm sorry, darling.
April, what if Julius or somebody comes in?
Sorry. Mark, don't you love me at all?
Be serious, will you?
All right, I'll be serious. Mark, I love you. But when you're like this, so hard, so unsentimental, so conniving, I wonder if there's any future for us together.
Did you expect a future?
If there isn't, it makes it all just a little cheap, doesn't it?
Not unless you think so.
I've seen him made a mess of everything. First young Haneker...
The trouble with you, April, is that you thought you were influencing Haneker all the time, and you weren't. Nobody was.
Maybe not.
What is it you're really after for those two? Romance with a big R?
I don't know.
I do. You want romance with a big R, too. You had it with Carter, whoever he was. And you wanted it again with me. But with Carter, you were a girl. Now you're a woman. April, you're too old for this. You're ready for something better.
Mark, are we finished?
I'd say we never really started. Or if we did, it was a false start.
You have no real affection for me.
On the contrary, a very great deal. But we aren't the same kind, April. An affair, perhaps. Together, we aren't worth more.
No. Oh, you wanted a doormat like all the men over here.
That's what I've been taught, too.
Mark, was that the car?
Oh, Lord, yes, Julius. For God's sake, wipe your eyes.
I heard the car. I thought it must be you.
Just got back from Slade Street.
We can write off the Richards girl. Apparently she won't leave Slade Street no matter what.
Oh, I see. Then what is our story?
The only story we have now is the truth. Till the committee, we never had a chance to help the Richards girl.
So, we failed. The trouble is, the girl has love for and need of a place, not for people. When she feels secure in the place, perhaps love for people will come. With her, it is the place first.
And I envy Tansy Richards.
Mark, did you tell Stroll all this? About Richards not going after all?
No, not yet.
Oh, then I wouldn't. Look down there. Tansy Richards and your Mr. Haneker are outside now.
But April said, how on earth?
Haneker must have talked around somehow.
Well, perhaps we should compose ourselves. We seem to have been getting excited about nothing.
Come on in, Tansy.
Here, let me help you.
I'm all right.
She's still pretty sick, but the doc said okay.
Miss Barr, I think you could help me take Miss Richards into my annex.
I'm okay.
Come along, my dear.
All right. Thomas, you won't go away, will you, Lee?
Right here, honey.
So long, Tansy.
The poor kid, she's had it rough.
How did you talk her into it?
She trusts me a little. I stayed around while she was sick, me and the nurse. I had to throw that Willie guy out in the end. He talked her into saying she'd stay down there with him. She loves this valley. Those streets down there. That room. You seen that room?
Did she tell you why?
No, she don't talk much. I guess if you're lucky, like I've been, you feel okay anywhere. Any place is just another place. But to Tansy, with nobody to care, the place gets important. It gets to be all there is.
Tansy told you this?
No, I thought it out. I had plenty of time to think.
Well, you seem to have it all wrapped up.
Last night she woke up suddenly. Oh, it was nearly dawn. Some kind of nightmare. Bit delirious, maybe. I don't know. I was sitting near the bed, still in my uniform, and she makes a grab for me. And you know what? She thought I was her father. I talked right back to her, as if I was, too. And she went to sleep again, thinking she'd been talking to him.
It was the uniform.
Sure. What else?
This way, Counselor. Now, let me see. Tilden, you know.
Yes. Hello, Tilden.
Councillor Talbot.
And this is April Barr, our social worker.
Are you enjoying your short stay in our valley, Miss Barr?
This is a fine clinic, most impressive.
Oh, better than those in America, eh?
Much better. You really have something to be proud of here.
You think so? Well, I'm certainly glad to hear it. I've had my doubts about this place, you know.
This is Airman Haneker of the U.S. Air Force.
Sir.
Yes, here's Dr. Bernhardt, whom you've met. And this, of course, is Miss Richards.
Oh, yes. How are you, my dear?
I take it that you are the advance party.
Well, in a way. My colleagues will be along later, I expect.
The chairman would like us to put him in the picture first. He's rather on our side, as I...
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I have to be impartial, you know.
Oh, please sit down, Counselor.
Oh, I like to stand. Helps me to think, you know.
Julius, the chairman would like to ask Haneker a few questions.
If Mr. Haneker doesn't object.
Not at all, sir. Anything I can do.
Oh, not interfering, young man. Don't want you to think that. My committee are very interested in the case, that's all. So you're going to America, young lady.
Up and I am.
You think you'll like it there?
How the hell do I know? I never been.
Oh, oh, silly question. I'm always asking him, aren't I, Straw? Yes. Haneker, I've never been to your country, but I know that if it produces young men like yourself who are willing to put all in jeopardy for the love of an English girl, then I know it must be a fine place. You have a hero's daughter here, my boy. Be worthy of him.
Yes, sir. I'll try.
You know, I wonder how much this happy outcome is due to your own efforts and how much to the efforts of this clinic. I don't want to seem skeptical. I just wonder.
Perhaps I can explain just what we have managed to do in this case, sir. If you'll just come over to the desk, I have the file here.
Oh, excuse me.
Harry, I thought you were flying.
False alarm. Excuse me, Doctor, if I could have a private word with Miss Barr.
Please go ahead.
What is it?
Is there somewhere we can talk?
Oh, in here, the annex.
Do that, please.
Oh, Harry, what is it?
It's your father, April. It looks bad. There's a plane at 10 from Manchester. I booked you a flight and the car to take you there. It's outside.
Thank you, Harry.
No trouble. Your mother sent the cable to me. She thought it'd be better
Another cable to you? Harry, isn't it odd how the onlookers see what must be, what's inevitable? Harry, have I a few minutes?
Just, I'll drive you down to the airport.
Then I think I'd better get back. Excuse me.
Let's all get back. That old guy's making a speech.
Ready to take on the battle of life together has given me new heart. That and the reports Mr. Tilden has shown me. New faith in mankind and new confidence in this clinic. For this, I suppose, is success on your part, gentlemen. A binding together of our two nations.
Yeah.
I seem to have been making a speech.
No.
What do you mean by that?
I said no. And I mean it this time.
Tansy, please.
Tansy!
Take your hands off me. You don't care about me, none of you. Willie was right. All you wanted was to get me away from Valley. Well, I'm not going.
Tansy, don't be foolish, please.
This is my home. I can't leave it just because where I go there's a car and plenty to eat and people will be kind to me. That's not enough to leave your home for.
You know what this decision will mean?
Aye, school. But when I come out, I'll be home. In Valley. You can't force me to go. You can't.
Nobody's forcing you to do anything. We all thought you intended to marry this young man.
I can't. It will be no good.
Well, it's for you to choose.
Can I go now?
Surely. But we will have to send you away. We have no alternative.
Lee, I'm sorry. You tried. You nearly had me talked over. But I couldn't do it. And you, miss, thank you. You tried, too.
Think again, Tansy.
No, miss.
Just a minute. Tansy, I'm going with you.
With me? You mean you'll stay here? In Valley? You won't go back to your home?
I'll be out of the Air Force soon. I reckon I can stay here if I want to.
Lee, would you do that? For me? Not go home. For me?
Yes, I'd do that, Tansy.
Well, I'm damned.
I wouldn't care to do it, I'll tell you that, young man. After this performance.
April? What now?
Go with her, Lee. Here's the key to my flat. 27 Marine Row.
Miss Barr, is this wise?
They'll marry next week, Doctor. Meanwhile, Lee can live at the field. Take her home, Lee.
Sure. Sure, if she wants me to.
Well, Tansy, what do you say?
You mean well, I know that, miss. All of you mean well. But I don't want to see none of you again, ever. What none of you understood. My home's in this valley. Lee's the only one who knows what that means to me. That's why I'll try to love him. That's why I'll marry him. If he wants that.
Yes, I want that, Tansy. But I'll make one hell of an Englishman.
This is a story about me, Kay Harker, when I was young. When we all were, however old we are now. A curious thing that happened to me at Christmas time just over 30 years ago.
The Box of Delights, or When the Wolves Were Running, a fantasy by John Masefield, freely dramatized for radio by John Keir Cross. The Box of Delights, an entertainment for Christmas.
My name, as I said, is Kay Harker. And on that old, far day, I was on my way from school for the holidays, back to my home at Chesterton House. My guardian, Miss Caroline Louisa, was meeting me with the car at Condicut. But I had to change, I remember, at Musborough Junction.
Musborough Junction! Musborough Junction! All for Yockwoodine and Newminster go to number 5, platform by the subway. All for... now, stand back there, Master. We're going to shift the train.
Please, I've lost my ticket. I think I must have dropped it in the carriage.
1 minute, then. We'll see.
Thank you.
Which seat we're sitting at, Master?
Just there, but there's no sign of it.
Not under the seat, anyhow?
I've looked. And not even in the crink there down at the back.
I don't seem to see it neither. So you better explain at the subway. We've got to shunt this train out now.
Will they be angry with me?
Oh, they might well. All this trouble with chaps with no tickets, like last week.
What happened last week?
Well, they got him, so they did. He was under one of the seats, dressing up as a duchess. And in another minute he'd have finished, so not even the Prime Minister would have told the difference.
Oh.
And now stand back, Master, because we're going to shunt.
Thank you very much. Oh, dear. Well, hello there. Oh, good boy. Oh, nice old boy, then. Oh, I do wish I could find that ticket.
Good day, then, young master.
Oh, good day.
I see that my Barney dog has made friends with you at first sight, so he has.
Yes, he does seem to
And that's
like...
the time that likings are made, so it is. And you are looking for your ticket, I believe, which, lo, is on the platform, dropped at your feet.
Why, so it is. Oh, thank you ever so much.
You must have slipped it out as you rampaged. Or didn't you?
I just don't know, but I suppose so.
And so we must be moving along, young master, or else they'll be wondering where we've got to. Especially when the wolves are running.
The wolves?
The wolves. But never mind, they cannot harm you. So let us be on our way, shall we?
Could I give you a hand, please, to help you carry that big case of yours?
No, I thank you, master, but if you would be so kind as to steady her when I swing her, then I could get her to my back, which is where she rides her triumph.
Yes.
Only I do date from pagan times, and age makes joints to creak. Or doesn't it?
I should think it does.
Now, I'm going to swing.
Yes.
And keep it, you young master, from rolling me over, if you would be so gracious.
There, then. There.
Thank you. For I've only a frail little old withered body, like the ghost of ninepence, young master. Down, my Barney dog. Good boy.
And now I was in the other train. But somehow I couldn't get that strange little old man I'd encountered out of my mind, with his green baize box and his Irish terrier, and the brightest eyes I ever saw, as alert as a bird's or a squirrel's, for all that he was only the ghost of ninepence. There were two men suddenly in the carriage with me, and although they were dressed as clergymen, they made me uneasy for some reason. Before they settled down, they kept peering about in a furtive way, as if they were looking for someone, and even at one time under the seats. One of them had a round, chubby face, and the other a thin, foxy face.
Going home for the holidays, young sir? What?
Yes, I am.
And very seasonable weather for it, too. We are to have snow, it seems. And no doubt you enjoy snowballing and bargaining and making snowmen.
I do, rather.
Boys forever, boys. And do you travel far, may I ask?
Only just to Condicott, sir.
Ah, indeed, Condicott. It appears that there's to be quite a gathering at Condicott this Christmas, one way and another.
Quiet, careful.
I beg your pardon, friend. I merely meant that the district should be more than usually crowded this year, on account of the special seasonal celebrations at Chester Cathedral.
Of course. Now I wonder, my young friend.
Oh, what was that?
What was what, young sir?
I thought I saw some big dogs go rushing past along the corridor.
Dogs, indeed. Some of the friends of man, as they're called, are what?
These ones didn't look very friendly. They were all fierce and snarling and snapping their teeth.
I fear I noticed nothing in my humble, unobservant way. But you were about to ask our young travelling companion something, friend.
Merely if he would perhaps be doing any card tricks during his Christmas holidays, huh?
If you please, sir, I don't know any.
But you are of an observant turn, I see. What? I fancy you would be good at them. Don't you think, Tristan, that he has the face of one certain to be clever at card tricks, or what?
Just the very facial angle and the Borromean index.
Just so. Now, let me see if I happen to have my cards with me. Ah, yes, I have my old companions.
No doubt our young friend has been instructed not to play cards with strangers in a train.
Well, as a matter of fact...
I am inclined to agree with you, Lancelot. But there will at least be no harm in showing him one of the tricks with which sharpers deceive the unwary, huh?
Indeed.
Let me demonstrate the commonest trick, often known as spotting the lady. I deal out 3 cards, so, And one of them is the Queen of Clubs, and the other 2 low-numbered hearts. Now, mark them well. I twist them, and shift them, and set them upside down. And lo! Now, which is the lady, the Queen herself?
That one, I'm certain.
So it is. So it is. Oh, what it is to have young, sharp eyes go in. What, huh?
It wasn't his young eyes. It was your clumsy dealing.
Perhaps so. I lack practice. I must give myself some incentive. If you beat me this time, you shall have 6 pence, for indeed I must be put upon my mettle. Huh, what? Now, prepare. Watch now the whirling cards. They shift, they lift, they dive. Twiddle, 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 pussycat and fiddlestrings.
And can you tell the lady this time, Master K?
Yes, here she is. But
And right. And right again. Here's your 6 pence. I thought I was discreet, but you have an eye like a lynx.
As I said, the very Borromean index itself. On his brow it is written.
Now, may I try once again? If I beat you this time, you shall give me half a crown for the poor box on next Sunday's collection, huh?
Please, sir.
Of course, of course. That would be simply sportsman's honor.
Ah, agreed, Sir Dagonet. Now, hark to Merlin. Again the fatal sister spins her web. Mark well her hand, the hand of destiny. So shoots the weft across the serried warp and back. The sword beats and the shear descends. Now, which is the lady?
This one. I saw her from underneath as the cards went down. Oh. Oh, no, it's only the 3 of hearts.
Now, how did that happen? Oh, what?
Yeah.
And that will be just half a crown, please. For the collection in aid of the decayed cellarers. Poor fellows, what?
Oh, well... There you are, I suppose. But
a debt of honor, you know, young Mr. Harker of Seekings.
Now, look here. How do you know about me? We've never met before, but that's twice you've mentioned my name.
Magic, no doubt. There is a proverb, more know Tom Fool
than Tom Fool knows. Not that we want you to think that we think you're a fool. By no means. But this is Conduct itself, I fancy.
Where the hawks get out to wait for the chicken, Palamedes, if the chicken is still on the wing.
Not so loud, not so loud. And so here we are then, Mr. Harker. Permit me to help you down with your case.
Well, thank you very much.
Ah, yeah, that's it.
We may meet again, young Kay, although in many ways I hope not.
But I say, look here.
Goodbye. Goodbye. There's your guardian, Miss Caroline Louisa, coming over to meet you. Goodbye. Or possibly au revoir, young Kay.
Goodbye.
Oh, dear. How did they know?
Well, there you are then, Kay.
Hello, Miss Caroline.
It's good to see you. I've got the car out there all ready and waiting.
Oh, just a minute.
What are you patting your pockets for?
Oh, I think there must have been pickpockets in the crowd. Yes, they got my purse and my dollar watch.
When did you see them last?
Well, just a few minutes before we reached the station.
Did you notice any suspicious person near you?
No. There were only a couple of clergymen in the train.
From the missionary college at Hope under Chester's, I dare say, and I doubt if they would have done it. We'll speak to the police inspector.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, but I'm not telling you the news, Kay. Got rather a shock to give you. All the Jones children are with us for the holiday.
All of them?
I do hope you won't mind too much.
No, I don't mind at all. I like the Joneses, though there is rather a gollop of them.
There are only the 4, Jemima and Mariah and Susan and Peter.
Yes.
I'm putting Peter into your room, and I hope...
Oh, wait a minute, Miss Caroline. Before you start, look. Look, there he is, just coming out among the crowd.
Who?
An old man I met at Musborough with the big box on his back and the little terrier dog. Do you see?
He looks like a Punch and Judy man.
Perhaps he is. I say, may I offer him a lift? He's rather a poor old chap to be lugging those loads about.
Yes, by all means.
I won't be a minute. I say there, sir.
Well, then, good day again to you, young master.
I say, sir, would you please tell me if you are a Punch and Judy man?
I am, so to speak, a showman, and my Barney dog, as it were, is my Toby dog, when chance has called.
I was to ask you, would you like a lift down into the town, as it's rather a step and it's so cold?
No, I thank you, my young master. But There is something that no other soul can do for me but you alone, Master Harker.
Oh?
As you go down towards Seekings, if you would stop at the muffin shop now, and near the door you will see a lady wearing a ring of a very strange shape, like this of mine, with the long ways cross of gold and garnets. And if you say to this lady, "The wolves are running," then she will know, and others will know, and none will get bit.
Yes, of course I'll do that. But how did you know my name?
When wolves run, it betides to know, Master Harker. And I do bless you, but we must be on our separate ways now, you and I, for time and tide and buttered eggs wait for no man. Come, Barney dog.
I'm sorry, Miss Caroline, but he said he had to go on his own.
Oh, pity.
Yes. You know, Miss Caroline, there's something very queer about that old man.
Oh?
Do you happen to know if Ellen has got buttered eggs for lunch?
Yes, she has, as a matter of fact.
He knew it. He said time and tide and buttered eggs wait for no man.
I expect a good many have said something of the sort.
Oh, no, he meant me and that I ought to hurry up. You know, there's something uncanny about him with his bright, bright eyes. He knew my name and where I came from. And come to that, so did those two curate chaps in the train.
They could have read that from your luggage labels on the rack.
Yes, I suppose so. I say, are there any muffins for tea?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, well, would you mind frightfully if I got some from the muffin shop? I do like muffins, especially at Christmas time.
Well, yes, I suppose so, but do hurry, Kay.
Yes, I will.
I'll go on to the car.
Right. I won't be long. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you the lady?
Yes, I am the lady, Kay. Do you not see my ring?
Yes. Yes, I do, and I was to tell you, ma'am. I was to say, from the Punch and Judy man, I was to say, the wolves are running.
Thank you, Kay. I was waiting to hear. Thank you very much.
I say, I had a sudden idea. If you should happen to be seeing the Punch and Judy man...
Perhaps I shall, but there are always other ways, too, by which messages can be taken to Mr. Hawlings.
Is that his name?
Colonel Hawlings, among many others. What do you want him to know, Kay?
I have some friends staying with me, it seems. Do you think he might come and give us a show, perhaps tonight? Say about 5:30?
I think it could be arranged, Kay. Indeed, I believe he might be calling on you at Seeking's house in any case tonight, since the wolves are running.
Oh, might he?
He has to find someone to take care of the box.
The box?
The box of delights. But no more now. Your good guardian is waiting for you. And thank you for the message.
Yes. Yes, of course. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kay. Or au revoir.
I say, Miss Caroline.
Yes, Kate?
I happened to run into a friend of that old Punch and Judy man. And I asked if he might come up to the house this evening and give a show to me and the Joneses.
Oh, I think it's a very good idea. Only when he arrives, you must ask him what his charge is.
Oh, yes, I'll do that. And I'll tell you another thing, Miss Caroline.
What's that?
When we were coming out of the station just now, I looked back. And there seemed to be some big, shadowy dogs all weaving in and out of the crowd and snapping at the old man's heels. Huge, sharp teeth they had.
Oh, I expect they were Alsatians.
But I wonder who has Alsatians in these parts.
Oh, a good many people, I suppose. In fact, I've even heard that those friends of yours from the missionary college keep a pack.
Oh, do they?
Oh, they might. Tastes differ, of course, but I never did like such dogs myself. They're rather, well, too like wolves.
Wolves?
And then it was Seeking's house, in all its old spacious glory, the way I always remembered it from my previous adventures there, and as I remember it now, through this other strange adventure as well. And behold the Joneses. First of all, Jemima.
Very smart, that's me. Pay no attention to this other scrubby lot, my sisters and brother.
And then Maria.
Very untidy, but I'm absolutely crammed with pistols, Kay.
I say, are you?
I got them from some robbers I met. I simply couldn't live without pistols now.
She spends her time shooting old electric light bulbs, Kay, dangling from a clothesline.
And that was Susan, like a small, sweet fairy. And then there was Peter.
I hear that you and I are sharing a bedroom, Kay. I hope you aren't one of those early getters-uppers.
I'll do my best not.
And do you know what I hope, Kay?
What then, Maria?
It's all very well for Miss Caroline Louisa to ask us for Christmas, and we appreciate it.
Yes.
But I only hope that something exciting and unusual happens. I wish the Christmas could be brought up to date with gangsters and aeroplanes and a lot of automatic pistols, like this lot here. Shall I fire them off now?
Better not quite yet.
You just be careful, young Maria. I've never been careful in my life. I don't propose to start now. Pity anybody that ever tries to scrabble me.
Well, anyway, I might have something just a little bit unusual for you all this time. Sudden idea I had.
What's that, Kay? It'll have to be something good after those marvellous buttered eggs at lunch and the muffins at tea.
It's a Punch and Judy show.
So,
No. I've a feeling this might be something rather special. And there he is now, I believe. I'll go and let him in.
well, and I wonder what he meant, you lot. Something rather special.
I gave your message to the lady, sir, and it was she who told me your name.
It serves, Master Kay. It serves as well as any.
Can I steady you with your box again, Mr. Hawlings?
Ah, now I thank you. It nestles safely this time, now that the wolves don't run, at least for a little space.
Please, I was to ask you from my guardian how much we were to pay you for your performance.
As to that, Master Kay, suppose you were to dig down here at Seekings and found the way into what was. What would you pay for going in?
I don't know.
And suppose you were to dig through at Seekings and found the way into what is. What would you pay for going in?
Afraid I don't know again.
And I don't know that what you will give me for my show will be a fair pay for all the wonders seen. For in my box here I have another and a smaller box with other delights besides my show, as you shall see.
Oh, thank you.
So, as to payment, shall we say a biscuit for my Barney dog won't break you, and a dish of eggs and bacon afterwards for me, if there should be time.
But surely, and it's very good of you, Mr. Hawlings.
Because before all is done, young master, it is more like that I shall be beholden to you, not you to me.
I don't think I know what you mean again. But come in now and meet my friends, the Joneses.
Ah, yes, of course.
Good evening.
Thank you. Miss Jemima.
Sir?
And Miss Maria.
Sir?
Miss Susan.
Yes?
And Master Peter.
I say, do you know our names, then?
But indeed, Miss Jemima, for it behoves a travelling man to know many things.
Unless Kay told you as you came in from the door.
I swear I didn't, Susan, and it was the same the first time he met me.
And besides, he looked at us each in turn as he spoke, as if he knew which was which. Mr. Hawlings, are you a magician?
Perhaps I may be, Miss Maria, in a way.
And you have suddenly known his name, Maria, and I didn't say a word about that.
Why, so I did. Somehow.
And his little dog is called Barney, isn't he?
That is so.
Oh, maybe this is going to be a bit unusual after all.
Do you know what baffles me? You coming through all that blizzard out there, Mr. Hawlings, and not a mark of it on you.
The blizzard is now dying a little, Master Peter. Very soon it will have gone, and no more than a mantle of good snow around you for Christmas.
Yes, but all the same.
I have my secrets, Master Peter, for I've been a long time on the road, so I have, first and last.
How long, sir?
I get a little out of my reckoning, Master Kay, but first there were pagan times, then there were in-between times, and then there were Christian times, then there was another in-between time, then there was Oliver's time, and then there was pudding time. But there have been a lot since then, and more coming. And the time I liked best was just before the in-between time. What you might call Henry's time.
You know, I like you very much indeed, Mr. Hawlings. You make it all so simple somehow.
Thank you, Miss Susan. But now, Master Harker and friends, now that we are met, I think I should play more for you than just my Punch and Judy. For a travelling man collects as he goes. Or doesn't he?
I reckon he does, myself.
So he does, the bright Miss Maria says. He collects, and what he collects he shows. And so look here, within my box.
It's a little box, and it's very strange somehow.
All polished and shiny and covered with a kind of leather where it hasn't worn away to show the wood.
It's known as shagreen leather, Miss Susan, and that is the skin of sharks.
Oh.
And do you see the wood itself?
All black and shiny, too. And it looks so hard. Is it what they call lignum vitae wood?
It's the wood the phoenix built in.
Is it really? I've always wanted to see a phoenix.
And perhaps you shall someday, with the aid of the box.
It looks so old. Centuries and centuries.
I dare say perhaps it may be, Master Peter. But now, lo, I open it. And behold...
Oh, it's like a little book inside.
Pictures. Hosts and hosts of pictures. And all glowing so brightly.
So let us see if we can perhaps make one of these little pictures come to life, shall we?
Yes. Oh, yes.
I seem to remember that Miss Susan is fond of butterflies.
Oh, I love them.
Then let us see if I can't call a few from the box, and in spite of the cold. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then watch. Watch.
It seemed in that old room that the ceiling above us suddenly opened into a forest on a tropical night. Even though there was the snow outside, all spreading crisp and even now that the blizzard itself had stopped, we could see giant trees with the stars in their boughs and fireflies gleaming out among the lower sprays, and then, lo, the sun was shining. And there were green and grey parrots and scarlet cardinal birds pecking down at the fruits. And out of the leaves there came butterfly after butterfly, bursting out of cocoons and chrysalids into images of lively beauty, bright as jewels. They came and settled on our hands, the golden creatures, and glistened and quivered there. Little Susan had as many as 9 at once, and a big shining blue one that perched on her hair. And then, at last, they all went spiring up into the bright tropic day again, and flickered away among the trees and out of sight far up, and the forest disappeared. And it was the seeking ceiling again.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Horlings.
It was a fine pleasure, little mistress. And now I might show you another little play, which many an ancient queen has watched in her palace by the bank of the Nile. Have you ever heard of Herne the Hunter, Master Kay?
Oh, yes, of course I have. I've always loved Herne.
Then we might go hunting with him, perhaps. And he is an old friend. Through the forest, and he and his great antlers. Or, on the other hand, you mentioned the phoenix just now, and perhaps... But hark!
The carol singers.
Kay, my dear. Oh, it's the carol singers.
They've just arrived this moment, Miss Caroline, at the French windows. Shall we open to them?
Yes, certainly. Susan?
All right, I'll go.
Kay, I've got to tell you something. I'm afraid it's bad news.
Oh, dear.
I'm afraid my brother's ill in London. I've just had a message.
Oh, I am sorry.
I'll have to go to him tonight, I'm afraid.
Tonight? Will you be back for Christmas itself?
Oh, I hope so. And Ellen and Jane will look after you all in the interval. Let's go over to the singing, shall we?
Surely. I say those don't look like congregate singers, Miss Caroline.
No, they aren't. They're some of the congregation from Chesterton Cathedral. And there's the bishop himself leading them. We must ask them in for cocoa when they finish.
There's quite a crowd of them. And, oh, there are 2 faces that I do recognize. Those 2 men at the back. They're the ones I met on the train, Miss Caroline.
I dare say the missionary college are helping out at a time like this. The chief of it is a very worthy and devout man, a Dr. Bottledale.
I could swear there are some of those Alsatians prowling out behind the crowd.
Oh, really, Kay? You have Alsatians on the brain.
Good evening, one and all.
Well, good evening, my Lord Bishop. That was delightful.
A small seasonal gesture from us Tatchester folk to all at Seeking's House.
Thank you, Bishop. Won't you all come in and let me make you some cocoa against the cold?
No, thank you. We must be on our way. We were held up earlier by the blizzard, and we have much ground to cover. But I wanted to remind you all, too, to come on Christmas Eve to the great cathedral celebration. Will you?
Oh, yes.
There's been a midnight celebration every Christmas Eve since the foundation, and this will be the 1000th, a remarkable occasion, and so we wish this festival to be especially memorable.
I'm sure it will be, and I'll see to it that they're all there.
Thank you, thank you. So, come then, my friends. Let us push on our way.
Good night, What? Good night, Master K, and thank you for the offer of refreshment.
I was right. That was the voice of the foxy-faced man.
Close the window, Peter, or you'll all catch your deaths. Now, I really must rush and pack, Kay. I've not much time.
Very well, Miss Caroline.
And all behave yourselves. Promise?
Oh, yes, of course we will.
Did you see, Master K?
The wolves?
The wolves, indeed. 4-legged and 2-legged. And they are after me again, even here at Seeking.
But why are they after you, Mr. Holdings?
This is between you and me, but do you know the spot known as Arthur's Camp on the high hill behind us?
Of course.
Could you meet me there at midnight, when I can tell you more and beg your help?
Yes, certainly. I think I can manage to sneak out when Peter's sleeping, but...
No more now, Master. I must go with my Barney dog and go secretly. Don't forget, Master K.
I won't. I'll be there.
And a happy Christmas to you.
And to you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Once before, some of you may remember, I told another story about Seeking's House called The Midnight Folk. It was about a famous treasure that was almost stolen by a great wizard named Abner Brown, and a governess of mine before I went to school who turned out to be a witch, Miss Sylvia Daisy Pouncer, now Mrs. Abner Brown. And this night, of 30 years ago, as I stole away from sleeping Peter, my way led me through a short cut to Arthur's Camp called Haunted Lane, past an old ruined monastery known as Monk's Peace. As I went, very stealthily, I heard voices coming from it, and I cowered down behind a fragment of old wall.
And so then, all my efforts gone for nothing. Those fools let him trick them at Musborough Junction, and again this evening at Seeking's, where dwells my ancient foe, the boy K. Harker.
Ah, that's what, Abner, that's what, so it is.
My thundering skies! Cole Haulings, the great Cole Haulings, slip beyond my grasp again. Ah, my thundering sky!
Yes, Abner Brown himself again. I recognized him at once, even if he was dressed up and disguised as none other than the Reverend Bottledale of the Missionary College. So I was up against magic as well as crime. And it was confirmed when I saw who his companion was in the guttering light of a candle end they lit among the ruins. Another old enemy of mine from the cellars of Seeking's, a large and disreputable rat.
There's to be dark doings, Abner, that's what. I don't like 'em, so I don't.
And is this my old friend Rat speaking, my trusted spy along the secret ways?
Maybe I was and maybe I weren't. Maybe so it is me, but what's the good of being me? Up in the attic and down in the cellar all hours for one who'd sell his mother if he had one, for what she'd fetch his old bones.
Now, talk, it's all you ever do.
What do I get by it, hey? Bacon fat, you might say, or the green of that cheese the dog won't eat, or the haggy that made the hen swoon. But I don't, my Christian friend. I get rheumatics, and the dog sick at me, that's what.
As a matter of fact, I've got some green-looking cheese for you now.
Give me here. Though you wouldn't if you could sell it to a tourist's rest.
You're right, I wouldn't. But come, waste no more time. Give me your report.
What you want of you is a getting rid of his dog.
That's nothing.
A lady friend will take the dog, and there's many a dog as I've loved more than that Barney one now lies in a watery tomb with a stone round his neck. But some who claim to be friends never take a nint, that's what.
To the point, wretched rat that you are.
Dark doings, that's what. Of course you scared 'em, Abner, and I beheld their scare.
Good. Now, where have you been and what have you heard?
I've gone many a dark strap age, first and last. I followed them that you wot of through passages near all under and round this town, and peered and spied on 'em.
Well...
You haven't a morsel of bacon rind on you, Abner. Now I've finished my tea.
You shall have bacon rind tomorrow, if your news be worthy of it.
That's the bacon rind to bring the plump on a man. Bacon rind tomorrow. That and marrowbone the day after. Proper makes you first shine.
Silence! Tell me what you heard, or I shall box your miserable ears.
You'd be proper lost without these same your miserable ears, that's what.
Then tell me what they did here and where.
They'd a meeting at an inn called the Drops of Dew, upper room. That there lady with the ring and such. And one that you wot of is a trying to get out of your trap at dawn this very morning at a place I wot of.
And will he have the goods on him?
I heard what I heard, that's what.
Oh, come on, Rex.
I've been a cellar man, I haven't. I've been a poor man living in the dark, though others live in the light and grudge a poor man so much as they owe fishbone, yes, they do. You says to me, find out what they decide. Them was your words to me. Find out, you says, what they decide.
To the point.
And what your words was to me, that I done, although in danger of dog in them dark dwellings.
Yes.
Now you says Willie and the goods on him. You didn't tell me about that, no, you didn't.
Rat. If you do not speak to the point, you will be pegged beneath the waterfall like my servant the boy. You will be turned upside down like my servant the bodiless head. Speak. Where will Cole Hawlings try to escape my ring?
Will I have my bacon rind tomorrow?
You shall have 3 whole rancid kippers and a haggis. Come now, whisper it, for even ruined walls like these can have ears.
And so what they decided was this. That's what, so it is. That's what.
Aha! And so I have him at last. You shall have your kippers, Rat, for you have done well after all. You have done superbly, my brave Rat.
That's what. So, is there any other little dark job you want done in, Master Abner? Or shall I go now?
You may go.
Right then. Now berries red hang overhead, and pale berries of my stall. It's my delight to go by night to shoot them with my pistol.
Here I am, Kay. You're a little late, young master.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I happened to be overhearing something, and it seemed important to us.
All things are important when the wolves are running.
I thought I saw some of them as I came up to the camp here. Red eyes in the darkness.
Oh, they cannot harm you, not when you have the box.
The box?
My box of delights, and a great treasure, Kay. That is why I wanted you to meet me here, so that I could give it to you for safekeeping.
To me?
Master Kay, once before you defeated the great wizard, Abner Brown, and I feel you can do so again.
You know that it's Abner against us, then?
Oh, yes.
It's just what I've overheard myself. And I also heard that he was going to try and stop you escaping from his ring. That gang of his dressed up as curates. Only I didn't hear where.
He will be hard put to it. But just for safety, I want you to take the box and guard it well. Or won't you?
Yes, of course I will.
It is a great mystery, my box of delights, Master Kay. was invented long ago by a great magician named Arnold of Tody. With its aid, it is possible to go into the past, as Arnold himself did. It came into my possession in an honorable exchange for a secret of my own. So there are many reasons why it must be kept from coming to Abner. Do you understand?
I think so, sir.
And so, take it. And there are 2 other things I must tell you about it, besides going into the past and the treasures there, and all the living pictures from it that I showed you, and many more.
Yes, sir.
When you open it, so, there is that little lever there. And if you press it to the right, you can go small K. And if you press it to the left, you can go swift.
I see.
That is how you will protect yourself from the wolves, 2 or 4. And so let us hurry.
But there's so much to tell you, Mr. Hawlings, about Abner and Rat.
There is no time, young master. I must go to prepare my escape from the ring. And if you want to see how I do escape from it, would you be at Butler's Down at dawn, just over the hill there? Or wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, I would.
Good. And bring your friend Peter with you this time as another witness, if the need should arise. So now, press to the left and go swift, Kay.
But, Mr. Hawlings...
Press quickly and guard it well, Kay, for time is very short and I must go to my destiny.
Yes, sir.
I pressed, and in an instant I was back at Seekings. I really understood nothing apart from the fact that I had the box of delights clutched closely to my breast and that I was determined to keep it safe. And then it was dawn, and I woke grumbling Peter and forced him to go with me to Butler's Down to see Cole's escape. But alas, there was no escape for him after all, as you shall hear. And so, later in the morning, Peter and I hurried to see my old friend, the Condicott police inspector.
Well, then, Master Kay, Master Peter, so what's all this, eh?
Please, you must help us, Mr. Inspector. He's been scrobbled.
Now, calm yourself, my boy. Who's been scrobbled?
The old Punch and Judy man, up at the spinney at the top of Butler's Down.
We saw it with our own eyes early this morning.
He was walking along beside the spinney, and suddenly 4 men ran up, and one of them threw a sack over his head, and they bundled him away and into an aeroplane.
Oh, an aeroplane, eh?
It looked like a kind of cross between an aeroplane and a motor car, as if it could serve us both, only this time it was in its flying mood, and it soared away with him and was lost to view.
And did you shout and raise an alarm when you saw all this?
I'm afraid we didn't. We were just spellbound, and it all happened in an instant.
Well, now, if it happened at all, it sounds like the aerodrome to me, over Yoquadine way. Those young fellows, Master Kay, serving their country, and away from the civilizing influence of their mothers. Just full of high spirits, and the spirit of what I was myself when young. It was a Christmas gamble and a bit of what you call ragging.
But it didn't seem like a rag at all.
We're positive it wasn't.
And what's more, we're positive that it was Dr. Bottledale of the Missionary College that's behind it.
Ah, now, Master Kay, there you do go too far. The Reverend Dr. Bottledale is a pillar of the church and respectability. I have sung in the glee club with him time and time again. A very sweet tenor.
We'd show you the tracks where the old man was scrobbled, only there's been more snow since, and they're all covered.
And I'll tell you another thing. My guardian, Miss Caroline,
Yes?
she went to her brother in London last night, but when we telephoned this morning, she'd left there, but she'd never arrived here. So she's another one who's disappeared.
And my sister Mariah.
What?
Oh, I meant to tell you, Kay, when we were at the house just now before we hurried here. Jemima and Susan both say she just vanished into air. There's not a sign of her anywhere.
Oh, come now, gentlemen. It strikes me that you're only worn out with learning, just back from school, and what you fancy all these scrobblings turn out to be no more than frolic.
Frolic? They certainly don't seem like frolic to us.
And that was that, whether we liked it or not. Nor were those 3 the only disappearances in the tale of the box of delights before all was done. But now there was Abner. There was always the terrible Abner Brown on my mind, and I determined to try to find out his plans, if I could only discover where his hiding place was. Now, I had a little secret hiding place of my own in those days, when I didn't want Ellen, the housekeeper, or anyone to see me, and that was under the valance of my dressing table. So I crept there now, and took out the box itself. It seemed very strange in its shiny, nearly black colouring, in that little familiar place, with the mouse hole between two of the floorboards, where I'd once dropped a sixpence. I knew what it was like to go swift with the box's help. Now I wanted to go small. So I pushed the little lever to the right. Instantly I was small, and I'd slipped down into the mouse hole itself. I was so tiny. And there was my sixpence beside me, as huge as a millstone. And there was the little mouse himself, no bigger than I was.
Hello then, Kay. Hello. How are you, Mouse? I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Oh, very well, thanks. Except I'm a bit puzzled. And I wonder if you could help me, perhaps. I'd like to very much. If it's something good. I think it is. It's against Abner Brown, at least. Then it is good. Although I'm frightened to death of him. Do you know where he hides? An old inn in the town called the Prince Rupert's Arms. Down in a big underground place. And can we get there by underground ways ourselves? Yes, we can, but it's a long way. I think we can solve that if you hold my hand while we're about it. We'd better take swords. I've got some huge ones here that I made out of darning needles that have fallen down from time to time. We've got to pass the walls of the gulf in their headquarters. Along this way. Come along. Right. And here we are, the Rupert's Arms. Okay. And there's Abner. Abner himself. See him through the other little mouse hole there? And Sylvia Pouncer, and Rat too, and another little rat with him. Listen. Listen, Mouse.
And so then, Rat, what have you to report now after your blunder? And whom have you got there, that idiot-looking fellow?
I make so bold as to present my nephew, Master Abner. Make a reference to the gentleman and lady you.
What's your nephew's name, Rat?
How he answers to any name, so he do, Madam Sylvia. Alf or Bert or any name. He ain't earned a name better than one of them, that's what.
And what has he to tell us? Why did you bring him?
Because he took over the spying in the dark ways after I left off last night and in danger of dogs, so he were.
And what did he find out? Since your report was negative, and the box wasn't on coal after all when we scrabbled him.
He has plainly hidden it somewhere, my Abbey.
I know that, my Sylvia, my brightness, but he won't talk, even if we do have him prisoner in the terrible deeps by the sluice.
He could be made to talk.
Not coal. I'll say that for him after all his wandering centuries. But come, what has this nephew of yours to say to me, Rat?
So right then, Alf. Pipe up, little mate, and tell the gentleman.
Wedney, Hortney, sitting a carry hapney was all, and what was coming there, and the Robney Dube now.
What does he say?
Honoured company, my nephew Alf Foot is here and don't often stand in such presence. He says he went a faithful toward us the drop of dew after I left. To hear what was what from them, what you were of.
Oh, fool! Do you want to be pegged beneath the waterfall like my servant boy? Do you want me to strike you on the head with a timetable like the boy, so that your legs telescope into your body and through your shoulders? What was what? Where did Cole Hollings put the box?
Oh, we call it his sitting there, putting hiding with some of the seeking.
He says someone in Seeking's house, that's what.
I knew that. I suspected that. He had little time for anything else, but where?
Oh, it's a corner pair, a secret toys, Miss Row. Holy care, there's no order, Governor, them if you don't know.
He says he don't know.
Get out. Get out, you idiot pair! My thundering skies, am I always to be surrounded by fools?
Aye, sir. Come on now.
Oh, snobbing crap.
Come on. He says there ain't no bacon right after all, nor any Andy nor Nancy Gibbers, even although he says tomorrow. Give me your little paw, Alan.
Ah, my thundering skies, indeed. I am surrounded by fools and blunderers.
Except for me, my topaz and diamond.
Yes, except for you, my inspiration and my ideal. And yes.
Yet what, my peridot?
I sometimes think that you and some of the others, like that fool Chubby Charles, I sometimes think you feel the old man may be slipping. and be setting up as leaders yourselves.
Ah, no, never, my astuteness.
I hope not, my empress, for there is a deal of life in the old dog yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, to work. Of course, I guessed that the box was at Seekings. That is why we scrabbled Miss Caroline in London.
My hated successor over that little mildew of a boy, Harker.
But she knows nothing, lying now in the dungeons of the deep sluice by Condicott Weir herself.
Perhaps the bishop, my emerald. Could Cole have slipped into him at Seekings when he called? They're, after all, old allies, one way or another.
Perhaps indeed, my ruby, and I shall act upon it. And there is the other avenue to be pried into, too.
The promising child, Maria.
She might well be a worthy ally. I almost like her in her passion for guns and gangsters. She may know or find out for us. Do you have her safe?
Foxy Joe called on her first thing with the motor plane and got her out of the house on a pretext. She is ready and waiting for us at, you know where.
Good. And in due course, we shall milk her of her secret knowledge. But first, there is much else to do to rectify these eternal blunderings from such as a rat.
I am yours to command, my priceless pearl.
I tell you this, my blue and yellow sapphire, I will have that box before all's done, with its pleasant toys of living pictures, with its gifts of going swift and going small, but above all, with its elixir of eternal life, and its gift of travel to the past, and all the mighty treasure to be found there, to be filched by Abner, and brought under his eternal downy wing, the gold of Alexander, the trophies of the Trojan wars, the wealth of conquering Caesar, the jewels of the Armada. Such as Cole would use the box only for good purposes. I, for mine own, my towers at last, as the poet says. So come, my Sycorax.
I come, my idol, my Roland, sweetest child, to the darkest tower of all.
And now where? I wish I could tell you of all the marvels I encountered through the box before those final events of all. It seems the Box of Delights was invented long ago by an old medieval wizard named Arnold of Tody, who wanted to travel in the past. Another famous magician, called Raymond Lully, had invented an elixir of life, and he wanted to exchange it for Arnold's box. But Arnold wanted only the past and not the future, and so he gave the box to Raymond. But before Arnold finally parted with it, he took one last great leap backwards through the centuries and got lost there, stranded in time, somewhere about the period of the Trojan Wars, the lady said, and as far as I know, he is there to this day. But my own real concern now was the present, and the piling events there, and indeed they were piling, for suddenly, just as I was emerging from my secret hiding place, under the valance of my dressing table, suddenly the remaining Joneses rushed into my room.
Look, Kay, the newspapers.
What about them?
Look there, Kay, the great big headlines. Oh, it's dreadful, Kay. Look just there.
Let me see. Startling disappearance of the Bishop of Chichester.
And then it goes on, that special pompous way they seem to write. It goes on, considerable alarm was caused in ecclesiastical circles last night when it was known that His Grace the Bishop of Chichester had failed to return to the palace.
And was not heard of at the time of our going to press. The very reverend gentleman had signified to his sister, Dame Eleanor Chasuble, that he would go for a walk through the precincts before retiring to rest. When he failed to reappear at his accustomed time, Dame Eleanor proceeded to the precincts herself, but could not see him. At first she thought it likely.
And then it finishes up.
Naturally, His Grace's disappearance has cast a gloom upon what would otherwise be a festal city. We would remind our readers that on Christmas Eve at midnight, His Grace hoped to celebrate the great occasion of the 1000th anniversary of the dedication of the cathedral. And we need hardly add.
And then, in the next edition,
another mysterious cathedral disappearance. Dean of Chichester missing since tea time. Ecclesiastical and other circles have been convulsed by the strange disappearance of the well-known dean from the precincts. It appears that the dean went out shortly after dark last night.
And in the very next again...
Special canons of Tatchester vanish. Another dreadful religious mystery. Murderous gang at work. Well-known local police inspector states that bloodhounds have law on trail. But if state of affairs continues, small hopes of special cathedral thousand celebrations. Special.
And then, to depress us further, something else happened. But at the same time, something to cheer us up as well. We were sitting disconsolately at tea, for we still had to eat, when suddenly the door opened. I thought for a moment it was Ellen, the housekeeper, bringing more muffins. But when I looked up...
Maria!
Hello, you lot. Any muffins to spare? I'm famished.
Well, what on earth's happened to you?
Oh, this and that, you know. I say, these are jolly good, aren't they?
Oh, Maria, don't. Please don't.
She always
does like to keep people in suspense.
Come along. What has happened, Maria? You've no idea how important it is.
All right, then. I'll come clean. The truth is that I was scrobbled. Me, Maria Jones, just like a greenhorn.
But how, Maria?
There was a car came for me before you lot were up. A great big car driven by a man who kept on saying, ha-ha.
What? I know him, all right.
Anyway, he'd some tale of an invitation to go with a party of clergymen to see some rare stained glass at the church at St. Griswold's, over near Hope under Chester's. I thought it might be fun. I always did like stained glass.
The missionary college again, Hope under Chester's.
But I was hardly inside the car than some big iron shutters slammed shut all round. It all went dark. And then the car gave a lurch and soared upwards. It changed into an aeroplane.
Well, I never. The same car they got Cole Hawlings in, I bet.
I say, have they scrobbled Mr. Hawlings too?
They've scrobbled practically everybody.
Oh, dear, it gives me the fantods, so it does.
Go on, Maria. Well, next thing I knew, I was in a big, dampish room with sound of running water somewhere. And there was a man and woman there waiting for me. Dr. and Mrs. Bottledale, they said.
Sylvia Pouncer and Abner Brown. I heard they were going to question you.
What did they want?
Said they were looking for a promising young associate who could shoot to join a gang of theirs, and they thought I was the one. And then they asked me if I knew the whereabouts of that little box Mr. Hawlings showed us that time.
And what did you say?
I said I hadn't the faintest idea where the box was, and although I was all for joining a gang, I wasn't going to join theirs. I didn't like the look of them one bit.
I should hope not.
And what did they do, Maria?
Suddenly stopped their silky ways and went all snarly and stumped off. And then they left me alone for hours and hours. And then the foxy man and a chubby sort of man came in, and they questioned me about the box too. But I stuck to my guns. And in the end, they must have believed me, because I was in the aeroplane again. And it changed back to a car, and I was bundled out, and there I was, just beside Condicote churchyard while the car drove off. Well, here I am.
Well.
That's right. Where's Peter, by the way? Why isn't he having tea with us?
Because it looks as if he's been scrobbled.
I say, has he?
Well, the silly ass had some notion to go exploring on his own over at Hope under Chester's. It all does seem to centre there. And he hasn't come back, so they've probably got him now.
Oh, well, this is a holiday and a half. Those muffins were all very well, but what I need is to ask Ellen for some underdone chops and plenty of them. Build up my nervous system.
Oh, here she is now.
Well, hello there, Miss Maria.
Hello.
Welcome back. My, this is quite a household. People appearing and disappearing every second minute. And just look at this now, Master K, that I came in to show you.
What is it, Ellen?
The latest edition of the paper. Just look.
Unparalleled atrocity. More horrors at Tatchester. Reign of terror in Cathedral City. We regret to say that tonight, in addition to the disappearance of the bishop, the dean, and the canons, we have to report the complete removal of the precentor, the vestryr, the bursar, the canons minor, the archdeacon, the vergers, the organist, and it is feared the entire choir, including the choir boys, torn, sobbing from the arms of their sorrowing mothers. Grave fears for midnight service. Intolerable outrage to law, says well-known police inspector.
And so it built towards the final climax, whatever it might be. Victory for Abner and the powers of darkness, or victory for Cole and the powers of light. For there was something I'd suspected, since ever I'd known of old Arnold of Tody, lost in the past. And later, I overheard Abner himself confirming it, when he was talking to the chubby man.
But of course, Cole Hawlings is Raymond Lully, my chubby Charles, the magician.
Go on, Chief. You mean the chap who did the box trick at the Coliseum?
No, I do not. I mean the so-called good philosopher of the Middle Ages, the discoverer of the elixir of life and the owner of the box of delights.
I told you it was a box trick.
He has lived through the centuries in disguises innumerable, and here he is now as Cole Hawlings and in my power.
Now, that's all very well, Chief. But never mind all this talk about magicians and such like old caltrops. What about the boodle in hand?
The boodle in hand.
Now would be the time to make our own little pile. Now that me and the rest of the gang are back on our own 2 legs and not on 4. The Archbishop's offering a reward of £1,000 for the return of the Bishop or the Dean before this special service of theirs, and reduced sums accordingly. 25 quid even for a choir boy.
Oh, fool! Fool and dolt, Charles! 25 for a choir boy, a paltry 1,000 for deans and bishops. I may have my own personal treasure tucked away in my room, gathered through worldwide years of villainy.
I know you have.
Oh, you do you?
That good lady of yours told me, and enough to last any man a lifetime by all accounts.
But not for all eternity. I shall have more. I must have more. Infinite riches in a little room, as the poet says, and I shall have them. Or under Condicut Weir goes that shining brood of Merry Christmas shepherds. I shall flood them to eternity, where Alf the sacred river swishes, with organist and boys and bishes, down to a sunless sea. Aha! Ha, ha, ha. Enough to work.
It was all clear, all devilishly clear. The return of the entire cathedral staff, or their death by drowning under the mighty sluices. And all in exchange for Cole's elixir and the box, wherever it might be. And that was, of course...
With me. It's only with me.
And I remember to this day the small, lost sense of an immense responsibility that was suddenly in me. There was only one course, to go myself to that great underground network of caverns under the missionary college by the weir itself, to go swift and to go small, child Roland to the dark tower. And as I did, I remember praying.
O greatness hear, O brightness hark, leave us not little nor yet dark.
To work indeed, my shining Sylvia, thus to the final act of all, and Abner's shining curtain to it.
I await your merest word, my amethyst. Will you consult the boy?
I will consult the boy, and I will consult the great bronze head. Do you hear, rat?
Aye, that's what. Maybe they'll have a mouthful of mildewed haggy for a chap.
Be silent, rat. I shall consult all my terrible familiars, and then we shall see what really is what.
Even the crone?
Yes, even the crone herself. For I am told that the Archbishop is talking of trying to hold the 1,000th service after all, with a skeleton staff of volunteers from other dioceses. And that must be prevented at all costs. Let us go, my friends. Let us go to mighty Abner's triumph.
All right then. Anything for a morsel of green bacon rind someday. Come on, Elf lad, and give us a word to cheer us.
Oh, George.
And if you want to know where I was at this building moment, I was in the turn-up of Abner's own trousers. The way it fell out was this. I did go small and I did go swift, and I found myself in Abner's own room at the college. It was strangely, sparsely furnished for a man of such tastes. But in one corner there was a massive oaken chest, which I guessed contained that terrible wizard's personal treasure, amassed through heaven knew what years of villainy. And then Abner himself and Sylvia, Daisy Pouncer, and the rats came in, as you just heard. I hid in a corner by the fireplace. And when they went, I knew that at my size I'd no hope to follow them. And so I did slip into the turn-up of his trousers and overheard everything as they went up and down in lifts and through endless deep corridors towards a vast metal door.
And so, behold it, my friends. Behold the very dungeons themselves. So.
Do you think it really wise, my Abby, to summon your familiars?
Aye, that's what. Good.
Silence, silence all. I will summon them. The boy himself, and eke the head. Come, come, my monsters, come.
Come on, me master.
Well, boy.
All you want from me now, then, Abner, and me at my rest?
No pertness. Tell me what Cole Hawlings did with his box.
He gave it to somebody to keep for him. I've told you that before.
Learn civility. To whom did he give it?
I don't know. He put spells round it. I couldn't see the person. Let me go.
Ah, if you're not careful and civil, I'll peg you into the waterfall, boy.
No. Please, no, great master.
Then tell me this at least. Am I nearer to getting the box than I was?
Yeah, you're very near to it now.
Shall I get it?
You will have it under your hand today.
Ah.
Now I want to go. I've told you everything.
Don't try to dictate to me. Is there anything that you want to ask this hideous thing, Rat?
Aye, there is that. What'll win the National next year?
Kubada,
by 7 legs.
Enough of this intolerable folly. Go, boy, into the waterfall.
Oh, no, master. No.
So, and now you, my great bronze head.
Command me, master.
Tell me of our plans.
Your agents have now captured every clergyman attached to the cathedral.
I know that, fool. Do you want to be turned upside down on your pedestal there?
No, master, not that.
Then tell me, what is the world outside trying to do against me this snowy Christmastide, with its cursed carols and its cursed ancient superstitions?
All sorts of things, mainly telephoning and telegraphing, trying to get substitutes for the great service. They'll rake up clergy from all sorts of places for it.
We'll see about that. I raise my left hand, so... Come, my crone.
No.
Be silent, woman. Come, crone, I say.
Master, what do you want with me, master?
I want a storm out of the north and the east with snow.
I can't give it, you ask too much. I can only sell a storm for a great sum, a bag of amethyst.
Give me a storm from the north and east, or I will torment you in a way that you'll remember.
Give me at least half a bag of amethysts. I need them for a cordial I make.
I will give you a quarter bag. There. Now, let me have the storm.
And there, then. In this little leather bag, great Abner. Open 2 strings from the mouth of it, and you will fill the roads and air with snow.
So that neither cars nor aeroplanes can get past. And let any clergyman who tries to get there be buried in a 6-foot drift and not be found until the spring.
He cannot do that. He cannot take life.
Do not interrupt me, you. Go, crone.
I go, master.
As for you, head, you have interrupted me and you have criticized me. All this establishment seems given over to mutiny. I can trust no one. You shall be upside down for a while.
No, master, I implore you not. No, no!
There!
Oh, master.
Let that teach you to mend your manners. And now, I go to see Cole Hawley. And so, Cole Hawlings or Raymond Lully, the time has come, great master, for us to talk together.
I have nothing to say to you, Abner Brown.
You are so beset by my power that you can never escape from here without my leave. I have it on good authority that the box will be under my hand this very night. It will be mine for a plaything.
Your evil plaything?
Once long ago, you walked from Spain to Italy to buy the box with your elixir of life. When I have used it for a space, I shall sell the box back to you for that same elixir. Will you deal?
No, I will not, because you are a greedy scoundrel, unfit to have a long life.
Ah, very well then. Stay there in your chains. I will repeat my offer once more tonight when I have made certain preparations. After that, you will see, great Raymond. You will see.
And now he moved at speed, as if he determined on a course of swift action, and I moved with him. I was desperate. At that diminutive size, there seemed nothing I could do. To have disclosed myself to Cole in front of Abner would have been fatal. I could only hope that in some way I might be able to return and set him and all the others free. But how? How? And now we were in Abner's room again, with his great personal treasure chest. And it was here that there befell the most terrible moment of all for me. It happened like this. He stooped to throw the chest open, and I seized the chance to slip out from his turn-up, lest it should see me as he bent down. I hid in a corner by the fireplace, and I saw him start to transfer the bags of treasure to a smaller and more portable deed box, and all the time gloating evilly to himself.
So, my life work, or the work of my first great life of villainy, with more yet to come. Ah, my diamonds here, and my host of pearls, in with them. Fashionable things, pearls. Liver disease in the oyster, I understand, but ladies don't know that. Ah, and the Countess's sapphires here, that there was such a fuss about. Blue and yellow, my favorite stone. When the box comes, I can sail with these in my submarine to my quiet island. Raymond Lully will see wisdom. He will grant me the elixir too before I go, forsaking all others. This day next week, instead of a foot of snow from my blizzard outside, there will be the tropical island. Instead of my hated Sylvia Pouncer and those dotes Joe and Charles, there will be peace and the past to enter and plunder at will. Oh, happy Abner. And this romantic pile of my so-called missionary college. With what splendor shall I pass from here? No more than a gurgling flood. For I have packed you my mighty treasure, and will return for you in a moment. So, and now I go to open the sluices.
And this was when disaster loomed. For in his final hurry, Abner picked up me at my tiny size with the last of the jewel packages and slammed down the lid. And I made a terrible discovery as I groped and struggled among those millions to go swift and escape.
The box!
The box of delights. I've lost it. It must have slipped from my pocket. I shall never be myself again.
O greatness, hear, O brightness, hark. How long I lay there, smothered and horrified, I know not. I couldn't think, I couldn't hope. But then I heard stealthy footsteps, and there came the first hint of a flaw in Abner's plans. For the lid of the deed box was thrown open, and I found myself staring up into the faces of the chubby man and the foxy man and Sylvia Daisy Pouncer.
Well! You see my Pouncer, what? I told you he's been aiming to put a double cross on us.
Oh. So you did, Joe. And I thought so too for some time. And here's the boodle, all packed up and ready for a private getaway.
False-hearted, treacherous Abner.
Quick, into our suitcase with it all, package after package.
And it's we'll make the private getaway with it all and desert him. All his mad magic schemes.
Always knew we'd go too far one day. Hurry, Joe and Charles. My amethyst and my emerald.
Almost finished, sweet Sylvia, and then out to the motor plane. What?
But not before we've foiled him in other ways too. Come.
Wait a moment. We've left something.
That's nothing at all, my dear Sylvia. Only a little bit of rag, a scrap of jeweller's chamois. I'll throw it in the fire. Come, hurry now, before Abner comes back for his loot.
Quickly, Charles. Fill the deed box up with coal, so that the monster will never suspect.
My Sylvia, what an inspiration. Never was your equal born. What?
And that little fragment of rag, that jeweller's chamois, was none other than 2-inch-high K. Harker. As Charles threw me into the grate as they rushed off, I luckily fell into the ashes and not into the fire itself. And then, a moment later, Abner did come back himself, and I scrambled blindly into his turn-up again as he snatched up the deed box and hurried back to his last scene of all with coal haulings.
Raymond, or coal, my merry old soul. I have only one thing to say to you, the last chance of all, as I promised. I want your elixir. How about it?
No, I have told you.
Do you see this great iron wheel in the rock face? It works the sluices by which I can flood these cellars at will, and another sluice by the lake above completes the process. I think that even the elixir would hardly preserve you from 20 feet of water, chained as you are.
Whether it will preserve me or not will be known later. But my secret shall not preserve you from anything through any weakness of mine. You have nothing with which to bargain.
I have the box, or I shall have the box. You are not ignorant of magic, Red Lily. As I raise my left hand, so you shall see my helper, my familiar, and you will hear from his own lips that the box of delights will be mine before this Christmas Eve midnight. That may convince you. Come, boy.
What now? What now, master?
Ah, I see you are all dripping wet. The waterfall has taken some of the insolence from you, it would seem.
No, not again, master. Please, not again.
We shall see. I may have even worse in store for you. Come, tell this gentleman, this box that I search for, shall I not have it by midnight?
No!
What? You told me.
I didn't. I said you'd have it under your hand, and you have had it under your hand. It has been on your very person through the agency of K. Harker.
K. Harker? That little mildew of a boy who cheated me once before of a great treasure.
That's right.
Where is he? Tell me instantly.
I won't tell you another thing more. You can peg me under the waterfall, or melt me in the fire, or blow me through the wind. Yet I'll never tell you another thing. So that's what I call squid to you, Abner Brown.
I shall strike you on the head, and it will telescope into your chest, and your legs will spindle up through your shoulders. So there, boy.
I don't care. I've finished with you, Abner Brown.
You have failed, and so your power over me has ended. I shall regain my proper shape. There will be no more waterfalls. You have failed, so a jolly good squeak to you. Squeak, Sherpa! Squeak!
You see, Abner Brown, you have deceived yourself. The box will not be yours, nor shall my secret be yours.
Oh, very well. I still have other helpers beyond any part of yours. I am not to have your elixir, it seems, and I am not to have your box, but I shall still have something, and that is my revenge on you. Behold, I turn the wheel. You hear? I love the noise of running water. As the poet says, beauty born of murmuring sound does pass into my face. And now to the lake to turn the other great sluice wheel, and then off with my little earnings to a place of rest and beauty. Farewell, Raymond Lully. If only that wretched mildew of a boy, K. Harker, were with you to share your fate. Farewell, a long farewell.
Mr. Hollings, Mr. Hollings.
Ah, is that you after all, Master Harker?
I was in the turn-up of Abner's trousers. I've just slipped out to see if I can help you in some way.
You're very kind, Kay. But if I were you, I wouldn't keep that size, poor boy. No bigger than my thumb.
I can't help it. I've lost your box, Mr. Hollings. It was shaken out of my pocket somewhere. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a pity indeed. Might have saved us.
Isn't there some other way? Some other magic you could work?
No, but wait. Yes, there might be. Now that you are with me, Kay. Have you such a thing as a pencil and a bit of paper?
I'm afraid I haven't.
Then, do you see my coat in the corner there that they took from me? If you can rummage in the pocket, you'll find paper and pencil, I dare say.
I'll try.
Ah, that's the style. Well climbed, sir. Have you got them?
Yes, I have. But I can hardly drag them out. The pencil's like a telegraph pole.
Try harder, good boy.
There. Oh, I just managed it. Phew.
Now, can you draw, Kay?
I'm not very good, except sometimes at horses going from right to left.
Then let us attempt 2 horses, coming to stamp and gnash and bite these chains of mine in 2.
I'll do my best, although the pencil's terribly heavy. There. Will that do?
Splendid. Now, stand the paper up on its edge and watch.
They're coming alive. They're real.
And getting bigger and bigger every moment, you see. Steady, my lads. Come, bite my chains with your strong white teeth. And while they're at it, will you draw a man in a big rowing boat, Kay, and with a bunch of keys in his hand to set the others free along there?
I'll try.
Good, my splendid boys. And lo, the last dream gone. So off with you.
And there's the boatman, Mr. Hollings. Although his nose isn't very good, it's like a stick. I never could do noses.
It will serve. Now watch again.
He's coming alive, too. Right through and floating on the flood.
Ahoy! Ahoy there, shipmates!
Good even to you, friend, and a Merry Christmas. Will you take us aboard?
Right gladly, shipmates, and a Merry Christmas likewise.
So come then, Kay, in the palm of my hand.
Thank you, Mr. Hollings.
And so, forward with us, sobre las olas. And I shall take this other pair of sculls myself to help us on our way.
The flood's rising terribly.
We could navigate it, young sir. I wasn't pilot to great Jason and his Argonauts for nothing. Which course, Captain?
Along the corridor there, I fancy. Though I can't be quite sure.
Aye, sir. Away we go.
Wait, Mr. Hollings. Look there. Something shining on that rock ledge.
So there is indeed.
It's your box. It's returned to you after all.
You're right, young master, as it always does sooner or later. Pull over, friend, starboard.
Starboard it is, Captain.
And there, I have it. And the first thing with it is to set you back in your proper shape, young master.
Thank you, Mr. Hollings.
So low.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Now, quickly again. Now, forward, forward.
And keep your keys handy for the cells, Mr. Boatman. I believe we shall manage it yet, so we will.
Aye, aye, sir.
Ahoy, la! Ship ahoy!
There! They're there already, all waiting for us. Ahoy there, Your Grace!
Ahoy, ahoy! And if it isn't young K. Harker himself come to save us, and my good old friend through the centuries, Carol Hawlings, the Punch and Judy man. 3 cheers, fallen friends!
Look up above there! The motor plane!
So there, Navy, my love. You thought to diddle me, did you?
The Pouncer!
Foiled at last, my ever-shining. Goodbye forever. Quick, Joe, drop it on him.
Aye, ma'am, of course.
And so on with us. Come, Charles. Goodbye, Miami.
Okay, they've dropped a bomb on him. No, it's only a 2-pound bag of flour, but it's fallen on him, and it's blinding him. He's toppling. He's toppling into the weir itself.
My towels! My towels at last!
The end, in sad indignity after all, of great Abner, my ancient enemy. For all his sins, requiescat. And now we were on the placid lake, and coming down to the shore to meet us was the Lady of the Ring herself, in a great sleigh drawn by lions and unicorns. In another moment, we were all aboard with her, and surging through the night towards the cathedral, every single one of us, down to the very smallest choir boy of all. And how shall I ever describe that magical journey of that unforgettable Christmas Eve? We soared into the very heavens, the little unicorn hooves striking sparkles out of the air. The shining snowy country spread out far below us, starred by the lights of the villages, and the river gleamed where it caught the moonlight. And as we went, we all fell silent. And now we were down from the heavens, and skimming over the feathery snow itself, piled high in the narrow lanes after the great storm. All the church bells of all the parishes were ringing. The tremblings of their music went thronging by in the swift air. We saw the great pinnacled tower of the cathedral, all floodlit for this splendid 1000th night. And in the square, a mighty multitude was gathered. Among them, the red and white ranks of the famous Thatcher regiment, the Thatcher Toms, all ready to fire a salute of cannon as a signal for the stroke of midnight itself. And while the bishop and the choir and all the helpers went hurrying to Rome, we met all the Jones gals, smiling at the very cathedral door itself, and with them was the Barney dog, running as pleased as Punch himself to greet his master. And so we all went in. The cathedral was crowded. Even the triforium and clerestories, as well as every space in it, were packed with faces. No longer there at all, nor any of all that glorious company. No. No, I was in an empty railway carriage on a bitterly cold day, and the train had just drawn in. I was at Condicut Station, with my pocket full of money, just home for the holidays, and Miss Caroline Louisa was shaking and waking me.
Why, Kay, wake up. Wake up, my dear. You have been sound asleep. Welcome home and a Merry Christmas. Have you had a nice dream?
Oh, yes. Yes, I have. Oh, yes, I have. And a Merry Christmas to you, too, Miss Caroline. A Merry, Merry Christmas
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Heathcliff by Emily Bronte, dramatized by Constance Cox from the novel Wuthering Heights, and based upon a scenario by Rodney Ackland, with Paul Daneman, Gudrun Ure, and Meg Wynne Owen. Heathcliff.
Once again, I, Ellen Dean, take up the story of Wuthering Heights. But this time I shall call it Heathcliff, for it is mainly concerned with him, and what he did to those of us remaining about the heights. Our story begins one bitter winter day in the year 1804, when a hired carriage from Gimmerton drove up to the door of Wuthering Heights.
Knock again, Linton.
I have knocked. I keep on knocking. There's no one here.
There must be. Try again. Oh, no, wait a moment. There's someone coming from that stable yard. Call to him.
Hi, you fellow. Come over here.
What do you want?
I wish to see Mr. Heathcliff.
He burnt in the house. He went out on moor this morning.
Then we must wait till he returns. Kindly open the door for us.
Nay, I don't know about you coming inside.
Don't be absurd. He summoned us from London. Please, let us in. Thank you. Now, if you'll take us somewhere where there is a fire...
You best come into the parlour.
Are you very cold?
I think I caught a chill on that beastly journey. I can't stop shivering.
Here'll be parlour. You can wait in here.
Come to the fire, Linton. Don't take off your cloak until you're thoroughly warm.
I wish we'd never come here. I think this is a horrible part of the country. Well, don't stand there staring at me, you lout. Bring in the luggage if you've nothing better to do.
Nay, I was wondering what'd be the matter with you.
My son is far from strong, and the journey from London has tired him.
He ought to get out on moors for a bit. He looks as if he hadn't the guts of a rabbit.
Kindly keep your observations to yourself, fellow. We didn't come all this way to listen to impertinent remarks from servants.
Who are you calling a servant? If that's what you'll be thinking I am, you're wrong.
What's that? There's someone upstairs. Is it Mr. Heathcliff?
Nay, that ben master. 'Tis my father.
Your father?
He's bad today. But there's naught to be feared of. He's not likely to come down. He keeps mainly to his room nowadays.
Is he ill?
'Tis one way of putting it. He'll be all right. He's quieting down. Look, ma'am, I've no orders to get you out, but maybe I can find some food in the kitchen.
Thank you. I want nothing.
Then I'll be about my business.
Wait a moment.
Well?
I was wondering, you said your father lived here.
Aye.
I, too, lived in these parts many years ago. It's possible I may have known him. Would you tell me who you are?
Oh, Mama, what's it to us who he is? Can't you see he's nothing but a servant?
I'll tell you once again, I've been no servant.
Then why are you dressed like one? Why are you doing work that servants do?
Now, see here, you puling, whining, way-faced creature.
Don't call me names, you lout.
Linton, be quiet.
But you heard what he said.
It's your fault. You should know better than to say such things. Please, forgive my son. He hasn't been in Yorkshire before. He doesn't understand your ways. It was a natural mistake.
Then tell him to keep a civil tongue in his head.
He won't offend you again.
He'd better not.
Now, won't you tell me, please, who you are?
You be main curious.
I told you I lived in these parts many years ago. I was Isabella Linton then. You may have heard of me.
There be a Mr. Edgar Linton at Thrushcross Grange, about 4 miles from here.
Thrushcross Grange was my home, and Mr. Linton is my brother. Then you know him. How is he? Is he well in health?
If he be your brother, Harriton Earnshaw.
Harriton. Then you're Henry's son.
Oh,
but I knew you, Harriton, when you were a child. Oh, I've seen you so often when my brother and I were visiting here. My brother was courting Catherine, and your father would be so pleasant. And his gay little wife would make us laugh and laugh. Oh, poor Francis. Poor Catherine.
Who was Catherine?
Don't you know? Haven't they told you about her?
Nay.
She was your father's sister.
She lived here before she married my brother Edgar. She was the only being Heathcliff ever loved. There was a carving on the mantelpiece. She showed it to me once. Yes, here it is. Catherine Earnshaw. Haven't you ever looked at it, Harrison, and wondered about it?
No doubt about no carving.
But here it is, so plainly. Do come and read it, Harrison.
'Tis all foolery.
I don't believe he can read. That's why he doesn't want to look at it.
You old Jerush.
There, I knew I was right. He can't. Look at his face. Fancy a great fellow of his age not being able to read.
Linton, don't. That's cruel of you. Harrison, is it true? Can't you read?
What if I can't? What use be all this book learning?
Oh, Harrison, who has done this to you?
Done what to me? I'll be content with what I am.
But don't you realize the stock you come from? The Earnshaws was the first family in the county. They've been here for generations. Who has denied you education?
No one's denied me out. I do as I please.
Harrison, was it Heathcliff?
I must get back to the stables. I've got work to do.
Harrison, you called him the master. Why did you do that?
Because he'd be the master.
Of Wuthering Heights?
Aye.
But your father's alive. Wuthering Heights should be his. What's happened all these years? Why are you like this?
I'll tell you nothing.
Harrison.
Don't Harrison me. I never asked to know you. What's it to you what I be here and what I look like? And as to my father being a gentleman born, I'll tell you this. If 'tweren't for Heathcliff, I'd not have a roof over my head nor a bite in the stomach. So don't he come to me insulting him.
Don't you talk to my mother like that, you impertinent lad.
And as for thee, young whippersnapper, if you be staying here, keep out of my road or I'll break thee across my knee as I would yon sticks of firewood.
And if you'll tell me nothing, I shall go to Hindley. You said he was upstairs. Linton, wait here for me.
Stay where you are.
Heathcliff.
Well. Huh. One cat and two puppy dogs all ready to fly for another's throats. A pleasant domestic scene for a man to come home to.
I were only telling her that
Get back to your work, Harrigan.
But she spoke of you.
Get back to your work. I can guess how she spoke of me. I'm well able to take care of myself, as my dear wife knows. Go to Long Meadow. I've reason to believe some sheep have stumbled in a snowdrift. I'll be along to help you presently.
Aye, Heathcliff.
The years have dealt unkindly with you, Isabella. You were fairly personable once, but now...
Why did you send for me? What do you want with us?
You'll know. In time. Is it my son?
I demand to know now.
I asked you a question, Isabella. Is this my son?
Yes.
Come here. Let me see you plainly.
Must I, Mama?
I said come here.
Yes, sir.
My God, he's even worse than I expected, and the devil knows I wasn't sanguine. What do you call him? What's your name, boy?
Linton.
Linton? Oh. So, Isabella, you wanted me to hate him too, did you? Well, that won't be difficult. He's all a Linton, every bit of him. Where's my share in you, you puling chicken?
Mama.
Don't call on her. She can't help you. Come here and sit by me,
Don't
Linton.
go to him. Come and stand here by me.
Well, Linton?
Well, I think, Mama...
You see, Isabella, he's come to me. I fancy Linton knows already which of us it's safest to obey. Sit down. That's right. Now we must get to know each other. We've a lot of leeway to make up. What has your mother told you about me?
I told him nothing.
Nothing?
Only that you died before I was born.
Did I? That's interesting. I have a notion you'll find me a very substantial shade. And when did she admit to you that I was alive?
When you summoned us here.
I had to tell him that.
And did she tell you why she pretended I was dead?
No, sir.
What was your reason, Isabella? Hatred? Or delicacy?
Neither.
No?
When I hoped that you and I would never meet again, I saw no reason to embitter him against you. It's natural for a boy to wish to love his father.
Kind of you, Isabella.
But now that he has seen you, I will tell him, so that he'll never learn to trust you. Linton...
One moment, Isabella. Is this to be a long narration? I have sheep that need attention.
My son is more important than your property.
Is he? To whom?
You can jeer at me, but it won't stop me warning him. Linton, I told you he was dead because I was ashamed of ever having loved him. Ashamed that I debased myself by marrying him.
The years have given you wrinkles, Isabella, but they've not yet taught you caution.
I've no need of caution. There is nothing more that you can do to me.
No.
Linton, I had been mad enough to let him see that I loved him. On that he traded. Made me think he had an equal passion for me. I ran away with him, and we were married. Then he told me he had married me only to revenge himself upon my brother, whom he hated. That he felt nothing but abhorrence for me. This was the day we married. We could hardly wait to tell me.
Mama.
Even then I tried to make him love me. But he had love for none but one. And I was not that person. In the end, I fled him. He'd lost me all my friends. My brother refused to see me. But I was free of him. Or so I thought till now. Linton, no matter what he says, don't heed him. He will never love you. Hate him, Linton. Hate him and mistrust him. Then perhaps you may be safe from him. For those are his own weapons, but never, never love him.
Have you quite finished, Isabella?
Yes. I have done all I can.
What have you to say to that, Linton?
I?
Well, speak up.
Well, I think, sir, it would be better if Mamma and I went home.
Home? But this is your home, boy. Don't you like it?
I meant our real home, sir, in London.
Put that out of your mind. You won't be going back there.
Not going back?
You mean you want to keep us here?
You're my wife. This is my son. Your place is here with me.
But you've no love for either of us. Why do you want us after all these years?
I need you. For a purpose.
Purpose?
Don't ask me what it is. I've no intention of telling you.
Linton.
Nor do I advise you to attempt to leave. You remember my solicitor's letter?
Only too well. But for your threat of taking Linton from me, I should never have come here.
Then obey my wishes, and you will have no reason to regret it.
I trust you least when you depart from your own nature.
Your opinion matters very little to me, Isabella. I've done without it for 18 years. Now we must see to your comfort. Ah, boy, have your traps?
What?
Luggage, bags.
Oh, yes, they're in the yard, I think.
Fetch them.
Fetch them?
Well, don't you want them?
Yes, but isn't there a servant?
Well, what do you want with a servant? You've arms and legs, haven't you?
Yes, but I never carried bags.
So much the better. You look in need of exercise. Come on, run. Come on, run, boy, run.
Please, sir, I can't hurry.
Well, we'll see about that, won't we, eh?
Don't leave him alone.
Go on, out into the night. Matter with him.
He must have rest and care. His lungs are weak.
Is he dying?
Oh, heaven forbid.
But the fear is always with you.
Yes. Oh, Heathcliff, treat him gently. He has never known unkindness. You have no love for me, I know, but he is not offended. You be kind to Linton.
Ask nothing of him. He has no compassion and no scruples. Ask that devil nothing.
Who is he?
Don't you know him? What are you doing down here? I never sent for you. Go back to your room.
You hear him? You hear him order me? I never sent for you. He said, get back to your room. He's forgotten the time when I could order him back to the stables and he dare not disobey me.
You're mistaken, Hindley. I shall never forget it. Meet my dear wife, Isabella Hindley. Returned at last to her adoring husband.
Isabella?
Edgar Linton's sister, surely you remember her. She and her brother used to visit here in the days you were so fond of whining about, when you were master.
I shall be master still, but for your treachery.
You use fantastic words, Hindley. What treachery did I ever show you?
You stole this house from me.
Stole? You gambled and lost it to me.
You cheated me.
You say that again and I'll turn you out. I played you fair.
Fair? Was it fair to play me when I was drunk, when I scarcely knew one card from another? Isabella has ruined me and degraded my boy. Treated him worse than any groom or servant. My lad, Harrington, who should be among the first in the county, cannot even write his name or count upon his fingers. And all because that sneering devil hates the name of Earnshaw.
As you did to me, Hindley, so I have done to you and Harrington. Yet I've been kinder to your son than ever you were to me.
Kinder? You? When were you ever kind?
Harrington has never known a better life than he has now. I had. That's why I suffered so. Now get back to your room. Go on. I've tolerated you long enough. And stay away from me, or the sight of you may yet prompt me to do you a mischief.
Let me help you, Hindley.
You leave him alone. He's climbed those stairs often enough. And he's brandy and plenty in his room to console him. Aha! Here's my charming son. So you carried the bags in after all. You see what a little encouragement will do?
Yes, sir.
What's the matter with you? It seems I've only to speak and you tremble. Hey, Hindley, stop.
What more do you want of me?
You see here what Isabella has presented me with. This is my son. And you have a son like Harrington. All right, get into your room and don't let me see you again today.
You lock it all.
Now, my beautiful son, take those bags up to your quarters.
Yes, sir. Where are they, sir?
Up the stairs in the room next to Hindley's. You saw where he went.
Yes, sir.
And stay there till you're sent for. Don't show yourself again without my leave.
No, sir. Sir, my mother...
He'll be near you. Go on, up with you.
Yes, sir.
Take off your cloak and bonnet, Isabella. You seem to forget you're staying. I've work to do in the fields, but you'll find food if you want it in the kitchen. And get Linton whatever you think he needs. I've no wish to starve him and send him from the world before his time.
Where am I sleeping, Heathcliff?
In the room next to your precious son. In the room next to your precious son. Oh, don't think I wanted you to share my bed. You sickened me enough in the month we were married.
Someone must help me. There must be someone. Hindley. There may be something he can do. I must go and talk to Hindley.
Who is it?
Me, Isabella. Let me in, Hindley. I must speak to you.
Is that devil gone?
Out to the fields.
Come in and speak softly. One never knows when he's about. Take a glass of brandy.
No.
I shall. I take it all the time. It dulls your brain, and then you forget. Forget.
Oh, Hindley, I need help so desperately. You must help me.
Help you? How can I help you when I can't even help myself?
But you may know his mind, Hindley. Has he ever told you why he wished me to come back to him?
Him, he says nothing. Least of all to me.
And you don't know what he wants with me.
I didn't say that. I know well enough. He needs you, Isabella, for a plan he has.
A plan? What plan?
He wants your property.
I have no property.
No, not yet, but you soon will have. Didn't you know your brother's health was failing?
My brother? No, I never knew. He wouldn't answer my letters. But he has a daughter.
Hey, forgotten the entail. When your brother dies, the Grange will pass to you and your issue.
Of course. I'd forgotten.
Heathcliff hasn't. It's the ambition of his life to control our two houses. Already he has mine. Now he seeks to have yours.
But if I died, the Grange would come to Linton.
Yeah, do you think your son would be a barrier between that man and his ambition?
You can't mean that he'd... Oh, no, I wouldn't believe that. Even Heathcliff wouldn't stoop to murder.
Murder would not be necessary. Your son could never stand against him. Heathcliff could make him sign away anything.
Money. Has he designs on that as well?
What money?
My brother Edgar's fortune. That doesn't come to me. It'll go to his daughter, Catherine. Can Heathcliff have forgotten that?
He may not know of it. He may have thought the whole estate entailed. I don't know.
And that, at least, will never be his. Nor shall the Grange, if I can help it. I'm going to Edgar. He shall know what Heathcliff has been planning.
Don't be a fool. You'll never reach the Grange that drifts to 6 foot deep in places.
I'll get there somehow. I know the way.
You'll risk your life for nothing.
Then I must take that risk. We go, Henry, before Heathcliff comes back.
Wait. There is another way.
Another?
You and I each have a score to settle with that man. We might settle it now without stirring from his house.
How can we?
Follow me downstairs and I'll show you. Tread softly now. You shall protect your son and Harriton. Yes, Harriton too shall have his rights.
What's in your mind?
See there? Over the mantelpiece. That gun.
Henry.
That's all Heathcliff loaded this morning. I've got to lift it down. So, pull back the hammers.
Really, no, that's murder.
Hold your tongue, that's all you need to do. He's coming up the path to the door. Stand well behind me.
Henry, no. Heathcliff, take care. Henry has a gun.
Ah, you fool. Get away from me. Let me kill him.
So, it's come to murder now. This is how you repay my clemency. I ought to rid myself of you here and now.
Oh, Heathcliff, stop. Don't kill him.
He sought to kill me. I've a mind to dash your brains out at this moment.
Heathcliff, for God's sake.
Yes, Heathcliff. You'd pray to him now, wouldn't you? You'd call him fair names to save yourself. You'd beg for mercy. Well, beg for it, Hindley. Beg for mercy, as I always swore I'd make you. And hear me refuse it. Pray, Hindley, pray. This is your end. What's that? Look out of the window, woman, can't you?
It's a girl with Harriton. They're coming up the path.
Get up, Hindley. Get up, I say. You're not hurt. Isabella, help him to the settle while I go out and find out what's to do.
Hindley, I'm going to the Grange. My brother must help us. Give me my cloak.
How can you? You have to pass Heathcliff to get to the door, and he'd never let you out.
This window is low. I can climb through it. Hindley, if my son should ask for me, tell him where I've gone. Now shut the window after me.
Bear to the east, and you may find the path.
If you'll come in here, miss, I'll see what can be done for you.
And who may you be, young lady?
Catherine Linton. I live at Thrushcross Grange.
Well. This is a day of surprises. This is indeed an honor. We've not had the pleasure of seeing you here before. And how may we serve you?
My pony has fallen and hurt itself. I wondered if I might stable it here and let it rest a while before starting back home.
By all means. Harriton shall see to your pony, and if necessary, we'll mount you afresh to get you home.
Oh, no. It's very kind of you, but I couldn't let you do that.
Why not?
If you did, my father would know I'd been here.
So?
And he's forbidden me to ride near Wuthering Heights.
I see. Miss Linton, sit by the fire and get warm. Harriton, take that harness from the settle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sit you down, Miss Linton.
Thank you.
Tell me, Miss Linton, what made you disobey your father?
I
I wanted to see the house where my mother lived as a girl. And also...
Also?
To see you.
Me?
Yes. You are Mr. Heathcliff, aren't you?
I am.
And you knew my mother, didn't you?
Yes. I knew her.
Is this room exactly as it was when she lived here? Or have there been changes made?
There have been no changes. It is exactly as it was.
Helen told me there was a carving on the mantelpiece. Oh. Yes, here it is. Catherine Ernst.
Come away from there. Don't touch that.
What?
Come away, for God's sake.
What have I done? Why did he speak to me like that? Mr. Heathcliff, have I offended you?
No, Miss Linton. You must forgive me. We seldom receive company and are therefore unprepared for it. Our manners are rough, but our hearts are warm. You must learn to know us. First, the young gentleman beside you, your cousin Harriton.
My cousin?
Didn't you know you had a cousin living here?
But he took my horse. I thought he was
a servant?
Well, why did he behave like one if he isn't? And if he is my cousin, why has Papa told me nothing about him?
Because that man has taken all he has.
Hindley, what are you doing skulking down here? Get to your room, man. You've said enough for one day.
Who is he?
No one you need regard. Hindley, what are you doing at that cupboard?
Finding something to give me oblivion. Something you've no desire to take from me. A bottle.
You fool, haven't you been warned that unless you keep off the brandy you won't last out the year?
Perhaps I have no wish to. Excuse me, Miss Linton. It may seem strange to you, but I prefer my own company to the company I have here.
Why does he say that?
He has lost everything he had. I let him live here, but he feels his dependence. Harriton, I think our guest would like some refreshment. See what you can find for him.
We've now that's good enough.
Anything will do.
He'll find you something. Make haste, Harriton.
As you will.
How strangely he behaves. I think he's half afraid of me.
He's never seen anyone like you before, that's why.
You are telling me the truth. He is my cousin.
He is the son of your mother's brother.
But my mother couldn't have been at all like him.
No, she wasn't. Oh, sometimes there's a look of her about him.
Well, I must say I hope my other cousin is more presentable.
Your other cousin?
My cousin Linton, who lives in London with my Aunt Isabella. Papa says when he's better we shall go and visit them. Why do you laugh?
I was only thinking how fortunate it was that you need not go so far. My son, your cousin Linton, is here.
Here?
He arrived from London with his mother today.
But Papa never told me they were coming.
I don't imagine he knew. I don't consult your father in my dealings with my family. Should you like to see your cousin?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Then you shall. Linton! Linton!
Yes, sir?
Come down, we have a visitor. And make yourself presentable. I'm delighted to be able to oblige you with a sight of him, Miss Linton.
Mr. Heathcliff?
Yes.
My cousin Linton. Well, he isn't like Harriton, is he?
No. He's not a bit like Harriton. He rather resembles your father, as I remember him at his age.
Oh, I'm so glad. You see, Linton will inherit my father's house. And I couldn't bear it if the Grange were to pass to someone who wasn't fit to live in it, like Harriton.
Tell me, Miss Linton, won't it grieve you to see the Grange pass away from you?
Oh, but it won't happen for years yet. Papa's not very old. And even when it does, I shall have plenty of money. I shall build myself another house like it.
But I understood that the estate was entailed.
Oh, it is. But not Papa's fortune. I shall inherit that.
I see. That's something I was not aware of. Ah, here you are at last. I have a surprise for you.
I don't like surprises. They generally turn out to be unpleasant. When we left London, Mamma said she had a surprise for me, and she brought me here. Where is she, sir?
Oh.
My mother. I left her down here. Has she gone away? Have you sent her away without telling me?
Don't be a fool, boy. How could she go away? What means has she got to travel? Stop fretting yourself. Come and meet your cousin, Catherine.
My cousin Catherine?
Yes, from the Grange. To be, I hope, our frequent visitor.
Linton. Oh, I'm so glad to meet you. Yes, it's true. You're not a bit like Harriton.
Like Harriton? I should hope not, indeed.
Now, boy, don't take offense at the first word your cousin says. She meant no harm.
Indeed, I didn't. I was so pleased to find you different.
Is what my father says true? Will you really come here often?
Well,
Oh, please, I'd be so grateful. It's so strange and frightening here.
Ah, here's Harriton with the food. Sit you both down at the table. Nothing makes people better acquainted than sharing a meal together. Put it down before him, Harriton, and wait upon the young lady and gentleman, your cousins.
Is he your cousin too, Linton?
Only by marriage. That doesn't mean anything. Be careful with that jug, Clumsy. You've splashed my clothes.
Oh, lucky. Next time it'll be more than like clothes.
Tell me about London, Linton. What's it like? Are the ladies' dresses very beautiful?
Oh, yes. Very gay and beautiful.
Would they be prettier than mine?
Yours? Good heavens, yes. They'd laugh at you if you appeared in clothes like that in London.
Laugh at me?
Here, you leave her alone. She'll be all right as she is.
As for you, my dear cousin Harriton, they wouldn't even understand you in London. They'd think you were a heathen.
They are not standing mocking me. If thou values thy skin, they'll...
Harriton, go to your work.
But you heard what he said.
I said go to your work. And look to Miss Catherine's pony, see if it's fit to carry her home.
And look for my mother while you're in the yard. Tell her to come indoors.
Nay, look for thyself. I'll do naught for thee.
I wish you'd come in.
I couldn't help it. My pony hurt himself, and Mr. Heathcliff brought me inside to meet my new cousin. This is Linton Heathcliff, Ellen. He arrived today with his mother from London. Linton Heathcliff.
What ails you, Ellen? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Now I know who it was. I thought I knew her. Oh, you poor, poor lad.
Ellen, what is... Tell me.
No.
I don't believe it. She can't be dead. She wouldn't leave me in this horrible place. I'm going to find her. I'm going to bring her back.
Stop.
Let me go. Let me go. I must find her.
You don't know what you're doing. You can't pitch yourself against the elements. You'll kill yourself as well.
I don't care. I'd rather be dead than stay here without her. I've no one else but her. You don't care about me. You hate me like you hated her. You drove her to her death.
And that'll teach you to speak of things you know nothing of.
You struck him. You struck him when he was suffering and didn't know what he was saying.
He knew well enough.
Now I know it's true. You're cruel and vicious. But you shan't hurt poor Linton. I won't let you.
Oh, Catherine, help me. Help me. Don't leave me here.
I won't. I'm taking you back home with me. Papa will take you in and let you live with us.
Oh, Miss Catherine.
He will, Ellen. I know he will. Yes. You may laugh, Mr. Heathcliff, but I won't let you hurt poor Linton again.
Tell her, Ellen.
Miss Catherine, love, it's no good. You can't do this.
But Papa won't mind.
No, love, I know he wouldn't, but Mr. Heathcliff is the boy's father. You can't take him away from him.
You mean Linton has to stay?
Yes, Miss Catherine. He has to stay.
If you don't mind, Miss Linton, I should like to speak to my son alone. Take her away, Ellen. Harriton will give her a pony.
No, no. Catherine, don't leave me. Don't leave me alone with him.
I must go, Linton.
Come along, Miss Catherine.
Then promise you'll come back and see me. You're the only friend I have.
She can't come and see you, Master Heathcliff. Her father forbade her to come here ever.
It's true, Linton, but I'll speak to Papa. I'll tell him how your father's cruel to you.
Take her away, Ellen.
Miss Catherine.
I will, Linton. I'll tell him everything, I promise. He'll come and take you away.
Catherine! Catherine!
Pity.
But she might not wish to marry me.
You do as I direct, and you shall have her. She's a desirable girl, Linton. And soon she'll be a beautiful woman. Look at me, boy. Doesn't it arouse a spark of passion in you?
Don't be angry with me, please, Father, but I was thinking of my mother. Won't you please send somebody to find her and bring her back?
Yes, it shall be done.
Do it now, sir. Please do it now. I loved her so. Think how you would feel if someone you loved was lying dead out there and you knew you'd never hear her voice again. That she was lost to you forever.
How dare you? Who taught you to pry into my mind like that? Who taught you?
Father, you're hurting my arm. I don't know what you mean. Don't look at me like that. You frighten me.
Get out of my sight. Go to your room.
But Father...
What you ask shall be done, but you leave me.
Yes, Father. Oh, Kathy. Will you never give me rest? I think of you daily, hourly. I'm in torment, yet you never come to me. Oh, Kathy, my heart's darling, why do you never come? Come to me, Kathy, or leave me in peace. Father, come quickly. There's something wrong in the room next to mine.
What?
There was a crash and a groan. I think Mr. Earnshaw's...
What? Out of my way.
Hindley, what's happened? Open this door. Hindley, open the door. Unlock it, you fool, or I'll break it down.
Stand back, Linton. I'll have to break it down. He fool might have done himself a mischief. Hindley.
Mr. Hindley was found dead in his room, and death must have been for him a blessed relief from his degradation and misery. But at the Grange, free for so long from all the storms that blew about Wuthering Heights, a new trouble was brewing for us. My young Miss Catherine was forever running off to see her cousin Linton. True, she always stayed outside the house, but Linton's plea was forever the same.
Please, Catherine, please do. What harm can there be?
It's no use, Linton. I told you before. I can't come inside.
Why not, Catherine? My father's not here. You'll never know you came.
It's not your father I'm thinking of. It's mine. He forbade me to come here, and I disobeyed him once. I won't do it again.
I see what it is. You didn't mind disobeying him when it was to gratify a whim of your own, when you wanted to find out what Wuthering Heights was like. But you won't disobey him again, no matter how much it would help me.
Help you, Master Linton? Now, how can Miss Catherine's coming into the house help you?
Well, it's so bitterly lonely here, Catherine, with only Harrington to talk to. He says nothing but abuse.
Well, perhaps if you talk fairer to him, Master Linton, he might talk fairer to you. Now, Miss Catherine, we must go home. You've been out quite long enough.
No, Catherine, do stay a little longer, please.
Very well, Linton. But let's go up on the moors again.
I can't. It's too cold for me.
Cold? Why, look at the sun. And it won't set for another hour.
Now, the sharp winds take my breath. It's all very well for you. You can run and keep warm. Our walk today is utterly exhausting.
Well, if you're as bad as that, Master Linton, then the best thing you can do is go indoors and get some rest. Now, come away, Miss Catherine, do.
I must go, Linton. I'll come again at the same time tomorrow. Linton, dear. Linton.
It's all your fault. Help me into the house.
Linton.
Only as far as the kitchen. Can't you even do that for me?
Miss Catherine.
All right, Linton. Lean on me. Take his other arm, Ellen. There. Now, Linton, gently. Gently. That's right. Open the door, Ellen.
Help me to a chair.
Get me a glass of water.
Oh, you've done enough for him, Miss Catherine. Remember your father. Now, let me fetch a servant.
But, Ellen, it's such a little thing. Here you are, Linton. Drink this and sit quietly.
Hold it for me. My hands are shaking.
Upon my word, Master Linton, anyone would think you were helpless.
Don't scold him, Ellen. He is well. I'm sorry I upset you, Linton. I didn't think my coming in meant so much to you.
You will stay for a little while now, won't you, Catherine?
I'm afraid of meeting Mr. Heathcliff. I dislike him so much.
He won't be back for hours. He went to Gimmerton.
Miss Catherine, you mustn't. Oh, Ellen, what can a few minutes matter? Would you like me to read to you, Linton?
Oh, very well.
I've got a book of poems in my pocket. I brought them to read to you on the moors, only you wouldn't stay there. I'll read you Chevy Chase. It's my favourite.
Miss Catherine, look. Someone's coming. It's Harriton.
Harriton? Oh, Linton, why didn't you tell me he was about?
What does it matter?
Don't you see? He'll tell your father of my coming here.
Oh, I didn't know. Good day to you, Miss Catherine.
Good day, Harriton.
I didn't think to see you here again, Miss Catherine.
Oh, she's no right to be here, Harriton. She's disobeyed her father. And we'd take it as a kindness if you'd say nothing about it to Heathcliff.
But if he axes me...
You can hold your tongue, can't you?
Aye, I reckon I can. It's no affair of mine, and I'll do naught to harm you.
That's good of you, Harriton.
Good of him? What's good about it? I should think he'd be as glad to cross Mr. Heathcliff as any of us.
Why should I be? What's master done to me?
Don't call him that. You make me even more ashamed that you're my cousin.
What else should I call him? He be my master.
Harriton, come here. I want to show you something.
Where are you taking me?
Just here outside the door. Now, look up. Do you see the writing on that stone?
Aye. I see something written there.
But don't you see what it says?
It's such queer writing.
Oh, I'll read it for you. It says, Harriton Earnshaw, 1500.
My name? Harriton Earnshaw.
Yes. It means your ancestors built this house more than 300 years ago. It's yours, Harriton, by right and birthright. Haven't you ever looked up at that stone and thought so?
Oh, shut that door and come inside. Such a draught. What's the good of talking to him like that? Don't you know he can't even read or write?
Oh, Harriton, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Nay, it's all right. I don't heed what he says. And anyways, it isn't true.
Not true? You mean you can?
Don't believe him. He's lying. Why, when my mother and I came here...
That was 6 weeks ago. Since then, I've been teaching myself a bit.
Oh, then read something. Here's an easy poem, Chevy Chase.
Well,
Please, Harriton, I want to hear you. Oh, go on.
God prosper long our noble king, our lives and safeties all. A woeful hunting once there did in Chevy Chase befall.
That's good, Harriton. Go on.
To drive the deer with hound and horn, Earl Percy took his way. The child Mary, that is unborn, the hunting of that day. The stout Earl of Northumberland.
Miss Catherine, for shame. It's cruel of you to laugh when the poor lad is doing his best.
I know. I'm sorry, Harriton. I didn't mean to laugh, but you were so funny.
Funny? But you asked me to read to you.
So she could laugh at you, you poor wicked clown.
No, Linton, that's not true. I didn't do it for that, Harriton.
No, but I think you did. I think he speaks the truth for once.
No, Harriton, I didn't.
I never thought as you'd make game of me, Miss Catherine. I only tried to teach myself so that you'd not despise me like you did when you first saw me. I'd not have laughed at thee, Miss Catherine. No, not for all the world.
You mustn't call me Miss Catherine Harriton. You're my cousin.
I'm nought to thee. You've shown it all too plainly. Well, I've done with trying to please you. If you prefer that popinjay, you can have him. And devil take me if I stir a finger to help you out of the toil he's put you in.
What do you mean?
You can ask, but I'll not answer. Ask him if he'll tell you.
Ellen, let's go. We've stayed too long already.
Good evening, Ellen. Well, Catherine, I'm privileged to have you in my house again so soon.
We were just leaving, Mr. Heathcliff. Papa will be worrying about me.
Yes, I've no doubt he will.
Why have you locked that door, Mr. Heathcliff?
For a very simple reason, Ellen. So that no one can get out. I have a mind to be hospitable today. You shall eat and drink with me before you go. Harriton, see what you can find to give us while I take our guests into the parlor. Come, Catherine. Let me take your arm. Zilla and Joseph are away to Gimmerton today, so Harriton must look after you.
Let go of me. I won't eat and drink here. Give me that key.
In this house, you'll find that one may ask and not be given. Now, in here. Ah, there's a good fire here. Now, come and sit by it. Linton, put on a log.
Yes, sir.
I won't be ordered about by you. I'm not your son or Harriton. Give me that key. Then I'll make you. Give it me.
Mr. Heathcliff. Catherine, has he hurt you?
You'll find I know how to treat children before you leave here.
Let me see.
Stop fussing over her, Ellen. She's not hurt. Sit up, Catherine, and listen to what I have to say to you.
Mr. Heathcliff, this is serious. She must go to her father. He's ill, and every hour that she's away will fret him.
And yet she broke her promise to him a second time.
I couldn't help it. Linton pleaded so hard for me to come in.
Yes, Linton did well. He knew he'd better persuade you or be answerable to me.
To you? Linton, what does he mean?
Catherine, he made me do it.
You mean it was a trap? Linton, answer me. Was it a trap?
You can call it that if you like. I wanted you fast under my roof, and with Linton's help, I got you.
What do you want her for? What's Miss Catherine to you?
My future daughter-in-law.
Daughter-in-law?
I'm giving you a husband, Catherine. My son.
Linton?
There he is. Look at him and admire him.
You can't do this, Mr. Heathcliff. There's a law in the land, even though we live in this out-of-the-way place. And I myself will inform against you.
To inform against me, Ellen, you will have first to get out of this house, which you won't find so easy.
But you can't keep us here indefinitely.
I've no wish to. As soon as Catherine has married Linton, she can go home.
And if I won't marry him?
Then you stay here until you do. I can detain you and Ellen quite concealed here. Nor shall I have any difficulty in diverting inquiries.
But my father, he doesn't know where I am.
I thought not. And he's bound to suffer, I'm afraid. He'll probably conclude you grew weary of nursing a sick man and ran off for a little amusement. It's a pity his last hours will be so embittered.
His last hours? Helen, is it true? Is Papa as ill as that?
Mr. Heathcliff, how could you be so cruel? She didn't know. He wanted to keep it from you, love. He wouldn't let us tell you.
Then it is true.
Oh, Miss Catherine, my love, don't take it to heart so.
Go away, please, Helen. Leave me alone.
Ah, here's Harriton. You brought the food. Good. Now, take Mrs. Dean upstairs, Harriton, and show her the quarters we've prepared for her.
I'll not leave Miss Catherine.
You'd better come.
Go with him, Ellen. It's no use fighting against them. I don't care what they do to me now.
It's my father's old room. You know, I dare say, where that is.
You go upstairs too, Linton.
I'd like to say a word to Catherine, sir, to ask her forgiveness.
You'll not get it from her at this moment. Tomorrow you'll be married to her, then you can dispense with it. Now go.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, Catherine.
Good night.
There's food and drink here if you want it.
No, thank you.
As you please. Well, I've matters to attend to.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Yes?
If I promise to do as you say, to marry Linton, will you let me go home tonight?
No.
But my father will be sick with worry. Mr. Heathcliff, please.
Let go of me. You felt the weight of my hand before. Do you want to feel it again?
But if he thinks I left him on purpose, if he dies before I return, how could I bear to go on living?
I've lived with everything torn from me. You do as I do. If you've a mind to sleep, you can rest down here. Or if you prefer company, you can go to Linton. You'll be man and wife tomorrow, so what matter if you anticipate the ceremony a little? No, don't look towards the window. I put those bars up in anticipation. And this door will be locked. So don't waste your time in trying to escape.
Oh, Papa. Papa. Forgive me, please. Oh, dear God, please let me see him again. Who's there? Who is it?
Let me in. Let me in.
Who are you? What do you want?
Let me in. Let me in.
I can't. Who are you? What are you doing here? Mr. Heathcliff! Mr. Heathcliff!
Let me in. Let me in.
You want to wake the whole household? What the devil do you mean by making that confounded noise?
There was someone at the window tapping on it, trying to get in.
What?
Then she beat on it with her fist and called out, "Let me in."
Was it a woman?
Yes. I spoke to her and then she disappeared.
What was she like?
Young, dark, very beautiful, but also pale. Mr. Heathcliff, what is it? Are you ill?
Leave me. Go to Ellen. Am I never to be obeyed? Go, I say. Leave me in peace.
Yes.
Kathy? Kathy, my heart's darling. I'm here. Come to me. Oh, come to me, Kathy. I've waited so long. Why did you show yourself to her and not to me? Have you forgotten me so completely that you make no sign? I pour out my soul to you nightly and I cannot reach you. If only I could see you, hear the echo of your voice. Oh, Kathy, why have you forsaken me?
Kathy.
Kathy!
The following day, Miss Catherine and her cousin were married. Yet, strangely enough, Mr. Heathcliff still kept her locked up at the Heights. It seemed he had some purpose in so doing, but what it was, we were yet to find out.
Oh, shut that door, do! It's cold enough in here as it is.
What'll be the matter with you?
I don't know. I think I'm ill.
I never know thee when they weren't.
Catherine was crying again all last night. I can't think why Father doesn't let her go home. Can do no harm now we're married.
What's that you're mending?
Bridle of Miss Catherine's pony. You were weak. Would have given way at any time.
She'll not thank you for doing it.
It's not for thanks. I'm doing it. Where's Heathcliff?
He went up to Gimmerton before I was awake. He said he had some business to attend to.
Oh, good morning, Miss Catherine.
Good morning, Harrington.
I'm mending your pony's bridle for you, so you can ride in safety.
Is my pony all right? He'll miss his daily ride with me.
Yeah, he's in good shape. I've been exercising him in the yard for you. He's out there now. You can see him from the window.
He's in the yard?
Aye. Oh, where's that bit of thong I had? I must have left it in the kitchen.
I'll get it for you, Harrington.
Look out! She's making off! Stop her, Harrington!
Don't try none of that, Miss Catherine. Come back into parlour quietly.
Harrington, let me go. Please let me go. I'll come back again when I've seen my father, I promise.
I wouldn't trust our promises. You made a fool of me once, but you'll not do it a second time. Sit you down quietly. Heathcliff shall know of this when he gets back.
Heathcliff is back. What am I to know of?
I tried to get away. Harrington stopped me.
Good lad. I'm grateful to you, Harrington. I'm not ready to let her go yet.
Then my father...
Well?
You've told me what I dared not ask you, Mr. Heathcliff. My father is still living.
Go to your room. I've matters to discuss with Linton.
Very well.
Well. To think she goes now without words or argument.
I go because you're stronger than I am and can make me if I refuse. Not because I'm afraid of you.
Go to your work, Harrington. What I have to say is between my son and me. What's this rubbish on the table?
Miss Catherine's bridle. I was mending it for her.
I see. Go to your work.
I will that.
Have you heard news of Mr. Linton, sir?
Yes, I met Dr. Kenneth on the way from Gimmerton. He's failing fast. Another day, he thinks at most. Why, has she been begging you to let her go?
Well, last night again. She kept me awake for hours. Promised me anything if only I'd get the key for her. But I wouldn't, Father. I obeyed you in everything.
But less from love than from fear, eh, Linton? Well, you can obey me in one thing more and I've finished. I've been to see the lawyer at Gimmerton. We'll put Mr. Edgar Linton's affairs in order for him.
Mr. Linton's? But how can you do that, sir?
He wishes to make another will. This time leaving everything away from Catherine if she marries you.
Can he do that, sir?
Yes, oh yes.
But when I married Catherine, you said that I should...
Wait. It's not done yet, nor in spite of Mr. Edgar Linton's wishes will it ever be.
How do you know of this, Father?
Shall we say the lawyer at Gimmerton is a very good friend of mine.
I see.
Somehow Linton suspects that we have Catherine here. He sent for the lawyer yesterday.
But you said the thing was not yet
Nor
done.
is it. The lawyer was uncommonly busy yesterday and unable to call at the Grange. He will continue to be unaccountably busy until it's too late.
And under the present will, all Mr. Linton's property will come to me as Catherine's husband.
All to you. That pleases you, does it, boy?
Yes, Father. Very much.
Good. Then you can show your gratitude by doing something for me. Get the pen and ink and sit down at the table.
But what is it, sir? What am I signing?
Your will.
My will?
You'll be master of much property shortly, Linton. Such people have responsibilities. Possessions must be carefully disposed of. Put your name to it, boy.
I know it's stupid of me, but somehow I always thought that, well, only old people made wills, not young ones. Am I very ill, Father?
Ill? No, of course not. I wouldn't say you're well, but all you need is a milder temperature. When you get to the Grange, you'll be improved out of all knowledge. Sign the paper, boy, and don't keep you waiting any longer.
But who am I leaving with my property to? Is it to Catherine?
No.
Who then?
To me.
To you? But you're years older than I am. You couldn't hope to inherit it unless you thought I was going to die. And that's what you do think. You think I'm going to die.
Linton.
I won't sign it. I won't.
Linton, listen to me. Listen. Of course, I don't think you're going to die. Nothing was further from my mind. If to make a will were a symptom of death, I should have been a dead man these 20 years. All I wish to do is to make provision against accident. And none of us is proof against. A bolting horse, a carriage overturning, such things as those, that's all I meant.
Is that really true, sir? Is that honestly all you meant?
To be sure it was. Still, you're upset. I'll trouble you with it no further. Another day will do as well.
No, I'll sign it, Father. I'm sorry I behaved badly. Where do I put my name?
Just there.
Does Catherine know I shall get all her money?
I imagine not.
It's been so horrid to me since you made her stay here. I should like to tell her. Now, Father.
If you wish to. I'm going to the fields. The key is in the door. Lock it after me and see she doesn't try to get away again.
I shan't let her go, Father. I shall keep the key safe in my pocket, and however much she pleads with me, I won't open the door for her.
I'll be back later.
Father.
Well?
You are pleased with me, aren't you? I've done what you wanted.
Lock the door after me, remember.
Catherine, Father and Harrington have gone now. You can come in.
Where have Mr. Heathcliff and Harrington gone?
To the fields. They won't be home till supper time. And it's no use you looking at the door. It's locked. And I've got the key.
Linton, let me go to my father. All I want to do is see him just once more and let him know I'm safe. I promise I'll come back again. I swear I will. Linton, you've never seen my father, have you? He's very like your mother was. Look, here's a miniature of him I have in this locket. It's the last thing he ever gave me. But you may have it, Linton, if you let me go to him.
Back to your father.
Don't, don't take your foot off it. You'll destroy it. Broken. My father's picture. Why did you do that, Linton? I was going to give it to you.
Give it to me? You've nothing to give me. You don't possess anything. That portrait was mine already. Everything you have is mine.
Yours?
You didn't know that, did you? My father told me this morning. A wife's property belongs to her husband. Well, we're man and wife. So all your father owns will come to me. I shall be rich, not you. Why should I let you go to him? I want him to die, and quickly, see?
You beast! I hate you. You don't deserve any pity. Give me that key. If you don't, I'll take it from you. I'm stronger than you are, and I'll make you give it up. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Linton.
Blood on my handkerchief.
Oh, Linton.
He lied to me. He knew I was going to die. It wasn't for me. He did those things. It was for himself.
What are you saying, Linton? What things?
He said I would grow well and strong when I went to the Grange. And all the time he knew I couldn't live. He cheated me when he knew I was dying.
Oh, don't talk, Linton.
Here's the key, Catherine. Go to your father.
Oh, Linton.
Don't hit me too much, Catherine. I couldn't stand against Heathcliff.
I know that, Linton. I don't hate you.
Take your pony and ride to your father.
What will Heathcliff do to you when he finds out?
He can't do much, can he? He's been forestalled. Go,
before they come back.
Thank you. Dear Linton.
Catherine.
Yes?
Come back to me, please. I'm afraid to die alone. Come back to me.
I will come back, Linton. I promise.
She's gone. Oh, God, please let her reach him in time. Please let her reach him.
My little mistress did reach her father in time, and Mr. Edgar died happy with her by his side. And true to her word, she returned to Wuthering Heights to stay by poor young Linton's bedside. His release came shortly afterwards, and he was laid upon the heath to rest. Heathcliff now had all he wanted, the Grange, the Heights, and all of Catherine's property. For him, it seemed, the wheel had come full circle. Supper's ready, Mr. Heathcliff. Now, come and take your place at table, Miss Catherine, love. Don't let Mr. Heathcliff see you moping about like this.
I don't want anything to eat.
Now, don't let's have this scene at every meal. If you vex Mr. Heathcliff, he'll only send me away, and you'll be lonelier than ever.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'll come.
That's right, love.
Ellen, do you think I shall die young?
Bless my soul, what a question to ask. No, of course you won't. What are you doing thinking about death at your age?
Linton was as young as I am, and he died. So did poor Papa, and he was no older than Mr. Heathcliff.
Well, they were both ill, Miss Catherine. You are strong and well.
I wish I weren't. Oh, Ellen, I wish so passionately I weren't. Every night I pray that it may be my last, that I won't wake up again. But my prayers are never answered.
I should think not, indeed. God knows better than to answer a wicked prayer like that.
I think God has forgotten Wuthering Heights. Or Heathcliff has driven him from it.
Hurry along, Harrison.
Hush, they're coming up.
Hurry along.
Don't you let Mr. Heathcliff hear you talking like that. Help me pass the dishes round. Welcome to the table, Mr. Heathcliff. You must be famished. You never came in to dinner. What kept you?
I had an errand. Well, I'll do justice to your food now, Ellen.
Well, so I should think, without a bite inside you since yesterday. Now, pass that to Harriton, Miss Catherine.
Thank you, Catherine.
And where have you been working, Harriton?
I've been in stables.
There was no need to tell us that.
Why not?
We can smell you from here. Didn't it occur to you to wash before you sat down to supper?
Nay, what be need? It'd be clean muck.
Isn't he amazing, Ellen? He's just like a dog or a cart horse. He does his work, eats his food, and goes to sleep. I don't believe he ever thinks at all. Do you think, Harriton? And if you do, what do you think about?
Miss Catherine, give over baiting him. It isn't kind.
Has he ever been kind to me?
I tried, Miss Catherine. But you wouldn't let me be. And then you laughed at me.
And I shall laugh at you again when I don't sicken with disgust at the sight of you. You, an Earnshaw. Who would think the blood of my mother ran in your veins? I took you for a servant when I first saw you, and that is all you're fit to be, a servant.
Maybe you're right, Miss Catherine. I'm sorry I offended you by sitting down like this. But when I came from stables, I had something on my mind I thought would please you.
And what was that, Harriton?
Nay, it is no matter now. I'll take my plate into the kitchen, Ellen. I'll not offend her with my presence here.
That was wrong of you, Miss Catherine. You've hurt him badly.
I don't care. He's hurt me many times.
Oh, let me fill your plate again, Mr. Heathcliff. Why, you've not touched your food. Mr. Heathcliff.
What?
You're not eating. You said you were hungry.
Yes, I am. It's strange. I want food, yet seems I'm constrained from eating.
Constrained? Who constrains you?
I think it's Kathy.
Miss Catherine. Oh, but she didn't...
No, not Catherine. Kathy.
Mr. Heathcliff, you must be ill. Miss Catherine, run and fetch
No, I want no one. But tell her to go away. I wish to speak to you alone.
Go upstairs, Catherine, love. Mr. Heathcliff wishes it.
Very well.
Oh, Mr. Heathcliff, this is either cold or fever. This comes of not eating all day.
Longer than that, Ellen.
Longer?
It's 5 days since I've eaten.
5 days? But I packed your food for you to take to the hills with you.
I never touched it.
Oh, Mr. Heathcliff, what nonsense is this? Are you trying to kill yourself?
I do nothing but what I seem to be bidden.
But who bids you?
Kathy. I've seen her, Ellen.
Miss Kathy?
Yeah. At last. After all these years, she's shown herself to me again. I never told you what I did when Edgar Linton died, did I? But I'll tell you now. I knew they would lay him beside her. He, who never loved her with a quarter the love I did.
You malign him, Mr. Heathcliff. He loved her dearly.
As much as was in his nature, I suppose. But we shall never agree on that, Ellen, so let's not speak of it. It's not to the purpose. I could not bear that he should reach her before I did. So I bribed the sexton who was digging Linton's grave to remove the earth from her coffin. Then I opened it.
You opened it?
I saw her face. Unchanged. Beautiful as always. The years have not touched it. Then I struck one side of the coffin loose and I bade the sexton cover it up again.
That was sacrilegious of you. Why should you do such a thing?
Because I have a promise to extract from you, Ellen. When I am dead, swear you will see that I am led by Kathy on the opposite side to Linton. I've already arranged with the sexton to pull away the side of my coffin so that my dust shall mingle with hers. And when Edgar Linton gets to us, he'll not know which is which.
This is wicked talk, Mr. Heathcliff. You should have been ashamed to disturb the dead.
I disturbed nobody, and I gave some ease to myself. Disturb her? She's disturbed me night and day for 18 years. Incessantly, remorselessly. Until last night.
Last night?
I dreamt that I was sleeping the last sleep beside her. With my heart stopped and my cheek frozen against hers.
And it was in this dream that you saw her?
No. In my waking hours. She's here with us now. You don't see her, Elaine. She's by the settle where she used to sit.
You're mistaken, Mr. Heathcliff. There's no one there.
It's but a vague and fugitive vision. Even to me, she's not yet shown herself completely. But she will come. I've bent my mind and soul to that one single purpose of recalling her. I shall bring her back from the dead, Ellen. By sheer force of will, I'll bring her back. Now she's gone again. That's how she torments me. It's a strange way of killing. Not by inches, but by fractions of hairbreadths for 18 years. Ah!
Mr. Heathcliff, what is it?
She's just beyond the house. She's waiting for me. I must go to her.
Oh, Mr. Heathcliff, don't go out again in this bitter wind.
I can't stay. She's waiting for me. I think she'll let me see her more distinctly than...
Don't look at me like that, Ellen. I'm neither mad nor a fool. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, she may not be there. She's disappointed you so often.
But I must go. I must go whenever she calls me.
Kathy, stay for me this time. Please stay. Kathy? Kathy? Kathy?
Helen! What is he saying? Why did he look so strange?
He's imagining things. They're driving him distracted. I'm going to send for Dr. Kenneth. He needs proper attention. One of the servants can go and be back in half an hour.
Helen, as you go, will you ask Harriton to come in to me?
Harriton? I doubt he'll come. You've hurt him really badly this time.
I know. I'm sorry. But don't you see, I only do it because I've been so badly hurt myself. I'd like to be friends with Harriton. Honestly, I would. And I have a present for him. Ask him, please, Helen, to come in.
Very well, love. And he has a good heart. Maybe he'll forgive you.
To Harriton Earnshaw, from his friend and cousin, Catherine Linton. Oh, Harriton?
Ellen said you wanted to see me. What do you want?
To ask your forgiveness, Harriton. I'm sorry I was unkind to you just now. Will you forgive me, please?
No. I've tried to be kind to you and had naught but hard words for it.
I know that, Harriton. I've said I'm sorry. What more can I say? I want to be friends with you now if you let me. Look, I brought this book down for you. Will you accept it from me, Harriton? I've written your name in it, see? Well, read what I've written.
So you're up to your tricks again, are you?
I don't know what you mean.
Don't lie to me. You want me to read what you've written there so you can hear me make mistakes and laugh at me again?
No, Harriton. That's not true.
I was a good sport to you, weren't I? It was nothing to you, the hours I spent trying to spell out the words so you wouldn't be ashamed of me. All you could do was to mock at me for it.
I'm ashamed I did that, Harriton. I'll never mock you again. Truly I won't. Look. To Harriton Earnshaw, from his friend and cousin, Catherine Linton. Won't you take it? Please, Harriton.
Aye, I'll take it. And I'll show you what I think of it. That gets to me.
Throw it in the fire. Oh!
Oh, Catherine. Catherine. You're badly hurt? Oh, I'd not have had you hurt yourself for all the world. You're too dear to me. Aye, that's a bad burn. I'll get some oil. That'll soothe it.
It doesn't hurt me now, Harriton.
Yeah, but it must.
I've forgotten it. Because you said I was dear to you.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, Harriton, if you meant it. Did you mean it? Am I dear to you?
I think of you day and night. Don't laugh at me for it.
Laugh at you? Oh, Harriton.
Nay, you mustn't cry. I wasn't meaning to offend you. I'll stay out of your road in future. I know I'm not for you.
Oh, don't say that, Harriton. I think we need each other.
Don't tease me now, Catherine. I can't bear it if you tease me now.
I'm not teasing you, Harriton. I mean it.
Oh, Cathy. I've ached for you. And it seemed so hopeless. You were that dainty and clever, and I did try to make myself better. You've no notion how I tried.
I'll teach you, Harrison. If you let me.
Let you? Oh, there's no pains I wouldn't spare to fit myself for you. Will you give me the book now?
Yes, Harrison. With my love.
What are you two doing here? I told you both to go away.
Surely I've a right to be here. I've nowhere else to go. You've taken away my house and land.
Your house and land?
Yes, mine and Harrison's too. We're friends now, and I shall tell him how you robbed him.
You get out of my sight. Go before I strike you.
You dare not strike me again. Harrison won't let you.
Aye, she's right. I'll not let you strike her.
So, that's how it is. You and he.
Yes.
I could break you both yet. But somehow it means nothing to me anymore. Take it away from me. Get you gone, both of you.
Come, Catherine. Come and see the present that I have for you. My spaniel Juno is whelped, and I saved the best puppy for you.
Oh, Harrison.
It's a brave little dog. You'll not find a better in all the country.
Helen? Helen!
Oh, Mr. Heathcliff, you're back.
She wasn't there. She bade me come back to the house. Did you mark Harrington and Catherine just now?
I did. And dissension seems all over between them. Thank God.
All over. And I no longer care. It is a poor conclusion, is it not, Ellen? I get levers and mattocks to demolish 2 houses, and when everything's ready and in my power, I have no interest in revenge. Ellen, there's a change approaching. It's already cast its shadow upon me.
What can you mean by a change, Mr. Heathcliff?
I shall not know until it comes. But I think it's very near.
Mr. Heathcliff, you're not still thinking of Miss Cathy?
When have I ever ceased to think of her? Yes. She's approaching me now. She is coming at last. In all the glory of her young beauty. To Wuthering Heights. You need not look so frightened, Ellen. I'm not mad. But for the first time in my life, I think I'm content.
Mr. Heathcliff.
No, let me speak now, Ellen. For we shall never meet again.
Never meet again?
I want you to go away. All of you. And leave me here alone.
But you're ill. You're not fit to be by yourself.
I shall not be by myself. She will be here. She waits only for you to go.
I've sent for Dr. Kenneth, sir. He should be here in an hour.
Then he'll waste his journey. Don't thwart me in this, Ellen, or you'll make me angry. And I don't wish to be angry now. Go to the Grange. It's habitable. I left a servant there.
I don't like leaving you, Mr. Heathcliff. You look so strange.
That's hardly to be wondered at. For 18 years, I've been in hell. Now I'm within sight of my heaven. Why, Ellen? You're not crying for me, are you? I thought you disliked me.
I think, for the first time in my life, I'm beginning to understand you.
Perhaps.
I shall come back in the morning to see how you are.
If you wish.
Good night, Mr. Heathcliff.
Goodbye, Ellen. They're gone. Kathy. I'm all alone here. Waiting. You're outside the house, aren't you? Ready to come to me?
Yes. Yes, I can see you. Outside the window. Kathy. Kathy, I'm here. Waiting. Come to me. Kathy. Oh, Kathy, my heart, darling. You're here. You come to me. I can feel your hands in mine. I'm ready, Kathy, to go with you. Oh, Kathy, Kathy. We are together. At last.
And so we found him the next morning, stretched on the window seat, stiff and stark. His hands were clenched, as though they held another's in their grasp, and he seemed to smile. He was laid, as he requested, by the side of Catherine Linton, and perhaps he was united with her after death, as he never was in life. Often on a summer's day, I've lingered round the 3 headstones on the slope next the moor, watched the moths fluttering among the heath and harebells, listened to the soft wind breathing through the grass, and wondered how any could ever imagine unquiet slumbers for the sleepers in that quiet earth.
In Heathcliff by Emily Bronte, dramatized by Constance Cox from the novel Wuthering Heights, and based upon a scenario by Rodney Ackland, the cast was as follows: Heathcliff, Paul Damon; Isabella Heathcliff, Gudrun Ure; Catherine Linton, Meg Wynne Owen; Hindley Earnshaw, Nigel Graham; Ellen Dean, Hilda Schroeder; Linton Heathcliff, Tim Seeley; Hareton Earnshaw, Brian Hewlett; Kathy, Patricia Gallimore. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
We now have pleasure in presenting another in our occasional series, West End Winners.
Relatively Speaking, by Alan Ayckbourn, with Michael Aldridge and Rosemary Leach.
Hello? 3467? Hello? 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 Who is that? Better get up, I suppose. Oh, really? Hello, this is 3467. Can I help you, please? Hello, 3467. Who is that? Hello? Oh, damn. Ah. Ginny? What? Ginny, oh, my foot. Oh, oh.
Greg?
Oh.
Greg? Did you call?
No, oh, no.
Was that the phone?
When?
Just now?
No.
You sure? Oh, well. Kettle should be boiling. I put it on.
Good.
Make the tea, darling. Oh, I'll never be ready. Alarm didn't go off, as usual.
Don't usually need one in this bed. Where are my slippers? Yes, it's so narrow one of us falls out automatically as a rule. We ought to market it. Where are they? Ah, here they are. What time's your train, then?
8:24.
Oh, hell no. flowers all over the place, all over the kitchen.
Oh, those.
And 3 bunches in this room. Where are you working these days, for heaven's sake? Kew Gardens?
I like them.
Yeah, well, so do I in their place, but they're molting all over everything.
Give them to me. I'll put them in the bath.
Oh, fine. And plant some water lilies while you're there.
Oh. Have you made the tea?
Yes, just about. Oh, here you are. Ginny?
Hello, lovely.
What, you gorgeous?
Will you miss me today?
Hmm?
I said, will you miss me today?
Miss you? Me? Oh, no. I'll be having a great time. Action-packed, simply thrilling day. Parties all the way. What?
I'll miss you too.
Let me guess what you're thinking about.
You'll have a job. Oh, here. Tea.
Ciao. I'll bet you were admiring my slippers.
Your slippers?
Look.
Daft idea.
Oh, you weren't?
Sorry, no.
Oh.
I didn't even know you had any.
Ah, that's just the point.
What?
That is just the point.
Honestly.
Cheers.
I'll miss you.
Will you?
Oh, Greg. Did you think I wouldn't?
Well, depends on how much you live it up, I suppose.
My parents? Don't make me laugh.
Well, then why go?
Well, it's only one day. I'll be back tonight.
One day is half a weekend.
I haven't seen them for ages.
Oh, duty.
Partly. I'm fond of them.
Would I like them?
Yes, I expect so.
Oh, good. Can I come?
Yes, you must.
No, with you.
For the 100th time, I've told you they're not expecting you. I can't just bring someone out of the blue. They'd never forgive me.
Yes, I'm very taken with these slippers, I must say. What do you think of them?
What?
These. Do you like them?
They're all right, why?
Well, I just wonder what you thought of them, that's all.
Well, they're just slippers, aren't they?
Yes, that just about sums them up.
Am I supposed to have done something?
I don't know.
I think your slippers are bloody wonderful. There.
Thanks. Oh, for crying out loud, what is going on?
What?
This bath is full of flowers.
Yes, I put them there. I said I was going to.
You put one bunch in the bath, that makes 5 altogether.
Really?
5, 6, 7, 8. Well, where'd they all come from?
Those are the ones you bought me.
Oh, no. No, mine are the 2-shilling bunch, I know, but whose are these?
Well, you know the little man who sells flowers on the corner of the road? The one who has a stall?
No.
Well, there's a little man at the corner of this road that sells flowers on a flower stall, and he was selling them off cheaply. Yesterday evening. Friday, end of the week. And I thought I'd buy a bunch for the weekend, and he said I could have 5 bunches for the price of 2. Well, I couldn't refuse. Could I?
No.
They're probably stolen.
From the Queen Mother's garden, by the look of it.
Yes.
Well, as long as I know. Oh, by the way, where'd the other 2 come from?
Oh, he gave me those as a present.
I see. Please, tell me, what makes your parents so frightened of meeting strangers?
They're not. Well, it's just that they're old-fashioned, I suppose. They like to do things properly. And anyway, my mother gets into an awful panic if people arrive when she's unprepared.
Oh, dear.
What's the time?
22.
I'm going to miss it.
Well, take a taxi.
I knew it.
Well, I'll phone for one.
Damn.
I said I'll phone for a taxi.
You have to. Well, go on.
When I've lit myself...
Oh, you're no use at all.
Who lives at the Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks?
Did you know that?
Who lives there?
Where did you find that address?
Sounds very grand. The Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks.
Have you been going through my things?
No.
Then tell me where you got that address from. I want to know.
It's written on here. Cigarette packet. Yours. On the table. Look. The Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks. Anyone we know?
No.
Who?
My parents.
Ah. Well, you may have a lousy memory for all I know. I mean, I could never be called a devoted son. My parents will back me up on that. But at least I can remember where they live.
I wrote it down for someone at the office. A girl. But she forgot to take it.
Oh.
She knows them because we went to school together. She wanted to write to them. All right?
I believe you.
Quite sure?
Yes.
Quite?
Yes, shut up.
Oh, you make tea like licorice as well. I don't know why I put up with you.
Tell me something.
What?
Why do you put up with me?
Well,
Well,
maybe for the same reason you put up with me. You're a fantastic lover. If that's any consolation to you.
oh, that's nice. Slippers.
Now, if we order a taxi in about 5 minutes, that should get me to the station with about 10 minutes to spare. And look, don't forget, I've got to get my... Oh, why on earth did you put your slippers on the chair? You must have known I'd sit on them. What a stupid thing to do. Oh, what has got into you? I've got quite enough to worry about without being messed around by you.
And what the hell do you think you're doing to me?
What? Hello? Yes. No. No, I'm afraid you've got the wrong number. Yes. Goodbye. What did you mean just now?
Oh, I better go and pack my bag.
Greg?
Work it out during your jolly weekend at the Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks.
Greg!
Oh, get lost.
Don't forget your beloved slippers, will you?
Oh, those.
Here.
I don't want them. They're no use to me.
Oh, for heaven's sake, take them.
What size are they, as a matter of interest?
How should I know?
Oh, it'll be written on them somewhere. Have a look. On the instep.
10, it says. Why?
No good to me. I take 8s. See if they fit you.
That's rather stupid, isn't it?
What is?
Well, getting 10s. I mean, if you take 8s.
I didn't get them.
Well, who did?
No idea. My slippers are 8s.
Well, whose are these?
I don't know. I just found them lying about.
Where?
Under your bed. Our bed. Or somebody's anyway. That one there. Perhaps it belongs to the bloke who owns the slippers.
So that's it.
It was rather odd, really. When I got up just now, I was a bit dozy, you know, and I did what I do at home. I fished with my feet under the bed for my slippers. One of my habits, that is. One of my idiosyncrasies. It helps me to recognise myself when I'm half asleep. Anyway, I did this fishing with my feet business, and I thought to myself, now, steady, lad, you're in for a shock because they won't be there. This is her flat you're in. And then the blow. A pair of alien slippers attached themselves to my toes.
You really do jump to conclusions, don't you?
Now and again. Like wondering why, when you pick up the phone, you say yes to someone, and then no. I can't quite work that out.
What do you mean?
Just now. What did the person calling say when you answered the phone?
Well, I can't remember.
Well, whatever they said, you said yes. Did they say, is that 3457?
Well, they might have done something like that. Well, what's it matter?
No, they couldn't have done. Or you'd have said, no, this is 3467.
Well, where is this getting us? I'm in a hurry.
No, wait. This is interesting. On the other hand, did they say, is that 2467? And you thought they said 3467. Is that it?
Maybe. I misheard them, probably.
So they thought they'd got the right number?
Yes. No, they didn't.
Well, they must have done because you said yes. I mean, if I ring someone up and when they answer I said, is that 2467, and they say yes, well, I'm rather inclined to take their word for it, aren't you?
Well, he soon realised his mistake anyway.
Oh, it was a him, was it? Ah, and what did he say?
I don't know. He said, is that Jack or something?
I see. Jack. You said yes, and he said, is that Jack? Poor old Jack. There's something definitely wrong with Jack. Whatever happened to Jack, I wonder?
Maybe he said Betty. I don't know. He said that somebody or other, and I said no.
Yes, let's settle for Betty.
Anything, as long as you're happy.
I should think Jack would be a lot happier, too. I wonder who it could have been. Perhaps it was that funny little bloke who has a flower stall on the corner. He sounds as if he's a bit confused, poor old soul.
All right. Satisfied? Happy? All settled? Good.
Thank you. I'll get you a taxi, shall I?
Oh, thank you. You don't trust me at all, do you?
I shouldn't let it worry you.
Well, it does. Because you get unbearable.
Must be me and my simple mind.
Oh, hello. Yes. Could I have a taxi, please? Straight away. 41 Redbury Square. Yes. My name is Miss Whittaker. That's right. I'll be outside waiting. I'm wearing a blue dress and a white coat. Bye.
Oh, you're mad. Do you know that? A complete lunatic.
We must make a resolution. Never, never to say goodbye when we've just had a row. No matter. We must make it up first.
Okay.
You know, I was thinking, the first time I ever saw you, remember?
It was only a month ago. I'm not the one with a lousy memory. Malcolm's party.
That's right. I saw you sitting there, and I thought, him. I want to get to know him. He looks interesting. He looks different from the rest of this lot. And I looked at you, and I smiled, and you scowled back at me, ever so sweetly. And I thought, he doesn't like me. I'll make him like me. So I chatted you up.
And I thought, who the hell's this garrulous bird twittering away here, 16 to the dozen?
That wasn't as bad as that.
What? Inside 10 minutes, you were telling me all about your unhappy experiences. I don't know whether to kiss you or give you half a crown.
Oh, happy times. Is the taxi here yet?
Oh, you'll be lucky.
I'll have to do my nails on the train.
No taxi.
Darling, could you see if I've got any polish remover in the top drawer?
All right.
It's a small white bottle.
Okay. Oh, it's stuck.
Oh, it often does that. Pull it out from underneath.
Fiendish cut-price Oriental furniture. Oh, hell.
Clumsy. Oh.
Developed a sweet tooth.
Oh, those.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 huge boxes of chocolates. Well, who sold you these, then?
No one. They're samples. Free samples. I know a girl, you see, who works in a chocolate place, and she gets them free. Only she's dieting, so she gave them to me.
I thought you were dieting.
Well, yes, I am. Only not as much as her, though.
I see.
Well, where else did you think they came from?
Now, lots of explanations spring to mind. The most charitable one would be to say they were left over from my predecessor.
Who?
Yeah, the man you've forgotten all about, remember?
Oh, that was years ago. No.
Oh, I see. You never say much about him, do you?
Well, I told you.
Not much.
It's all forgotten. I've forgotten what he even looks like.
Where's he gone, then?
To his wife, I expect. I don't know.
The older man. Must be nice to be with someone your own age. You two couldn't have had much in common. Did he give you lectures on the Boer War?
Don't get bitchy.
Well, really.
Greg, what would you have done if you'd ever met him?
I'd have hit him hard.
I believe you would.
Well, I'm damn glad for your sake he walked out on you, that's all.
He didn't walk out on me. I walked out on him.
Yes, of course.
I did?
Yes, I'm sure you did. Now, I was just thinking, though, how often have you met someone who's been walked out on? I mean, I must know dozens of people, all of whom have, at some time or another, walked out on someone, but I very rarely met any of the people that have been walked out on.
Oh.
Do you think that's very odd? I mean, where do all these poor, jilted people go to? That's what I want to know. They can't all be floating in the rivers. They'd be clogged up by now. A bit like elephants when they die, or flies in winter time, don't you think?
I really wouldn't know.
Why did you walk out on him?
I had my reasons.
Huh?
Look, I'm not going to tell you, so you may as well shut up.
All right.
Where the hell's that taxi?
He'll ring the bell when he gets here. Ginny, I've been thinking. It might be a good idea if we got married pretty soon. I thought it might be a good thing.
I take it you're proposing to me.
Yes, I suppose I am, really, if you look at it that way.
Well, either you are or you aren't.
Well, yes, I am.
I see. But I'm just going out, actually.
Well, the taxi won't be here for a second. Doesn't take you that long to make up your mind, does it?
I'm afraid it does. Look, if you're serious, I don't know what to say. I love you very much. More than I've ever loved anybody, I think. And I think I'll probably say yes one day, but not at the moment.
I see.
Greg, have you really thought about this? I'm sorry to ask you, but you're not asking me away for a dirty weekend or something, or even a dirty month.
A dirty great lifetime, I know.
Who have you known apart from me? How many other girls?
Well...
I mean, really now. You know what I mean.
Well,
I'm the first, aren't I?
If it's that obvious.
It doesn't make any difference to me, but what about you? For all you know, compared with someone else, I might be the biggest bitch on earth.
You're not. Are you?
Be bad luck if we married and then you found out, wouldn't it?
What do you want me to do? Chase around, knock on doors, take a census?
I just want you to be sure, that's all.
I am sure.
All right.
Look, I know what I'm doing, don't worry.
Fine. Good.
There's no chance you'll have made up your mind in a couple of minutes, is there?
Why?
Well, I thought if I could come down with you now and see your parents, I could
No,
ask...
Greg.
Well, it's only
No.
But...
No, darling, I can't. Oh, hell, there's the taxi. I'll have to run. Do you want to come and see me off? I'll be back about 7. You can come round and let yourself in if you like. Oh, I'm coming.
I don't want to worry you, but that's not the taxi driver.
It isn't?
Not unless he's come about his vehicle. There's no cab out there.
Oh. I'll see who it is.
I'll go.
No, it's all right.
I'll go. You wait there.
Yes? Yes, it is. Now, listen, I've had just about as much as I can stand from you. Oh, yes, you do. We have discussed it over and over and over again. No. And if you ring me again, because it's damned annoying to start with, yes.
Back again.
Ah!
Surprise, surprise. It was a ginger lady from next door. Parcel for you. She took it in.
Oh, yes, that's nice, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
No, not now. It's only some stupid book. They keep sending them. I don't know why. I've asked them not to.
Who?
These book people. I don't want it. Waste paper basket. That's the place for it. No use for me.
Oh. Was that the phone?
When?
Just now.
No. Must have been upstairs.
Oh, yes, that must have been it.
I'm wondering whether to start walking it, you know. I could walk it in 10 minutes, couldn't I? Oh! Do you know, I've just remembered where those slippers came from.
Where?
Did you ever meet Jane?
Jane who?
The girl I used to share this flat with. No, you didn't. She'd left just before I met you.
Don't tell me they're hers.
No, but she had a puppy.
A puppy?
Well, more of a dog, really. They were his.
Oh, I see. What was he, a Great Dane?
No, he was a...
St. Bernard?
No, one of those small little dogs.
Well, I'll say this for him. He may have had only 2 legs, poor little thing, but he had a fine big pair of feet for a dog of his age.
A dachshund. That's it.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
I'm looking under the bed to see if I can find the other pair. I can't bear this. The thought of that poor little puppy with 2 huge feet staggering round this flat. Now, hang on. Wait a minute. Perhaps he only wore those on his front legs. Perhaps he wore Wellington boots on his back legs for when he went out. Yes, that's it. He just changed his feet depending on whether he was coming in or going out. What a clever dog.
Have you finished?
Just about.
Greg? Trust me. Please.
Yes?
I promise you. There's no one else now. I promise.
Your taxi.
There's nobody else. Only you.
Nobody?
No.
You better go.
Yes. I love you.
And me, you.
See you.
Bye. Now, where's that waste paper basket? Chocolates.
I can't say I'm very taken with this marmalade.
No, nor am I.
Why did you buy it?
I couldn't tell by looking at it, could I? More tea?
Yes, if there's yes.
There you are. Are you playing golf this morning?
I don't think so.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
It'd be lovely for you up there. Up there on a day like this.
Up where?
Up there. On the rinks.
The rinks?
Oh, darling, the golf rinks.
Links.
Hmm?
Links. Golf links. Cuff links. Ice rinks.
Work you up an appetite. I'd go if I were you.
I think you can safely allow me to arrange my own mornings.
All right. I thought it would invigorate you, that's all.
Don't be late for church, will you?
I'm not going this morning.
No?
It's the third Sunday after Epiphany. I never do.
Oh.
Well, that man from Dodworth comes over to preach, and we all know about him.
Oh, I see. Very amusing piece, this. It says, 84% of the people concerned said that... yes, I see.
Said what?
Nothing.
Said what?
Nothing. I thought it was amusing, but it isn't.
Oh.
No letter this morning?
I'm afraid not.
No, none at all.
Not really.
Oh, dear. Someone's slipping.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't really expect letters today, so I'm not disappointed, but you must be.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, of the two people living in this house, you're the only one who ever gets a letter on a Sunday. I mean, on a Sunday? Who ever heard of letters on a Sunday? I've never had any. Never. I'm quite jealous.
It only happened once.
Once is enough, surely.
I've told you. It was a mistake.
So you said.
By the post office.
Ah.
It's nice to have you home.
Hmm.
I see so little of you these days. You're always off somewhere.
Well, I can't be home all the time. Don't want to overdo a good thing, do we?
Oh, heavens, no. Heavens, no.
Well, then. And, you want time to yourself, too.
What for?
Other things.
Oh, yes.
I mean, look at the Coopers. Married nearly 30 years. Couldn't have a happier couple. I'm sure it's because he spends 9 months of the year in Rio de Janeiro.
I hope you don't intend to follow suit.
Oh, no. I don't fancy South America at all.
What about this European business, the trip you were planning?
Oh, that? Well, it's not really settled.
I hope it doesn't fall through. I was rather looking forward to that.
Oh, you're still keen on the idea, then?
Of course. Aren't you?
I've been making a few inquiries about it. What exactly it entails, really rather dull.
Dull?
Not going to be much of a holiday, more of a race. France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Holland, Denmark, and Sweden. All over in 10 days. Travelling overnight, chasing from railway station to railway station. Very tiring. Not much fun.
So you'd rather I didn't come?
Oh, it's entirely up to you. I can't see you enjoying it for a moment.
All right. I'll stay behind.
I'll probably have a better time if you do. Get me out of the way for a couple of weeks.
10 days?
More or less.
Won't you be lonely on your own?
I must say it's odd. You're getting letters at the weekends.
Why?
Well, I mean, here am I, away most of the week, and here are you getting letters on Saturdays and Sundays. Not the way I'd carry on.
We seem to have had this conversation before.
Surely half the fun of having an affair is keeping it a secret.
Maybe for you.
I'm speaking theoretically. Think I'll have a go at the garden today. Well, I'll make a start anyway. Get stuck into those vegetables. Have you seen it lately, the kitchen garden?
No.
Absolutely fantastic. Couple of weeks, that's all, and you ought to see it. Absolutely knee-deep in them. Weeds, nettles, thistles, the lot. And those creeping things, whatchamacallit, look like French beans lying down. Of course, knowing that garden, they might well be. Oh, don't think so, though. They look far too healthy. I think we ought to get a man in, you know. Be better off in the long run. Someone from the village, someone who really knows. Your chap doesn't know anything about gardens, does he?
No.
Pity. Might have worked out quite well if he had.
Well, he doesn't. I might go down to Kent for the weekend soon.
Sorry?
I might go down to Kent for the weekend soon.
Why?
Well, I'd like the change. Natalie's written and asked me.
Natalie?
She's my cousin.
Your cousin?
That's right. She's got a cottage there, and she's invited me for a long weekend.
I didn't know you had a cousin called Natalie.
No, I don't mention her much. Well, she's getting on.
Oh, well, go ahead.
You don't mind?
Not in the least.
Good. Well, that's settled then.
Oh, Sheila.
Yes?
Come on.
What?
Now, let's stop all this, shall we? You know, I know, we both know. What's the point?
Point?
Well, why keep on with it? What are you trying to prove?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Oh, for the love of Mike, woman. What do you think you're achieving by all this nonsense, eh? You're not fooling anyone by it, you know. You're certainly not fooling me. And what's more, you know you're not. So why bother to keep on with it?
What?
Well, you know what well enough. This fatuous rigmarole every damn weekend. I feel I'm humouring a lunatic half of the time. Is he coming today? Has he written? Has he phoned? Well, I played along long enough. I'm sick and tired of it, do you hear? That's it. I seriously think you ought to go and see a doctor.
Have you quite finished?
Yes.
I've never seen or heard such extraordinary behaviour in my life, really. Whatever's come over you? I really think you ought to go and do some digging. Work a little of it off, whatever it is.
No. I'll do some hoeing. I don't feel in the least like digging this morning.
Well, from the way you do it, I can't see there's much difference.
Hello.
Oh. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Are you,
I beg your pardon?
were you wanting to see someone?
Yes.
My husband?
Well, not altogether.
Me?
Partly.
Oh, well then.
I did ring.
Well, it doesn't work. Won't you come in?
Oh, thanks.
Do sit down.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what a beautiful garden.
Yes, very fond of it.
I had no idea it was going to be so nice. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, it is nice, isn't it?
And look at those dirty great delphiniums. They're huge. Well, how do you get your delphiniums that size?
Oh, well, a constant practice, really. My husband's green fingers.
They're like hollyhocks.
Are you sure you mean delphiniums?
Those things, whatever they are.
Oh, they're lupins.
Pretty good going all the same.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the willows, isn't it?
Yes.
Lower pendant.
Oh, yes.
Bucks.
Yes. This is the willows.
Oh, good. I suddenly had the sneaking feeling I got the wrong house.
The willows.
That's the one.
You like our trees, then?
Yes, I've just been admiring them.
There's something so majestic about trees, isn't there?
Regal.
Such a sense of permanency.
Yes. You wouldn't shift that lot in a hurry.
Quite. We haven't met before, have we?
Not to my knowledge.
No.
Seems almost as though we have, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does indeed.
Look, I know who you are. I'm Gregory.
Oh, yes?
Greg.
Oh, Sheila. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Have you come far?
From London.
By car?
No, train. I caught the early one. Specially.
Specially. You didn't stop by for a glass of water, did you?
No, why?
It just crossed my mind. People do quite often.
Really? It's not a spa, is it?
Where?
Here.
Oh, no. I don't think so.
I seem to have got here first.
First?
Yes.
Are there more of you?
No, just her. But you see, she doesn't know I'm coming.
No?
No. She'll probably kill me when she sees me here.
Oh.
Look, I hope you don't mind my arriving out of the blue like this.
Not at all.
The point is, I caught the same train as her. At least I thought I had, only she didn't know I was on it. She thought I was still at home. Only I wasn't. I was on the train, her train. Only when I got off to surprise her, she wasn't on it. She'd missed it. So I came on up.
Oh, I see.
And no Ginny.
Hmm?
No Ginny.
No, I'm afraid not. There's some sherry if you'd like.
Not just at the moment, thanks.
Sure?
Thanks all the same.
Well, this is the first really hot spell we've had, isn't it?
I suppose it is. Incredible.
I beg your pardon?
It's quite incredible.
I'm afraid I'm not following you.
I hope you don't mind me saying that. It was meant as a compliment.
No, not at all.
It's just that you're going to slaughter me. You really are going to slaughter me when I say this. But I thought of you as older.
Older?
Yes, much older. I know this is silly, but I thought of you as a sort of grey-haired little old lady.
I wonder where you got that idea from.
Well, you always tend to imagine that everyone else has one just like your own, don't you?
One what?
Mother.
Oh, yes. Yes. Sorry, I'm being terribly dim all of a sudden.
Oh, that's all right. It's probably me. I don't know where she's got to. She ought to be here by now.
Oh, dear.
Look, I may as well tell you now. You see, the point is, I asked Ginny last night, you see.
You did?
We want to get married.
Really?
Yes.
Congratulations.
You're not upset?
Me?
Yes.
Why should I be?
Well, you never know, do you?
Well, no, I suppose not.
And do you think that, knowing what you do about me, which isn't much, admittedly, that it'll work out?
What?
Our getting married.
Yes, I should think so. You look healthy enough. If you love each other.
Oh, yes.
Well, then I don't see why not. 'Cause I don't really know.
Enough. No, quite. Oh, I knew we'd get on. I told her. She said you'd scream when you saw me.
Why's that?
Oh, she painted a fantastic picture of you. You don't know. She said that when an extra person turned up for lunch, you went into a sort of panic, that sort of thing.
She did?
Yes.
This is, Ginny, is it?
Yes. She obviously doesn't know you at all, does she?
No, not at all. You said something about staying for lunch?
Oh, that's kind of you, thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. I think I must, make a start, if you'll excuse me. I can't think where my husband's got to.
Oh, well, can I give you a hand?
Oh, I don't know.
I've got plenty of time to talk to him, haven't I? And I'm marvellous with potatoes.
Oh, well, thank you then. Well, since you're here, you're here. Well, come inside and I'll make us some coffee.
I can leave my bag here, can't I?
Bag?
My overnight bag.
Oh. Oh, yes, yes, it'll be all right. Unless it rains.
Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not planning to stay the week or anything. It's just that I don't feel secure unless I've got it. Never know where you might finish up, do you?
Very true.
And I can grab a word with your husband when he's finished, can't I?
Yes, I should. I'm sure he'll be of much more help to you than I've been. Now, I really must make a start on lunch.
Tell me, is he easy?
Easy?
I mean, prefers it if you're absolutely plain with him, does he?
Yes, he can't bear anything fancy.
Oh, fine.
Good plain English food, that's Philip.
Eh?
Well, the only thing he can't bear is onions.
Onions?
Yes, that's odd, isn't it? I adore them.
No, I didn't actually mean that.
You didn't?
No, I was talking about me and her.
You and her?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, did you want something, dear?
I can't find the her.
Oh, how annoying.
Yes.
Oh, Philip, this is Gregory. This is my husband, Philip.
Oh, how do you do? Just been admiring your garden.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, you seem to put a lot of work into it.
Yes.
Still, it's paid off. Very impressive.
Glad you think so.
No onions, I notice, eh?
You've met my wife, have you?
Of course.
Yes, thank you. We've been having a long chat.
Good.
Perhaps you two would like to have a word now.
Well...
what about it?
Well, I believe Gregory wants to ask you something.
Oh, does he?
I believe so.
What?
And I think you ought to ask him that. I'd better go.
Why?
Well, it's a personal matter, I think.
It is?
Sort of.
Oh. We haven't met before, have we?
No.
Would you like a seat, Mr.
Pointer.
I'll bring the coffee out in a moment.
Just a minute. Who is he?
I should ask him. He came to see you.
I've never seen him before. What does he want?
Something personal. You heard what he said.
What?
Ask him. Well, I'll just slip away then.
Do sit down, Mr.
Thanks.
My wife tells me you want a word with me.
That's right.
Was it anything important?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Come far?
From London.
Really?
It's a bit awkward in a way. I seem to have plunged in the deep end. I mean, it was only this morning that